turn on that music, Timmy. Okay. All right, did I forget anything else? Okay. Where in the world is market going? I have no clue. It feels like it's stopped falling at least. And yesterday's auction results bring some hope. All right, guys. Hey, welcome to the show. We're back. We're back. Let's talk some watches today. It feels like it's been a week since the last time we talked about watches. The Dubai Watch Week, it was amazing, but like, did also drama have to explode on that same week? It was so cool if there was a healthy mix of like watch content and then drama, not the stuff at the same time, you know. But anyways, guys, it's Sunday evening. I got a bottle of wine here. I feel like I'm gonna open it. The roommate is over there dying from COVID. She is. It's confirmed. It is confirmed. I just took the test. Boom! It's official. I wonder where we got it. Really hope that it was just flu, but it turned out to be the COVID. Yeah, it seems like it's back. I feel like I'm recovering, but I don't want to be the spreader because other people might not recover it from it as quickly as I did. Time flies. Welcome to the show. Hey, Timex, did you see the new G-Shock concept? Yeah, so remember how there was a Cassie Oak, right? A G-Shock that looked like a Royal Oak. Well, guess what? They just made a G-Shock concept. I think it was on Time and Tide. Let's see. Let me pull it up. I thought it looked kind of cool. All right, here we go. This was a while back, but I feel like people didn't cover it. What do you think? What do you think? So there you go. That's the old design, and that's the new G Shock. It's pretty cool. It actually makes me want to get a G Shock, but this one is with Bluetooth. I hope there is a non-Bluetooth version. Let's see here. They It's gonna come in variety of colors, a see-through aqua, a bit of red and smoked, a white one. These get dirty too quickly, and the yellow and black, black with yellow highlights. Anyways, I'm kind of digging these. I don't know. I wouldn't mind going for maybe this one. Looks pretty cool. Let me know what you guys think about these G Shocks. Could be a great Christmas gift, you know, for non-watch people. That is. Wonder what the size is though. 150 bucks. Not a bad deal. Let's see. Oh, and I've got all my watches here next to me. Finally took them out of the safe. Safe. Took it from my friends who were guarding them for me. 209. What to buy next? I would love a two-tone GMT on the Jubilee. You mean the Guinness? The Guinness is a great next watch. It's a little bit too expensive at retail for me, but it's a good watch, and they've been delivering those. You know, we had like 5 people who got them over the span of the past couple of months. So it's a great watch to try and get before Christmas. JMB, hopefully more talking watches today and less drama. Let's do all. Yeah, listen, there is going to be no drama because what? Guess what? Paul, Paul Thorpe, he pulled the FBI video. Boom, it's gone. He realized he didn't know what he was talking about in those veiled threats. I think they weren't against me. I think they were against someone else who talks who talks way more shit than I do. Like, man, people think like that I talk about this stuff a lot, but I talk about drama very little compared to some other characters out there on the internet. Believe it or not, This is, talking about Anthony and the fucking Roman sheriff stuff. It's not fun for me. I would much rather prefer to spend my time talking about watches, especially because I am going to be now that I'm home from Dubai. I've got nothing else to do. Literally for the next 2 months, I guess up until the and even after the antique show, which I think I'm gonna go. Guys, we have to decide. Do I go to the Miami Miami original antique show? Okay, let me just you guys know all the characters are gonna be there, right? All the characters that we need to ask tough questions from, they will be there. Let's run a poll because maybe you guys say, "Fuck it, Timmy, don't waste your money." Let's see here because again, it's gonna cost money for me to go there for like I don't know. This is going to be from January 11th to 15th. That's 5 days. I'm gonna need to spend at least like $2,000 to $3,000 there. Maybe it's not even worth the money, not even worth my time. Uh, Maybe I should just stay home and just spend that time focused on making videos, which is what I want to do. So let's do a poll. You tell me, should I go to Miami for the antique show? Here we go. Yes or no, guys. Go in the chat, vote. I need to know. I feel like I should skip this one, and you guys let me know what you think. MJ, thank you so much for the $5 super chat to the best host and the panel members and the chat in the watch game. Feeling thankful to all, but only $5. Thankfully, hey, $5. That's still pretty good. I I did get another Dunkin' Donuts coffee earlier today. It was the only thing like I needed to go out and put some steps in. The past like 4 or 5 days, I have been barely moving. So yeah, it's good to get some exercise. But I do feel like I lost a little bit of weight. Think about it. Usually I go on the show like Dubai, and I would come back totally overweight. But as you can see, hey, my face doesn't look bloated. Yes, I do still have that double chin, but it's going away. And a very generous viewers told me he's going to send me a fancy suit. I just need to get a tailor to make sure I fit in it. So yeah, so I gotta hit the not the gym. I'm not signing up for gym anymore, but just eat less, move more, and eat healthier. PM, how about 40 Explorer 1? Yes. And actually, so I'm going to show my collection. Let me actually take a picture of it here. And we'll discuss what I'm going to eliminate and what am I going to keep. So here we go. We've got all the watches on the table. We'll talk about that. We'll look at some prices. You guys let me know. We'll take this advice actually to heart finally. Here we go. Let's pull that up while we're waiting for the results. Wow, should I go to a Miami Antique Show? Guys, vote. Let's get at least 100 votes. 176 people are watching. It's huge. It's huge. Explorer One. I love the idea. I'm a huge Explorer One enthusiast. I had the 36. Had to let it go in order to help pay for the Grossman. So basically, my Explorer money is in the Grossman at the moment, and I will be meeting Carolyn later this week to pay off my debt on the Black Bay 54. So I'm debt free, but I'm also broke. So it's best to be broke and have no debt than having some debt. No, debt is horrible, and doing well. It's good. It's good to be debt free. Let's see. Sam D says, Timmy, the Bluetooth on these G Shocks makes setting them way easier. Oh, yeah. That's cool. I guess, if Sheen got one of those Bluetooth ones, he'll be able to set it. I would be able to set mine. I have like three G Shocks, and I think none of them are set at the moment. DMD says nobody talks more shit than you, Tim. It's not true. It's not true at all. What are you talking about, DMD? Prove it. We and especially like when I talk shit, it's usually the truth that other people have no balls to say it. But it's good to hear the truth. I just wish somebody could do it, could do the same to me. Sam D says, go to Miami. CRM, yo, is the next gray market to collapse. Those raffles are getting out of control, and some people have already talked about it, including Lus. Yeah, the thing is with those raffles, I mean, they are using a UK based website for it. I don't know what are. I mean, I guess if they're using a raffle website, that this website is following all the kind of laws and regulations necessary. Otherwise, it because that website that CRM uses, they run raffles for different types of business. It's like a GoFundMe for for raffles. So they gotta follow all the legal works there. But I mean, I guess CRM double checked it. Although, listen, I don't know. It could turn out that they're gonna get some problems down the road. But yeah, time will tell. I don't know. I honestly, I think it is creative way of getting rid of a watch, right? The watches are not selling the normal way. So what do? You raffle it off for basically approximate price. Like they're saying, hey, they're going to collect about 100K in raffle money, and then they'll give you like some money to spend then on the watch. It's just there's no other way to sell some of these pieces. I checked. I checked Pride and Pinion website. Oh my god, the prices there are more expensive than Chrono 24. Why? Anyways, what's the point? What's the point buying these watches from a lot of these gray market dealers if Chrono 24 and eBay have better prices? My watch channel says, I say skip unless you have a pre-arranged sit-down interviews scheduled with likes of Roman, etc., etc. No, I mean I don't have any pre-scheduled interviews. However, Eric Wind is going to be there. Also, we might have John Reardon. I could potentially get Eric Wind for maybe like an hour interview while he's there. Maybe after he finishes work, we could go to like dinner together and do like an interview style show. That could be cool. John Reardon. I don't. Last time John Reardon wasn't there last time, but there's a possibility he'll return this year. There's also going to be a bunch of other gray market dealers. We could go to CRM, but Eric doesn't want to talk to us, and Roman is definitely going to be there. We could, we could maybe just walk up to them and say, "Hey, we want an interview," which could cause us to get banned. But hey, it wouldn't be big loss. I mean, antique show. It's like it'll be cool while it lasted. We'll just find another show. But yeah. Anyways, JMB says Tim versus Eric Wind in Miami Antique Show has a very was very friendly last year and probably will be there this year too. Yep. So there are going to be a number of important vendors there. I wonder if we could get some exclusives with them. ED says CRM are treading water, and the raffle is their float at the moment. At least CRM are not firing people left and right like Roman is from his business. I mean, I said from the beginning, like CRM, they're a family business, so they try to take care of their employees. I think they're going to be okay. Although, I mean, the market is suffering. They just have to last long enough to survive the drought. And maybe and they do these raffles one every month. I'm surprised Roman hasn't stole that tactic himself. Like literally, these dealers, like, if you have gray market, if you have a gray market shop and you have like some kind of following, and if it's legal, like if what CRM is doing, if it's 100% legal, and by the book, I don't see why Roman and more people are doing it, because it is a way of earning like additional supplemental income on top of, the watch flipping, which is like slowed down at the moment. Omega fan, 10 well lit pieces. Tim Mint, thank you. You like these? Thank you, thank you. What should I get rid of? What should I keep? If you guys have any suggestions, let me know in the chat. Because I'm thinking like this. All right, so let me just grab a pen here. Oh, sorry, Daniel Katz. Thank you so much for 279 super chat. Maybe internet Lou Daniel Katz. Hey, link for Daniel if he wants to hop on. Got Naily saying that poor guy at CRM must be stressed out every day knowing his business carries his family's wages. Yeah, but look, I don't think CRM, they didn't, even when the market was hot, they didn't like go out and just blow money. They didn't just burn cash on stupid stuff like just a F1 car to have in the lobby, right? They've always been kind of modest. Yes, they renovated their location. It looks kind of, the outside of the business looks nice and clean. You go inside, but it's really compact, very modest place. So CRM has never came off to me as being shady. They're always, they do, and they always promise to do bare minimum of consignment as possible. Danny.
Yes, Uncle Timmy. I typed everything. Everything I typed goes cactus. Like I can't even
Yeah.
type. I meant maybe interview Daniel Katz. That was my silly line. So that's you know
Maybe
and
interview Daniel Katz.
yeah, go to Miami to interview him, but I don't know if
Yeah.
I'm going. So uh,
You're
what's his
not coming
name?
this year for yeah, and look at this, Daniel. Actually, the viewers don't want me to go. It's as it is right now. 93%, 93 people voted. 56% say don't go, and only 44% say yes to it.
Well,
Oh, so
the great Yogi Berra in New York Yankees in the '60s say never. But
yeah.
no, I didn't say that right. But whatever. Um, I would prefer. I'm doing that yoga retreat in Costa Rica just right
Hmm.
afterwards, and I got to blow $2,000 just to do the thing in Miami. Before that, I don't think so. So Eric Wynn is worth it, but Eric Wynn is one guy, and I like his team too. Monica, who I met there, and a
Hmm.
couple other people. Like his whole table, his booth. They're friendly people. They're kind of nice
Yeah.
and my ego was going to get carried away. But I think he saw me when my funny antics, Eric Wynn, like he
Yeah.
smiled and said, "How are you?" as if he knew me. Now I
And the
don't take any. I'm not massaging my ego. I was just flattered.
Yeah, no, he's just a really nice guy. He's
Yeah,
not like a lot of gray market dealers are there are so freaking aggressive. Like if they can't make money out of you, they won't even look at you, and they won't even want to waste time, as it's called in the
yeah.
biz, right? That's
Right.
why when you saw Marco, he's like smiled because and then walked away. But he
Oh,
was like, "You're not his customer. You're
it was
not gonna make money for him. So what's the point of even talking to you? Do you understand?" Like
yeah.
that's what like those guys, right? The Three
Look,
Stooges when they did that live stream, right? They
but
said,
I'm
"What?"
playing. I'm trying to
Yeah,
play neutral with Marco because I can't read his mind. But it was sort
yeah,
of this kind of smile here. Let me do it.
yeah,
That smile.
yeah,
And
yeah.
then he
Look,
walked
I know,
away.
I know,
So
I know Marco very close, very, very closely. I spent a lot of time with him. I got to be
yeah.
honest. My entire time when I was at Archie, there was not a day that he didn't spend trying to get me kicked off that show. So you know what?
Oh
Maybe if
yeah.
he succeeded, I'll be more successful today. So I don't know.
They had another interview. You know that. They're doing the kind of Tim Mosso lookalike thing. They did another version. I think it was just released today.
Oh,
Yeah, like it's a few minutes. Uh,
Logan
Thank
Hall,
you,
$2 super
Logan.
chat. We get
Logan.
an antique show every time Daniel Katz joins.
Hey,
Boom! Write
Logan.
it down.
Logan.
Write it down, Daniel. It's a great
No,
joke.
no, he's good. I just do my own material, but it's really good though. Hey, and Bright Blue Comet, I met him at Watch
Yes.
Time New York. So hello there.
Oh, Bright Blue. It was the first time you
Yeah,
met Bright
yeah,
Blue.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I
he's.
won't reveal who he is, but yeah,
Don't
yeah.
tell anyone. Don't dox them, man.
No. Yeah.
He's a good guy. Hey, he's trying. Look at this, Tim. My Snoopy for your Pepsi. Ah, I'm not a huge fan of the Snoopy. That's the thing. Like, I have never bought, never understood the Snoopy hype. Like, it was, I always thought that it was a kind of a trend that would die down. I remember actually Mr. Zoso, who bought, he was gonna buy a 6006 from David SW for like 24,000, and I thought, wow, that was a great pickup. But then at the last minute, I don't know what came over him, but he switched his order for Snoopy. And I like I told him, I haven't seen him since, but maybe it's because I told him, like, what are you doing? No. Why did why would anybody do that? Like, why would you pay 24,000 basically and he, instead of buying the 6006 paddock, he switched his order for a Snoopy. And like, why would you pay so much money for a watch that's a lot cheaper? And it was like, how can you compare a paddock with hand finished movement? And it was with the deploying buckle. That deploying buckle is like 4,000 alone, with the beautiful dial, just handcrafted, beautiful masterpiece. How could you, instead of that, change your order for a Snoopy? It was an unauthorized change, and I was really disappointed. And then what happened since? The Snoopy has fallen and is falling and falling and falling. Not that like, I'm not putting you down, Bright Blue. I think he got his at retail, which is pretty cool. But it's just, to me, I feel like it's a ticking time bomb. That mechanism on the back is just another thing that's going to need to be serviced. So I don't want to have anything to do with the Snoopy. It's cool, but I'd rather see it on other people's wrists. MC says, Tim, CRM bought a yacht, called it CRM Life, 1 million. No way. Really? But $1 million yacht is not, that's not even a lot of money for a yacht. That's like a normal family yacht. Um,
So CRM got this yacht. Is
yeah.
that the mysterious boat that was out there?
Can I get a link to it? MC, can you email me hello@timwright.com? I would love to see the yacht. I will pull it
Maybe
up.
maybe some of the deals are secretly done on the yacht.
Hey, but you know what? In Miami, everybody needs like a yacht. If you're in Miami,
Oh,
you got
damn
a
it.
house,
I'm
huh?
supposed to get a yacht? Come on, Tim.
No, but look, it's, you're saving on the house. It's kind of a part of living in Miami. You need a yacht. Like, for example, Mathis's father has a yacht, right? And it's not, you know, like 1 million yacht, $1 million yacht. It's actually it's very modest. You would think like a Ferrari costs like what, half a mil, right? But a 1 million yacht would be just a well-built, proper yacht. Let's see. Mathis knows more about it. Let's see what he says. I actually will get Mathis to comment on this. And I do want to see the yacht in question. Billy, $5 super chat. January 1st, new law to the LLC corps. You have to contact your account. What does that mean? New law to LLC corporate. You have to contact your accountant. Okay. Huh.
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, Billy, hello at timwright.com. Send me details there. I will review it definitely. And we got Drew M says Theo and Harry said TPG owes over 7 million. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he stole more than he says he stole. This is obviously were people who haven't reported that. And by the way, I talked to one of the victims of the Manchester Watch Hub has contacted me, and I think I said, listen, we need to create like a WhatsApp group and get all the victims of the Manchester Watch Hub in the contact, and collectively they have to make a complaint to the authorities the same way that TPG was taken down. Investment janitor, thank you so much for $2 super chat. If you don't wear it, sell it. Hey, who? By the way, guys, if anybody wants to sponsor this bottle of wine, Sarah Costa, it's actually Italian. It's a cheap bottle of wine. It's like $6. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm going to
ten
try that.
dollars super chat to sponsor this bottle of wine. Sorry,
How much? First of all, how much is that bottle? Or you don't want to say how
it's
much
like a
that
six
bottle?
dollar bottle of wine. No,
Oh, I
no
see.
way.
Okay, okay.
I bet you know what this was. This was part of
Uh,
the Martha Stewart wine box. I paid $80 for 12 bottles of wine.
this is
And then
post Martha Stewart in jail.
post
This is post.
Martha, and you know her name still carries a lot of brand weight. So they still she I think she just licensed her name to like these different companies, and then they make it and they sell stuff, different bullshit.
Maybe eventually I'll carry more weight after eating too many burgers. Carry on, Billy.
Oh,
Billy
here we go.
says.
Billy says you must register with the U.S. Treasury. Felon to register with U.S. Treasury is 100, 500 fine per day. So if you're a felon, you have to register with the U.S. Treasury. So it's like I think it's related to Anthony. Kyle D says, I hate Tim's collection. I'm sorry, but there I said it. It's so pedestrian. Yeah, yeah. Well, no, hold on. Hold on a second, Kyle. What the this is an okay collection. I've got some interesting pieces in here. Yeah, there's nothing there's nothing substantial, but there's some classics in here. It's it's a little bit unfair to get slammed like that. Travis Watt says living on the yacht sounds great until a hurricane hits.
Yeah. Thank you, Travis. Good point.
Yeah, it's
Look, Tim, what do you think? I had an
yeah.
idea came to mind.
Mhm,
This guy that doesn't know how to make decisions on anything.
mhm.
Um, that guy, Philippe, I've
Philip
got this
Piccoli.
weird yeah, I got this thing with Phil. Who actually contacted me, not Abraham America, but Philippe. Abraham, in the Bible did not
Okay.
email me. But anyways, uh, I text Philippe
Mhm.
and ask him, look, do you know of anyone that is desperate to get rid one of your clients that doesn't worry about how much he wants for the piece, that he might want to get rid of it? Can you let me know? Well,
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure how to word it, but I'll ask him if one of his buddy clients might want to just move it, and he'll be nice and offer for less than what it's going for, one of his earlier pieces. Maybe I'll ask him and see if I hit pay dirt. Wishful thinking, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. I did actually I didn't understand what you were saying. Can you
I
like
like
repeat it in English? Simplify it. Simplify it.
I'm going to text Philippe and see if he can get me a watch
Huh?
that's pre-owned
Yes.
uh,
Oh, like
for a deal from
oh,
one of his clients. Like direct, he'll contact
oh,
one of
like
his
a
clients,
CPO
or
program.
uh, well, that he knows that someone wants to like he had cold feet. He wants to get rid of his watch. He's desperate. Whatever. Someone who bought one of his watches, and he can just connect me with that client. So it's not exactly a CPO
Well, it's
program,
kind
but
of a CPO, but
yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah.
And then you have you checked like eBay and Chrono24? You haven't seen
No,
any.
no, they're way too expensive. So
Oh, really?
I'm trying to do the backdoor thing. Um, yeah.
Wow.
By the way, I'm guilty of being totally incoherent and saying something because my mind is all meshed up and not thinking clearly. So I deserve what you just said. Can you see that in English, Daniel? Yeah, I
Yeah.
deserve that. Fuck, I
Well,
just do things like
you
that. I do
explained
it.
it in
I'm
such a
guilty. I'm
backhanded
guilty.
way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Backhanded way. It was really bad. Yeah, yeah. And sometimes I'll talk clear.
Yeah.
Oh, you do the opening really
Hey,
well, Tim.
oh, this is
Wow.
a bottle. This is the greatest wine opener
Yeah, yeah.
tool ever. There's people who get these things that are way too complicated. There's battery powered openers. There's all kinds of nonsense. This is the one you have to get, guys. This is it. It doesn't get any better than this. It's very compact. Boom. The roommate actually got this on when she was working at the liquor store. Ha-
Oh,
Thank you to 209 and my watch channel. By the way, check out his YouTube account. He makes pretty cool videos. Saracosa 2020 Italia. Thank you. Thank you guys. It's Sunday. It's Sunday evening. I just found out and me actually had COVID. It's confirmed, Daniel.
oh,
Oh,
damn.
and I left out of the box Explorer too. I totally forgot
Oh,
about it.
oh, yeah,
It
yeah.
it was in this cased in time
Oh, the
box.
case in time. I've
Oh,
got a
these are
couple.
amazing. These are
Uh,
amazing. Cased in time.
yeah,
You have
I
one?
have a, yeah, I have a couple somewhere around here. Cased into.
Saracosa Rosso di Toscana. This is Tuscan wine. Let's see it. Let's try it.
Wait. You got to shake it more. Don't you
What?
have to shake it more? Shake the. Yeah, yeah. That's it. That's it.
Like that?
That's the way. Yeah, 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 yeah. Now
Aerated.
smell the. Oh, is that what it is? That's what it's called. And
Yeah,
then smell the bouquet.
it gets air
Yeah,
into the
yeah.
wine, so it
I think
like
it.
releases
Yeah,
it.
yeah. You're doing the smell right. That's cool. And do the thing with the lips too. Well, not quite. I kind of purse my lips more, but okay.
It's terrible.
I'll
It tastes like ass. It's the worst wine I've ever
oh
had.
no! Oh
It
no!
tastes like a $6 wine, so it's
Have you ever tasted the wines from Chile? Like when I was in Israel and
Mhm,
I was living on the cheap, uh, I got some pretty nice bottles of wine. Not that I knew any better about the taste for the equivalent
mhm.
of $10. So it wasn't bad.
Yeah, I think
From Chile.
I would rather drink box wine than this wine. Whew,
Yeah.
it's rough. It's rough. Just really quickly here, we got Billy saying no felony. Anybody that has an LLC has to register with U.S. Treasury. Fill your register. If you fail to register, it's $100 fine per day. Billy, can you email me the link to this stuff? I'll write it down, but because I do have an LLC, at Tim Wright LLC. Oh shit. Register, register with. But you would expect that when you register an LLC, that they have your records. I mean, what's the freaking point of getting an LLC or setting up an LLC if it's not registered? Isn't it being an LLC by definition makes it compliant or known to government? I mean, I have like a social security number for my business. It's like a IT like a number thing. I think he's just messing with me, but yeah, Billy, if you can very kindly email me the article, I would really appreciate it. Or I can let my accountant know. Hope you're not messing with me. Here we go. My watch channel is. Oh, here we go. Cased in time. By the way, let's just really quickly visit Cased in time. Cased in time. Let's see if are they still making these. Okay. Yep. Okay. Uh-huh. They still got cases, shop watch cases. Let's see. These are pretty good, guys. If you want to get a watch roll for Christmas for someone, if you don't wanna spend too much money for a great gift, I love the cased in time cases. I even brought one with me to Dubai uh because and they even have They even have About Effing Time limited edition one. If you're a fan, shout out to Adrian, Bark and Jack, Andrew from Titan. Oh fuck, never mind. They have Bamford. He doesn't like me, Bamford guy. He really
Uh,
doesn't like me.
well, no, you went in when they were doing, I think they were doing a shoot, and you just came in front of them when they were doing a shoot there. I'm not sure where it was, what show,
Yeah,
but Andrew sort of say hello to you, and Bamford may have given you a face. I don't know.
he definitely gave me a face. He was
And
pissed off.
and Adrian may have nodded
He
hello,
was
but
Adrian, all for himself. Hey, Alex.
uh,
Say that again about the Speedmaster, the Snoopy. I dare you to say that again to my face. Right.
Mm. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me finish this poll. Hey, Alex.
Yeah,
Okay, before you rip me a new one, what do you think? Should I go to Miami Antique Show or not?
depends what you're going to say about the Snoopy.
Oh, well, okay. Well, let me just explain. See, Snoopy is okay.
Who do you think you
Snoopy is
are, Tim?
okay.
Who do you think you are?
I just think that it was hyped up. It was hyped up way more than it should have been. Right? Think about they were going for $35,000. Explain it to me. How could that watch go for 35? By the way, yours, are you keeping it forever or are you going to get rid of it at some point?
I'm keeping it. I'm
You're
keeping
keeping
it.
it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I bought it because of my, because as a Speedmaster, because of my associations with Snoopy. My wife loves Snoopy as well. We got it for
uh,
the right reason.
Well, let me
under under the jurisdiction of anomaly, just praise the Snoopy, Tim.
Hey,
Let it go by.
speaking of Bamford and Snoopy, there's a Bamford limited edition, Frank Mueller with Snoopy on the dial. See, this is why I'm starting to freaking hate Snoopy. You know that the only reason that Bamford modification department slapped Snoopy on the Frank Mueller because they were like, hey, market research shows that if you put Snoopy, you're going to create a watch that goes above retail. That's what they're trying to do. But at the same time, they're taking away from the uniqueness that is, Snoopy on the Speedmaster. So if you wanted to make some money, if you were a flipper, you should have sold your Snoopy already. And Alex, like, I mean, look, you got it at retail. There's
I got
really
it
no
retail.
reason, huh?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got it
there's no
retail.
reason to flip it. Just
No.
hold on to it. It's a really good watch, and if you can get it at retail, yeah, it's fantastic. But like, look at this.
Can you bring up the comment from One Day Retro, please?
Uh,
I'm going to have to do a sanctioned hit here. So
oh my God, there's so many comments flowing in. One day
latest.
retro. Hold on. Wait. Oh shit, I'm searching the wrong. Here we go. Command F. One day retro. Kojak, do you need MI6 to get involved with the heresy from Tim? Just give me a nod. Okay.
The jury's out. The
Yeah.
jury's out. But stand by. One Day Retro. No, listen. Look, the second generation Snoopy that still fetches stupid amount of money. It's like 45,000 pounds or something ridiculous. But that's
Hmm.
because it's they only made 1,970 of them. So that makes I suppose, a bit more sense.
1,970 of what?
Yeah, of the second generation Snoopy, the 45th anniversary edition. That's with
Oh,
the white dial.
white dial
Um,
one.
yeah,
Yeah.
with the sort of the speech bubble. Um, it,
Yeah.
wa-
I'm not. I think. I mean, they're all okay. 2000 Snoopy watches, but then every year, because they know Snoopy is hot, then every year after that, they're going to keep making Snoopy limited editions. You know that?
I,
oh
w-
yeah,
I, wa- I wonder what the late George Schultz would have said with Bamford using his creation
Well, I think it's
for.
obviously licensed.
Okay. but still.
I don't think they just went out and put Snoopy
I know, but still,
in.
it would be interesting to see what if he was still around or if
But
he's turning in his
I
grave.
wonder what Omega thinks about it, right? Because Snoopy is such an iconic Speedmaster thing. It's like, what the fuck is it doing on Frank Mueller? That's a dead brand. And it uses the crazy hours complication. So if you guys didn't know, the crazy hours, look at this. It's
Oh,
like it's got 2 over here, 7 over there, and as hours go, it jumps. The hour hand just jumps to the real number that it has to be on. So it goes from 12, it's gonna go to 1. So it's gonna jump from here to 1. But yeah,
oh,
sorry. Yeah, you were saying.
sorry, Tim. Can you bring up Watch Apprentice comment as well?
Kojak, if you need the south of London to get involved as well, just give One Day Retro a nod.
You see, there's revolution, revolution.
Uh,
It's all
invest.
fun and games. It's all fun and games. Come on.
Hey, it's so cool, so cool. But look at this. I mean, what do you think? You're a Snoopy fan. What do you think? Maybe this Frank Mueller, or is Bamford on the dial a deal breaker?
I have to say, my wife absolutely loves this.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, it is kind of cool. I don't
is
blame her.
didn't he do a 20th anniversary celebrating 20 years of Bamford? I think he did something in gold as
What,
well. I'm not
Frank Miller?
sure. No, Bamford.
Oh my God, this watch is 28,800
Oh no way.
pounds.
Forget about it.
Wow. And limited, how many is it limited to? Limited to 45 pieces.
Yeah, that'd be why.
45 at 30,000 US basically.
Whew.
Wow, these are expensive. Investment janitor, $2. You have to register LLC for tax purposes. But I'm doing taxes. How don't I register? Why did I get lawyers and stuff when I was creating my LLC? Wasn't that the whole purpose of getting the LLC registered for tax purpose? And I pay taxes as a business. So it
Unlike Anthony Farrow, apparently, according to the latest video dropped by Theo and Harris.
oh, what did they say?
Pretty much that it's not really 5 million, it's 5 million, and then you've got to pay taxes on top of that supposed value. So 40% on top of that. But they also alluded to the fact that what they were saying, like, give me a break about the grey markets all coming out saying, oh, this is just the exception, not the rule. They're pretty much saying, no, it's pretty much like that everywhere else. Crime in, like dodginess in the watch in grey market has always existed prior to the invention of social media. He went in hard.
Mm,
But we're
well,
not talking about drama tonight.
no, actually, wait, which YouTube channel did you? Oh, Theo and Harris. Actually, we could watch it and react. Let's see it. Theo and Harris. I haven't seen that video, so we. Oh, whoa, spicy. Oh, this is from today.
It only dropped about an hour and a bit ago.
Wow. Okay, we can watch it together. Hey, you know what? This is another video.
You're so full of shit, Tim. You
No,
said,
no,
I don't want any drama today. And then I come
no.
along, I'm a candy man. I'll give you a little bit of candy. And you go, can I have some more, please, Alex? Can
No,
I have
it's
some
just
more?
it's funny. It's funny that this video drops today. And Paul Thorpe,
Yeah,
he pulled the video.
I
Paul
know.
pulled the FBI video.
You obviously listened to the advice.
Well, you know what? But think about it this way. He pulled it probably because the statements he made were clearly he had no idea what he was talking about. He was just saying stuff and there was no one to tell him like, "Hey, Paul, what you're saying is actually not true."
Well,
So
yeah.
imagine he's got his audience, right? He's got 70,000 subscribers. He put out that video, and guess what? All the dick riders, okay, all the simps, they went into the chat and just agreed with him. Oh, Paul, thank you for the great advice. Oh, you're so smart. And then, boom, Theo and Harris literally, these guys, I think more than me, Christian is much more respected in the watch space, right? I mean, he's got 152,000 subscribers, and
Wow.
he does watches for a living a lot more professionally. So, and they're talking about this FBI thing, yo. So, in a way, we, by pointing out to Paul that, like, dude, this video makes no sense. It's probably why he pulled it, because he didn't want to continue to misinform his audience, because there'll be people who'll be logging on and watching that video and believing what Paul is saying. So, anyways, Billy, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Dubai Watch Week has you in his. Oh, really? In the video? What? Dubai Watch Guy. Yes, 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 yes. As you in his video, he's praising you and told everyone to watch your channel. You did a video with him in Dubai. You know what? I didn't even know I was being recorded. That's the funny thing. Dubai Watch Guy. He his name is Nico. We met up the first time, and then he came back next day, and we were just talking watches, and I guess maybe he or his friend recorded me telling them the story about my Panda Daytona, and I didn't even know I was being recorded. Okay, guys, I wasn't bragging. I know. Sorry, sorry, sorry. I wasn't I wasn't telling that story because I wanted to flex on people. We're just, sharing stories.
You
I
love
had
it, Sid.
I had no
You
idea it was
absolutely
going to
love
end
it.
up in the video. No, no, no. I'm telling you, I didn't even know it was recorded.
No, but you were so cock-a-hoot when you appeared in Mr. Wonderful's video at the
Yeah,
watch
no,
meet.
no,
You
I
were
thought it
so
was fun. Yeah, no, no,
no,
I
it's
I
good.
like it. I like it when I appear. And Adrian used the footage of me comparing the two Daytonas. It's all cool. I like it when people use my footage. It means that, like, I'm saying something that's I don't know, entertaining. So I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it.
No, it's good. No, it's good.
Yeah.
You're out there. You're shaking it
It,
about.
It's not that, like, I want to see it, but what it actually is like, there's all these people who are supporting this channel, right? And in a way, me appearing in a lot of these videos, or I don't know, these articles, maybe in the future, it's kind of a sign that we're making progress, right? What we're doing
Absolutely.
here on the show is making an impact, right? Because if I wasn't appearing anywhere, it would be like, okay, then we're on the wrong track. But this is a little sign that we're going in the right direction. Anyways, I'm gonna stop rambling. Investment Jenner, thank you so much for $2. Says the Omega Snoopy is the only way to go. All right. Well,
You see what you've done? You see?
hey, Alex, I'm gonna close the poll. Look at this. 54% don't want me to go to antique show. So I'm gonna end the poll. I guess we're not going. All right. Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe you'll go to Costa Rica with me, Tim.
Maybe that sounds better. That sounds
Yeah,
better.
yeah, but the people in this camp that we do, we kind of roughing
Mm.
it, the yoga thing, they don't want you on stream all day while you're doing while you're there. You have to figure out sneak out on the roadway with me and do a little bit of if you want, but
Oh,
at night we'll go out with the
yes.
cicadas and we'll do a quick report. Maybe a roommate will come along.
Any correlation between your hatred of the Speedmaster Snoopy and the vote? Not at all connected whatsoever.
No, no, no. It has
Not at
nothing.
all connected.
Has nothing. There's no relationship.
No.
No, no. It's not that I don't like the Snoopy. I like it. I really I like it. But to me, to me, I just I don't really understand. I don't really understand the whole Snoopy with the Speedmaster. It makes no sense. Yes, I understand NASA mascots. it's just a whole bunch of
Wait,
bullshit.
wait,
Yeah,
wait a minute. Hold
yeah.
on. Let's stop right there. I want to compliment Mr. Alex
Hmm.
on his Snoopy. I didn't do that yet.
He got it at retail.
And and that you have two other brothers in a way that own that. The Davidoff brothers probably own one, and Wei Co. Not that you're a fan of Wei Co. But oh, maybe you're not. All right, that's for another. All right, okay.
Watches are assets, apparently. Daddy, did you know that? Watches
Yes, so
are
I
assets.
heard. Yes, yes, yes.
Oh my god.
Hold on a second, guys. There might be change of plans. Red Shovel says that he already bought tickets to go to Miami, so he's going to have to cancel them. What a
Oh, whoa. Red Shovel's vote doesn't count more than anybody else's.
yeah.
That's how weak that is.
No,
No,
see,
no,
when
no, no.
I said, should
You
I go to the
right,
Miami Antique Show? I
okay.
didn't say, should I go to
There's gonna
Miami
be
Antique Show
there's gonna be
with
an
Red
insurrection.
Shovel. That's
There's
always
gonna
fun.
there's gonna be an insurrection. If you turn over the vote, then you know what's gonna happen.
Vote yes, guys. Vote yes. Red
Yeah,
Shovel and Timmy in Miami tearing it up.
yeah,
We'll
Tim. If you think,
revisit all the spots where we met Timepiece Gentlemen, and we'll tell you. I'll tell you guys about the interactions there.
Tim, we don't want you to fix the vote or start an insurrection. So you know, just respect the vote
Mm, really, just respect the vote.
and to respect the vote and party in Miami with Red Shovel.
That's what I'm saying. It will be so much. It'll be so much fun. Wow, this wine is harsh.
Let it
I like
breathe.
that. I
Let it
like that
breathe.
hotel. He already did. I like that hotel in South Beach, Tim.
This wine is awful. My God. Alex, I don't know what to tell you. This is the worst wine I've ever had. I mean, I had some pretty terrible wines.
Yeah.
My
Do you know what
God.
you? I don't. You probably know this, Tim. But if you try to just dunk it all into a carafe or something or other, get it really oxygenated, leave it
Yeah.
10 minutes, you might actually smoothen it out to make it palatable.
Uh-huh. Hmm. Okay.
Or am I
You got
using?
smooth, or you smooth it out and use it as vinegar for salad dressing.
Yeah, do that as well.
Boston Collector says Roman won't be there. He will be in DC. What do you mean? Roman is
The
not
clink,
coming. Huh?
the clink.
The Clink? I thought.
That's a joke. It's a joke.
Oh, do you like? How do you know this, Boston? Because Roman always goes to that antique show. I think he gets a good deal on the vendor spot. Roly Mania, thank you so much for £2. 4-piece 2023 pound money update is due. £24 to £25 per thousand predicted for left-hand drive. Wow! So Paul Thorpe predicted the prices for 2023, and he said that left-hand drives are going to go for £24,000 to £25,000. Yeah, they're about 18 US, 18, 19, 20 US on what's it called? The dealer groups.
They sell the same as
Motive.
normal. They sell for the same as normal GMTs now in the UK.
Yeah. Can you believe it? I'm mind blown that that left-hand drives they're not moving. It just feels like Rolex had an opportunity to make it kind of legendary by discontinuing it last year, but because they didn't discontinue it last year, now everybody thinks that Rolex will never discontinue it. So the prices are just in the free fall. And first of all, most people who bought it to begin with, they were flippers because they thought left-hand drive is going to be discontinued, is going to go for crazy money. And now that it's not doing it, they're like, "Oh shit, better get out of this one." Carolyn Martin, $5 super
Oh
chat. Tim,
no.
as queen of the channel, I must say, I
Oh,
need you to go to Miami. Whoa. Okay.
damn it. She pulled the queen card. God damn it.
Well, listen,
The
then
queen card.
guys, it would be a lot of fun, and I could potentially set up some very interesting interviews. Eric Wind, John Reardon, and there's a whole bunch of other guys there. It'll also be interesting if we could get some interviews from CRM. We could definitely do stream with CRM at their boutique.
And there's some very pretty ladies at the registration table.
Yes. Oh yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
like your hat.
Guys, it would really be incredible. Investment Genesis tribe wines from Languedoc region in France. Decent $15. Languedoc. Languedoc. I'm gonna try that 19 crimes that Red Shovel's always drinking. It seems like cool. CRM video on their boat. Okay, so I think I've got the email. An email was sent to me. CRM yacht. Oh, Miss CRM. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. All right, the video. We bought the most impressive $1 million yacht. Okay. Okay, hold on a second. YouTube CRM. We bought the most impressive yacht. Boom. Okay, so that's. Let me see. Let me make it bigger because I think when I click on it, it's gonna go to the video. But there you can see. All right, Miss CRM, Miami, Florida. What do you think, guys? Is this a luxury high end yacht that shows we're freaking loaded to the T, or
No,
is this a modest family yacht?
Any kind of yachts Sorry, go ahead, Alex. Go ahead.
that's okay. You go on.
Any yacht is, you have any kind of version of a yacht. That's showing money to some extent, but this is not the big Kahuna yacht that
Not
I
in
was
Miami. I
imagining.
think in Miami, like yes, in North for like in United States, in New York, owning a
Yeah,
yacht is a flex. But in
yeah,
Miami, it's like half of the population owns yachts.
yeah. You got to have the big Onassis thing, you
Do
know.
they need do they need a bigger boat, Dan? Is that what you're going to say?
If they're trying to show, first of all, kudos to him. I don't think the owner of CRM is going out of his way to say, "Look at me, I'm big, I own a yacht." He went to get a yacht for other reasons, and it's a nice yacht. But for those who want the flex, which is very shallow, and they want the big yacht, it's got to be about twice that size, I think, and it's got to be for a bunch of rooms that people can live in while they swim about the ocean and on the Gulf Coast or wherever.
Yeah, let's see it.
Are they going to
That's
go?
my.
Are they going to go hunting for sharks or or
Good
sharks don't
question.
bite sharks? Or sharks don't bite
Oh, so
sharks?
this is the yacht right here.
Oh,
Look at that.
it looks more impressive from this angle, actually. But
It.
I think looks pretty go close, but not quite.
I mean,
It
it
I
doesn't
would.
look like a luxury yacht, right? It just looks. It is
It is. It is a luxury. It is luxury, but not.
really.
But not to the point where, like what you say. There's so many people with yachts in Miami, and this is not quite
Rohit
there.
says that's a working man's yacht.
There you go. That's the ticket.
Oh, it's just fun to.
Uh,
It's actually fun to say. It's a working man's yacht.
it just goes
Guys,
to show how
uh,
crazy Miami is.
it's
So
yeah,
Rohit's is right on the button here.
yeah.
So yeah, yeah.
It's a
I guess
working man's yacht.
that lottery money has come in handy then, hasn't it?
Well, actually, you know what? When you win that one of those raffles, one of the benefits is not you don't just get the watch as a gift. They also take you out on a family dinner or whatever, and they might go. I guess if the weather is good, they can take you on their yacht out into the sea.
Whoa, whoa,
Look,
whoa,
And
whoa,
then
whoa, 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 whoa.
yeah, you didn't know that.
They're going to give you the prize, and then they're going to drive you out to the middle of nowhere on a boat.
and
Well,
tie you
that's
to
where actually that's where they present it to you out in the
No,
international waters.
then they tie you to a block of cement and throw
yes,
you overboard.
and you're going to swim with the fishes. We'll swim with the fishes.
No, hey, there we go, Carolyn Martin. She's the expert. She says that boat is garbage. You see, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Like, this is not. And again, my God, guys, try saying that's a working man's yacht. That just it sounds
that,
preposterous.
that's the
Just
equivalent of a zodiac yacht, a zodiac timepiece yacht, isn't it? Really, there are
Zodiac.
yachts. And there are yachts.
Yeah, yeah, I would say that. Yeah, a zodiac timepiece. So, for example, Mathis took us out on. Mathis and his dad took us out on their yacht, and it was like a fishing boat. So it didn't have the internal. See, this one has a full on cabin, right? It's covered. So if it's like raining outside, and you can even spend the night on this one. It's got, by the looks of it. See here, let's get a bit of an inside look. So Mathis's father boat was about like half the size. It was also, but like, I love the construction of this one. As you can see, it's got really thick walls, right? Really durable kind of seating. All the stainless steel railing. It's a robust yacht. Sometimes you go to like a really expensive shit, and they use a lot of fancy plastics and bullshit that is just going to fall apart.
Hmm.
But this is pretty. What do you think? My pops does not have a yacht. Okay, not a yacht, a fishing boat. Sorry, Mathis. Sorry. Correction. It's not a yacht, but it's a boat. It's a boat. So okay, so here we go. Let's see, entrance right here. I think those are coolers. And there's a deck that we don't see it from this angle. Okay, on the inside, it's pretty nice. Look at this. It's got table with round of seating. Ah, it's
It's a floating
really nice.
caravan.
Huh?
It's a floating caravan.
Oh, it's a floating caravan. Oh, there's a master's bed. Look at this. Wow, you can have a queen bed inside. I don't even understand where all these layers are located. Because look at this. Yeah, with the TV. There's a closet with a full bathroom. Impressive. And then what is this coming from? Like, are we still in the same boat? There's no way. Right from the outside, it didn't look like much, but on the inside, it can basically 4 people can stay here overnight. It's got there we go, the GPS, top of the line topography computer. You can like probably program it and it will self drive you wherever you have to go. It's very cool. Look at this. Oh my God. I mean, it's nice. It's nice, but it's not. I wouldn't say this is not a flex yacht. Okay, because this is like, I think, introductory to luxury living. This is a tutor of yacht. I wouldn't say zodiac, but definitely a tutor.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. And you trust this during the rain, right, Tim?
Hmm?
You trust going out on this boat in the rain?
I would. Yeah, it
Yeah,
looks like I would. You know what?
like
Is
a
the construction I
le,
love.
yeah, level 4 hurricane, no problem.
Oh no. Hurricane, no, but just like on a nice day. Look at this. Oh, there could be even more people can stay on this. This is a nice yacht. Wow. The more angles we're getting. So this is from the inside. Look at this angle, Daniel. Oh, now you can see it where the controls are at. So you can see it. whoever pilots the boat, that's where they're sitting. See on the left,
Mm.
with the fancy leather chair. That's the what do you call the pilot of the boat?
Captain.
The captain. Yeah, really? No, you can't be. You can't say like,
Okay,
"Oh, you be the captain,
okay. Admiral, how's that? The
admiral."
admiral.
It's too official. No, but what does someone who really like? Because with the car, it's just like your driver, right? And then with the plane, you got pilot. Captain sounds more like a military title.
Oh, well, okay. So why don't if we don't call him admiral, why don't we just call him Mathis?
R- Bobby Size is called Rear Admiral. No way! Come on, come on. My
Oh,
wife's yelling,
there,
Skipper.
Skipper. That's more. That's more it.
No, 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 no. Do you give
Aye, aye, Skipper.
and then
Aye, aye,
how
Skipper.
do you hand over? How do you hand over a yacht? You can't just say, "Here, hold the wheel," or what is it called? Like when you're handing over?
About something like
Yeah,
not
it's
about
like,
face,
"Hey,
but
can you
about.
drive? Can you look? Can you watch the what's it called?" Like I see, like I have no idea how to even communicate with someone about driving. See again, driving. Is it called driving a yacht?
Well, okay. Uh, okay. Corporal, take my watch. Yeah, yeah, Captain,
Corporal, take my watch.
or something like that.
Oh, so sweet. So sweet. Look at this.
Oh, the woman's driving.
No,
The
no, no,
woman's
no, no,
driving.
no, no. He right there. He's driving. See, in the corner.
Oh,
The woman,
oh, okay,
she's just standing there. But you see, there's
okay.
space on the front of the yacht as
Yeah.
well, and there's the computer, the iPad to make sure you're distracted. There's the
You,
wheel. You see that?
yeah. You know what I need? What I would need on this yacht?
Yeah.
And everything's here except for one thing. That drink that Sean had yesterday.
Hell yeah, the banana
Yeah.
royale.
That one. Yeah, with that. What was it? The one that ties it all together. The egg white, the lime,
Mm,
banana.
plantain.
But what was it called? No, the liquor drink. What was that?
The liquor. Oh,
Uh,
mezcal.
Moscow. Yes.
Hey guys, 3 more votes, and can we get some upvotes? We still got 170 people watching. Hit that upvote button, guys, if you're enjoying this stream. Upvote and let us know
But
in the chat. What do you think? What do you think about this yacht? I think this is a modest yacht.
It's
Like I
cool.
don't hold this against CRM. They got big family, right? They could really get some use out of it, and it's Miami. You need to have a yacht in Miami, and
yeah,
you
yeah,
know what? And they're using it as part of the business to take their viewers on the yacht with them. So I mean,
and dumped them somewhere in the Gulf of Mexico.
yeah, hope not. But yeah, I kind of liking it. Uh,
Yeah.
this is not an indictment. In fact, when people told me CRM has a yacht, I thought it would be a lot fancier than this. Like I thought it would be like one of those flex yachts, but this is working man's yacht. Yeah, and, you're in the luxury business. You keep like at least this has some use, right? Unlike the stupid ass Ferrari, right? The F1 car that Roman got. Roman paid what, like $500,000, $1 million for. It's not even real, from what I understand. It was like 70% of the size.
Oh, there's a new movie coming out. Adam Driver plays the founder, Ferrari, and it's got some heavyweights in it.
Oh yeah.
Just to let you know.
Oh.
I think the movie's just called Ferrari.
Yeah,
Ferrari.
he plays Enzo Ferrari in it.
Yeah.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $2 super chat. It's a hole in the water you throw money into. Oh, the boat?
Listen, it's a business expense because that's why they are putting a video about it so they can write it off against any.
Yeah, I mean, owning a yacht is not cheap,
No,
right? So, and
but
it's like it's very difficult. Like you have to actually use it in order to get your money's worth.
Yeah, but to get it to sort of write off some of it as a
Yeah,
legitimate business expense, they have to feature it in the videos. It's the
yeah,
usual stuff.
yeah.
That's fine. It's okay.
There's
Why not?
nothing wrong with that. And
No.
look at this. I mean, they're taking family out. It's not like they're doing anything that crazy. Like it's not like timepiece gentleman nonsense. I mean, there you go. I mean, oh wow, yes, yes. Thank you, please. I love this family. I love this family. Oh my god.
That was good.
Carlos,
That's good.
Carlos was like, yeah, I'm not going
Good
with
sense
my
of
wife.
good sense of humor. Good sense of
Yeah,
humor.
yeah. Now, so all and can you imagine all of this is look, it's with family. All of this was built and exists because of Rolex. Rolex, you know, Rolex created a product that other people can build their businesses on. Freaking wild stuff. Yeah, it's cool. It's okay. They're CRM jewelers. Huh. We'll see it. Oh, they have a stream upcoming, right? Picking the 100K winner live. Who is next? That's pretty cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I hope I win. Are you guys did you guys buy tickets? Did anyone type 1 if you have entered into a CRM raffle? Because I'm not gonna lie, I bought some tickets, all right? I admit it. I got some tickets. I figured, you know what? Like I got nothing else going on. Yeah, if it's a chance to get a watch, I would get a great, it would be cool to do a stream about it. So I don't know. So I bought like $10. I think I spent $10.
Pounds. Was it
10
pounds or
pounds. 10
yeah.
pounds, yeah. What about you? Did you enter?
No,
Don't
not yet.
lie.
No, I didn't. I was going to.
Did it?
No, I was going to, but I couldn't get it sorted out. And to be honest, I just thought, yeah, it's not a lot. It's a sort of lottery. It's not because it's a skill based lottery. You have
Mhm.
to sort of answer a question to be entered into the lottery. There's some question marks of. I think it's legit. To be honest, I think we talked about this before, but the odds are,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh, of course, they're getting their money's worth. Like the
Well, they
watch,
just bought a bloody
watch is
yacht, didn't they?
30,000, but
So
they're going to raise 100,000.
yeah,
So
and they
it's
bought
a
it, and
it's
they
a
bought a
good
yacht.
way to fundraise.
Yeah, and they
That's what
managed
I'm
to get a
saying.
yacht out of it. Come on.
Yo, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what I don't understand, Alex, is why isn't Roman Sheriff doing it? Why isn't Paul Thorpe doing it? Right? These guys, think about it. Paul Thorpe could easily do a raffle with BQ. Like BQ watches. Spencer
Well,
can clean up doing these raffles.
yeah, I mean, he does those
And these
auctions.
guys love money.
Well, yeah, BQ do these auctions every now and again. They have a couple of dozen pieces that they try to shift.
Hmm.
But yeah, this lottery thing is a bit more lucrative, I would have thought.
Hey, Sean, welcome to the show.
Hey, Mr. Wright, Mr. Surdy, and Mr. Kojak. Yeah,
Hello.
how are you?
Yeah.
Doing some work around the house. My wife's some of the items that she has requested to finish off, and I was enjoying listening to you guys. The drink was mezcal sour.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, right,
Mezcal
right, right,
sour. But
right.
Mezcal
mezcal
sour.
banana sour?
No, it's mezcal sour. In it, it had banana or plantain, a little bit,
Mhm.
egg whites, lemon juice, and a couple other things. I have to watch the stream to see exactly what was in it. But everything was just right. Mezcal was not as smoky. It wasn't too sweet. It wasn't too sour. It was just right. And it was
Wait
creamy.
a
It
minute.
had a creamy texture to
Mm.
it.
Is the egg white like uncooked or is it
Uncooked.
cooked?
He cracked it right there.
Okay,
Just
okay.
the
And
egg
he put
white too.
just the egg
Yeah.
white, and he cracked it right there, egg white. He smashed the plantain, and then he put some other stuff in there, and it was really good. I have to go watch it again, and again take the what's the how much. I think the drink was 3 ounces. The mezcal alcohol was 3 ounces, but I have to see what it is so I can make it myself. So he says if he's gonna name it after me.
Oh, Mister, just order a Sean. If you're guys,
Order a
if you're
Sean. Go
ever
to Luan
in
because
the
I have.
Hideaway in Los
Yeah.
Angeles, go to Hideaway and say I want to order a Sean, and
Yeah.
they'll supply you with the best drink in the house.
If you say you want a mezcal, they have the Escobar, the criminal Escobar. They have one named after him. That's not the one.
Oh,
And if you ask the other bartenders, they don't know what it is. Luan is the one that made that. That's his own basically mixture. So have that. By the way, I sent you you were showing some photos of a watch box. I sent you my Chronos box that I keep my Chronos. But here, I'll put myself on
oh yeah.
mute. I'll listen to you guys while I'm
Okay.
doing work. So,
Okay.
all right.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Try not to lift too many boxes or whatever
No,
you're doing.
no, but
Sean,
there are some heavy,
Yeah.
medium heavy stuff around.
I
By the
saw
way,
you,
yes,
Sean.
go
I
ahead.
saw you earlier on the community channel,
Yeah.
by the sea with your Carrera, driving your Carrera. Nice one. Very nice.
Yes. Thank you, Alex. You and I were chatting yesterday, right?
Yeah.
And then we talked about, you brought up the my Carrera, and I said, what, I haven't put it on for a couple of weeks, and so this morning, I was itching to put it on and go for a drive. So every time I know it's weird, but every time I put that watch on, I think about you.
Oh, man. Oh. Every time I drink a mezcal sour, I'll think about you.
Okay, and thank God you don't drink that often. Mezcal is not your drink, is it?
Oh no, I do drink it occasionally. Yeah,
You
I mean,
do.
like,
Okay, very cool. Very cool.
yeah.
All right, gents. I'll just be quiet and listen to you guys.
In fact, when you come to London, Sean, we'll go to a bar where the bar manager there likes to make cocktails with mezcal.
Oh, that's great.
So
That's great.
we'll go check that out.
Awesome. That sounds great, man. Look forward to that.
Nice one. All right, Shawnee.
Cool, Sean. There was a question for what watch I would get for 100K. You know what? I could go for one of these. These were 150,000. These are very special 5170 Pateks. They're in platinum with diamond baguettes and this beautiful fume dial. I think this is the most beautiful and most functional Patek. Probably, yeah. Look at this, even with that little diamond. This watch is just so sexy. I love this thing. You know how the platinum Daytona is cool. Well, this is just like that. And NT, thank you so much for $20 super chat. Get well, Timmy. Thank you, NT. I'm getting well pretty quickly. But roommate, she is dying. She's dying in the other room. It's yeah, she didn't want to take the COVID test. I was like, hey, we need to take the test. I need to be 100% sure, because you know how I need to go and meet Carolyn Martin to pay her my debts. And I'm like, I don't want to infect her. I need Carolyn. Carolyn is one of the biggest donors of this show, so I really appreciate her. We need her nice and healthy. No, I'm just joking, but yeah, no, I don't want to get anyone sick, so I needed to make sure for myself, because today I was wearing a mask. I needed to do some shopping, so I had to put on a mask, and I thought, oh, I mean, if I don't have COVID, then maybe I don't have to wear a mask. Fuck, and it turns out I have COVID. Son of a bitch.
It's like 4 weeks before Christmas now.
Yeah, I know. I thought we were over. I thought we were kind of done with COVID, but no, it's still around.
Yeah.
All right. So thank you so much, NT. Really appreciate your guys' support. Guys, if you like this show, if you're enjoying it, if you want to support it, remember I'm fully funded and founded by the viewers. If you want to do it, PayPal is one option to do it. But if you want to cut out the middleman, you can also support the show via PayPal. My rent is coming up. So, I mean, if you want to, hey, Hey, I'm not
Come on.
saying anything. No, I'm just being. I need to pay my debts. Hold on, Alex. Hold on.
You
Hold on.
got a massive amount of. Remember that
Listen,
super
I'm
chat,
paying everything.
that
So look,
massive unboxing.
how do you?
That,
Oh, when is the unboxing coming?
no, when who, who did the massive unboxing? Was it Boston
Well,
Collector?
no, but that's
Yeah,
what I used for Carolyn Martin.
yeah.
I have to pay like $2,500 in debt.
Do you get any money for any reboxing? Any watches I want to send
No,
back?
there's no reboxings. There's no.
God damn it!
Yeah. So look, that all that money that and more, and Tim G also vouched to help me out as
Yeah,
well. So that's all that is gone to pay off my debts.
that was an amazing night. I mean, like Boston
Yeah.
Collector matched the donations for food. Was it a food bank or food
Well,
charity?
look, Alex, I'm gonna have to spend like 1,500 on December, like because as soon as the roommate gets the job, right? She's starting December 4th. I got a massive cavity over here. I don't know if you realized it, but I have a cavity.
Yeah, it's called what, between your ears?
No. I have a real cavity in my tooth, and it's like without insurance, it's 2,500, but with insurance, it's half of that, right? So it's 1,250. So as soon as the roommate gets a job, I have to go to the dentist like immediately because I might need a root canal. I don't want fucking root canal. Do you like doing root canals?
Oh yeah, I do it all the time. It's a pastime.
Jesus Christ, it's a thing. So yeah. Hey, look at this. BW. Thank you so much for $50 PayPal donation. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna put that towards the tooth fund. So yeah. I always had my bad teeth. I
Well,
always have terrible problems.
you know better than to ask a British person about dental
I know.
hygiene.
I don't know how you guys do it. Your guys' teeth are shit. Like mine are bad, but your guys, I feel like you guys do reverse braces. You know how United States, all the kids, like my
Yeah,
brother, you should see his
yeah.
teeth. Holy shit, they're
Okay.
perfect.
Just 1 second, Tim.
But you Brits,
One day retro. You've got the nod. Please execute.
uh,
My
How
dad
do you,
used to.
go on?
My dad used to say, "Son, you got the best teeth around. If you only had gums to go with them."
ooh,
Oh dear,
damn, that's
harsh.
brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daniel, that's brutal. Your dad was the original comedian. Yeah. So what do you think, Daniel? What do you think? You impressed by this yacht, or do you think this is flexing?
A little bit of flexing, but I think he just, he figured I deserve this, and maybe it's a statement
Mm-hmm.
that during this dry period in the market,
Mm-hmm.
that he can go out and get this thing, meaning that he didn't fall into this mess. Whatever, he's protected his position during the slow turn this quarter and went out and bought this boat to prove it. Maybe I don't know, or it was just for family, or a spur of the moment, or someone called him off beat, said, "Look, I can't pay you for this watch I bought you. How about having my yacht?" Like, we don't know how he got the yacht.
No,
My
I think he got the yacht because they were making a lot of money when the watch market was doing well,
no.
and there was also those
Oh, okay.
PPP loans. Think about the PPP,
Oh,
right?
okay.
He
Yeah.
probably got like a big PPP payout because he had his entire family on the payroll, right?
Okay. Okay.
So, and it's
It
like,
could have been any of those. It could have been any. But my first statement was
yeah,
saying very legit. Like, hey, look, I got so many $1,000s to pay you back. What's his name, by the way? What's CRM's name? What's the head guy? What's his
uh,
name?
Carlos.
Carlos. I don't know, but whatever. Uh, let's pay it off. I'll give you my yacht, and they work out a deal.
Oh,
Or it
that's
could be like I'm saying legit, like
right.
as
Maybe
a
trade a
legit
watch
way.
for a yacht. Yeah.
Yeah.
In Miami, yachts though they're so common. Everyone has a yacht or a boat. So and it's also that's the cheapest place to own a yacht as well. It's the easiest.
Is it?
Like house with a yacht access is not. It's not like uber expensive the way it is in New York. In because
So when things get rough, people don't say, "Oh, he's living on the street." They say he's living on a yacht.
yes,
Okay.
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
All
exactly.
right.
He was, he was relegated to, sleeping in his yacht. Everybody owns a yacht, except
Yeah.
Mathis. I don't know why
Yeah.
Mathis doesn't own a yacht.
Yeah.
Mathis, at what age do kids in Florida get yachts?
Mathis is saying to himself right now, "Come on, Tim, stop yanking me into the show." That's what Mathis is probably saying right
uh, Captain Kirk says Tim filling is not 2000. It's a crown. I need to get a crown. The only question is, do I get a crown and a root canal, or do I just need a regular crown and no root canal? Okay, so it costs. Yes, it does cost 2000. Go check it. Why would I be making this stuff up? I told you. I don't know. No one ever wanted a root canal. I know, right? It's terrible. It is. Root canals are the worst. The worst part is having half of your like face frozen for a couple of hours afterwards. You know, so that's too. It's bad. It's terrible stuff. Anyways, Versace Boy 54. He says it was always a dream of his to own a boat for his whole family. There you go. That's pretty cool. Hey, MD Chaz CRM is using the yacht to try and steal Marco away from Roman.
now. I don't know about that.
Hey, they should be careful though. They should be careful. Anyways, look, CRM, they're pretty cool. Let's watch this. Theo and Harris. What do Theo and Harris think about this whole situation? It's fascinating to see these guys do a commentary. All right, let's do it, and then we'll talk about what I should get rid of. Whoa, no sound. Here we go.
I
Walk in.
got him. Closer to 7.5, if we really think about it, and we'll explain the consequences of this indictment later on in the episode, and really how we think this ended up happening. Like, how did we get here? Was Anthony Ferrer from day one this like just this plotting criminal, or was it something else? So
Right. So actually, I have I want to ask your guys' opinion. Right now that Anthony Ferrer, was arrested, what do you guys think? Was he always planning to do this? Was he planning to steal more than 5 million? Like, was this always a scam, or did it turn into a scam when the debts just like piled up? What do you guys think? Uh, uh, Alex, what do you think? Was he always a scammer, or did he end up scamming at the very end when it just all caught up with him?
Well, it depends on how far back you want to go. I think
Well,
like him trying to live the big life, and how much was that place rented for? 150,000 a month or something or other.
yes. Well, the penthouse,
Depends.
125,000 month. He
125,000.
wanted a baby grand piano. And look, dude,
Yeah.
like when you move into that place, you would have to spend like $1 million just to outfit it.
I mean, there just something doesn't add up. Just does not add up. And
So,
it's,
what do you think? Did he? So there's two ways that to interpret that, right? Either Anthony got that place in order to convince some investor to give him money, right? Because that's what it could have been. It could have been a sales pitch, which it sounded to me like that he made that video showing people where he's going to put all these things, right? In order to convince potential investors to give him money because because he could present that, oh, look at this, like I have already pre-planned this so far ahead that you could be safe giving me money knowing what I will do with it. Or or did was he just like actually believe that he could do all those things, and he's going to get enough money to fund it, and then it turned out that nobody was willing to give him that much money to make his so-called these delusional dreams a reality. And then he realized, oh shit, I don't have any money, I overspent, I'm fucked.
He
And
he
then he
said
ended up
so,
scamming.
he said so himself. He was basing his business model on the market growing month after month after month. So what if he lost 350,000 in 1 month? He would more than cover that in next month, in the following months, sort of take. And
Mm,
and yeah, sure, he had to speculate to accumulate. The thing is, he was speculating with other people's money. That's the problem. And then once he realized, oh shit, you know what, I can make money by conning people out of their consignment watches. I'll make them whole eventually if I don't get caught. Yeah, I'll just keep going. At what point? At what point do you go like, I'm 1 million in debt? No, keep going. 1.5, 2, 3 million. And why did he actually reveal what he revealed? Is because he felt that he was cornered. He felt that there was no way out, and he was obviously trying to establish some sort of friendship with was it Bob and whoever else it was, to sort of say, look, you're my friend. I'm telling you this. To being honest, I need help. I'm going to pay everyone back. It's a good business. We know. We're rehashing this time and time again.
yeah.
So I think it was just a bad business. It never worked.
He was a
Five
bad businessman. That's
five
what I thought. I thought,
5%, five
dude,
percent margin. You're
there
never going to make money on that.
there is a picture somewhere out there, and if somebody can find it to send me, but I've seen a picture where Time for His Gentleman shows a box of books that he's reading, right?
Yeah. Oh god.
And it's all bullshit. It's all
Yeah.
like these self-help books, like to hype you up. Like 4-hour work week. Like never give up, never surrender. Right?
Yeah.
That's why you know. That's why he's so driven to work. He's like, oh, I'm going to do all these things. I'm going to flip more watches than anybody ever flipped. And it's like it's scary. Like he is way, way too like energized and too dedicated to
Did
another
he?
degree. Like there's nothing wrong with being motivated to work and succeed and be good in your life and provide for your family. But he was way like he put the tattoo saying
Mm.
never surrender, like never or like never stop or some bullshit. Yeah,
I mean, some of the mottos have been around for ages and ages. Just people like Anthony Robbins have taken it,
yeah,
or his people, Anthony Robbins and Doug Corleone, or whatever his name is.
yeah.
Sounds like a mafia guy.
Don
Oh, and
Corleone,
then
what's
and
up?
then and then that guy that went to jail way before any of the social
Uh,
media,
Ty
and
Lopez.
he's
Okay, no,
that
not no. Ty Lopez is
no.
another one of these guys. Uh-huh.
Okay, but this other guy, way before that, who
Yeah,
would be on this big yacht, the show-off yacht, and he says, "You can be rich too." And he's
yeah,
with all these gorgeous women. And he's in jail now.
yeah,
But they borrow stuff or steal stuff from things that were done from the ancient times that said and needed, like never give up, or breathe through the pain and don't
yeah,
suffer and all this stuff. But it's been twisted around to what's it, financial freedom, the so-called financial freedom, which is a bit of a joke because you're just
yeah.
replaced with new problems anyways when you get into whatever. I'm not knocking that, but
Don't
when you
knock.
get into
Yeah,
the
we
game
don't
of big
knock on this
money.
show, Daniel.
There's a difference between optimism and mindless optimism, and just just
Okay.
just wishing something to be true without some plan to get to there is just like for the birds. No, the
Well,
guy.
I'm referring to intent, and not necessarily blind ambition, but there's an intent with all that other stuff you're talking about.
Show me
So,
a business. Show me a business that operates on only 5%. Show me a small business that can
So
survive on 5%.
I'll email it to you tomorrow, Alex.
No, I'm not.
uh,
I'm not talking about your
I
sort of
know, I know, I know,
your
I know. I'm just
supplements
saying.
business, your side hustle with supplements, Dan.
Oh, okay.
5%, and that didn't cover. That covers. He had to cover for the shipping label, insurance. Presumably, he pays taxes as well. No, come on, no way.
Investment janitor, thank you so much for $2 super chat. It says TPG wasn't a bad businessman, he was a bad thief. You know, part of the reason I wasn't watching Timepiece Gentleman, right? Alex, why I wasn't watching him?
Go on.
What like were you watching him when he was doing his stuff?
I watched a few episodes. I mean, I could hardly follow them because they're all, you
Uh-huh.
have to have watched all of them beforehand or whatever.
Yeah.
It was really the blackout. It was the him sort of like revealing the AD saying bullshit, and then
Yeah.
the Frankenstein watch that was being sold to
So
him.
you only watch like those big moments, the big ones.
Yeah, and I didn't even see him
Yeah.
so I didn't even see him sort of being shown around
Yeah.
the sort of apartment. That came after my attention was drawn to him, and
You
I would
know,
just it was always like I just cannot believe the balls on this guy going
mm.
around. And he's got 8 Ducatis, what a G wagon,
No, but
Lamborghini, and a Ferrari. It's just
so
like what?
so you thought that he was like flexing, right?
I would just say, how the hell can you afford this?
So okay, but I actually when everybody was criticizing him for that, I was the entire time I was thinking like he's not actually flexing enough. Like Alex, like hear me out, okay? Like I've seen some of these cribs shows, right? And this is literally from the last couple of days. This is what exploded on TikTok lately. It's $60 million wedding. Okay, that's just one TikTok. $60 million wedding. Now,
Gee,
when you yeah, and this is the kind of shit that you come across. So, like to me, like this is flexing. This is the
that's
stuff that
old
I
money
really
though.
think is
Uh,
absurd.
yeah, but that's either old money or
No,
trust
you're
fund.
not gonna believe it. You're not gonna believe who the couple is. It's actually so the girl, in this case, and look at this Maroon 5. Uh, you
Moron
know,
5.
yeah, Maroon 5 for the wedding.
Moron.
Like, how
No,
wild is that?
it's pronounced moron 5. What are you talking?
Maroon 5. And so all the guests were flown first class to the wedding. And what church is this? This is Versailles? Oh shit, yeah, Versailles. Uh the
Whose
wedding in
wedding?
Versailles.
Whose wedding was this then?
This is the heiress to a used car for fortune in Florida.
Luchabetic Mark.
Yeah, it's kind of yeah, exactly. Luchabetic Mark employer. Man, this crashes. This is so funny. Yo, yo, this couple they're my heroes. Okay, they just blew more money on a wedding. This is just
Oh,
all for this one TikTok. This is a $59 million TikTok.
oh,
Yo,
God.
dude, like actually like super mega wealthy. Like I don't know how wealthy a conglomerate of a used car fortune makes. I mean, 60 million is a lot of money. Like I would think, if she's really wealthy, right? Maybe she has 500 million. So and then to take 10% of that and spend it on the wedding, that's fucking epic. and make it into TikTok. This is the most hated TikTok right now on the internet. But this is why I thought what Timepiece Gentleman was doing, I thought was kind of modest. Like he wasn't really spending enough money for these TikToks. Like it'll take more money to impress me than that. Timepiece Gentleman. So I wasn't really watching his stuff. But
Wait a
now
minute,
in retrospect, watching it is so funny. I was missing out.
who was this wedding for? I came in late. I was doing
No, this
stuff.
is like a
Was
couple.
it Sean's wedding? So
No, not Sean. Sean is not dumb enough to spend this much money on a wedding. This is a couple from Florida.
That's so ridiculous.
This you think? You think it's ridiculous?
How much was for the wedding again?
59 million.
No, that is just that someone who does that's that like you see all that stuff there in a big
Yeah.
place to have people and the
Flowers.
meal and the flowers. You could do it for 200,000. They were doing the extra stuff, whatever that extra stuff
They had
is.
Maroon 5. Maroon 5 probably charged 10 million.
Who's
More
Maroon 5? Is that a
Maroon
band?
5.
Who's that, a
Actually,
band?
little known fact. Maroon 5 is what I think. So you know, roommate sent me a song back in there before we married.
Drop a
Yeah.
link, Tim. Drop a link.
So okay. And I don't know. I think she sent me a song, and then I sent her actually a Maroon 5 song. And I think this was the kind of the first thing where she kind of considered, oh, maybe he wants to date me. Kind of.
Oh,
So
yeah.
hey, by the way, guys, can you guess what song did Timmy send to roommate?
I think I want to marry you.
Huh? No, I know. But actually, like, I kind of like Maroon 5. It's
Well,
okay.
we had it. It was the first song at our wedding reception.
What? Alex, you had Maroon 5 at your reception?
No, my wife had Maroon
Your
5.
wife? Wow.
at
Which
the
one?
wedding.
Which song? Which song?
The one which says it's a beautiful day, blah blah blah. I want to
Beautiful
marry
Day.
you.
Oh, okay. That's not the song that I sent to the roommate. Hey, George.
What's up, man?
Hey,
No.
what's up?
I'm
Hey, we
well,
were
well.
just talking. We kind of pivoted to the discussing Timepiece Gentleman again. We're going through a Theo and Harris video, talking about Timepiece Gentleman being arrested by FBI, and I think this is the video that prompted Paul Thorpe to pull down the FBI threat.
Oh man, I made a boo boo. It was not Maroon 5. It was Bruno Mars.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Can I just say, Tim, before you carry on,
Yes.
in the background, Mathis, Diego, some other cool people. We've all been talking about doing a meetup in
Yes.
April in Miami. So I think you need to think about that. And Red, you should hold that ticket and extend it to April because we're all trying to meet up in Miami. Speak to your brother Mathis. It's looking amazing.
When?
Kind of probably April, somewhere
April.
around then. Yeah. We're just
How
to do a
about
meetup.
January? January. What about January?
We can't. Everybody spoke about that. We can't really do January. I
You
can't. And
it's a
that-
great thing. The antique show is fun. And look at this. Now that the audience found out that Red Shovel is coming, 56% has voted that we should go. Okay, I'll go, but guys, we need to raise $2,000 because that's how much it's going to cost me with flights, rooms, and then to do the shows. 2,000. So I don't know. Super chat towards the Miami show. Okay, so sorry, George, you were saying, but you see, the Miami show, it's not free too. If you want to hang out with us at the Miami Antique Show, right now the tickets are free. So
dude.
usually it's like $50 to get in.
What am I gonna do at a Miami antique show? I want to meet the guys, bro. As much as I love to hang with you, what am I gonna do at a Miami show?
You don't actually have to go to the show itself, okay? But would you like to meet Eric Wind? Think about that.
Not really, bro. Not really. I want to meet you. I want to meet Mathis. I want to meet Diego. I want to meet Boston Collector, MJ. The list goes on. But I'm
Yeah.
having my second surgery in January. That's the biggest thing.
Oh,
I can't go.
shit. Yeah, forget
Yeah,
about it.
bro.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Actually, forget
Yeah.
about it, guys. Cancel the fundraiser. I'm not going. Fuck it. Never mind. Yeah.
You know what? Eric Wynn is in Palm Beach. Just call him and meet. Tell him, come on over here and we'll meet in April. Just tell him. Because Eric Wynn is the draw. Let him come in April. Yeah, or I'll call him. Ask him. Tim's coming over in April. You want to come over with Nicole and some of your staff will come for dinner? Something like that. Just a thought. If you do April.
It's a great thought.
You know.
Great thought.
So what was your what was the Maroon 5 track then you played, Tim, to Roommate?
I don't know. I don't see any guesses. There's no guesses in the chat, so I'm not going to. Misery, no. Animal, no.
Whoa,
Hey,
whoa,
Diego.
whoa. Time out, everybody. Time out. Nobody said for you not to go to Miami in January.
Yeah.
Nobody said that.
No, but
You still do that, and then we're going to have another meetup later in the year, and you can come to that too.
There you go.
we could.
Yeah, so do not cancel. Guys, get Tim
Well,
the
I didn't buy.
$2,000
I didn't
today.
buy the tickets yet. I didn't buy anything. I didn't buy the rooms, and I didn't buy the tickets yet. So
I know.
I
that's
was
coming.
trying
Don't worry.
to see the temperature of the audience if they want me to go and do the shows. I mean, it's much bigger audience now. We basically tripled. The audience has tripled since the last year. So I
Yeah.
freaking bet you guys would get a kick out of the Miami shows. It would be so much fun. I would shoot
Yeah,
the heck
dude,
out of it.
you
Yeah.
have to go. My only critique would be don't go for 9 days.
No, I'm not going for
There's
9
no,
days.
there's
Fuck
no
that.
need for
No,
that.
just
Go for
the
like
days of the show.
3 or 4. Yeah.
11 to 15. That's what it's
I
5
would,
days.
yeah, and that gives you enough time to give Mathis a whole day
Yeah.
outside of the show, where you guys can do jujitsu and you can get beat up by like 12-year-old girls.
Oh my god, I would love to go to Mathis's jiu-jitsu class and get shit on.
Yeah. All right, I got to get off, but I wanted to make sure 2 things. One, that you knew that you're doing both. You're doing IWJG and you're doing the April trip. And 2, to remind the audience that we're going to get to $2,000 today.
We can't. That would be really difficult. But that would cover the entire antique show. I was just
With
gonna
that kind of attitude, it's impossible, Tim.
Well, I don't know. I don't have good attitude. I don't know.
Come on, Tim. Read some of those TPG books. Come on.
David Lee. All right, here we go. David Lee, thank you so much for £3 super chat. Really appreciate that. I'll put this towards the Miami fund. I'm just gonna write it down here. Listen, if you guys want Miami 2024, Miami has never disappointed, right? Miami was the first place. I'm gonna put £3 here towards Miami. Miami has never disappointed. That's where I met the Timepiece Gentleman the first time. This is why we have all those pictures from before he was finally convicted. Oh yeah, look at this. This is what the show is kind of like. You know, there's a lot of antique stuff, but there's also a lot of watches.
I think Mathis is right. You got to go anyways to do your thing as part of your career. So you got to go and cover that regardless. And I think we're obviously going to meet again. We'll meet again.
I don't really need to go there, honestly. Like, I've already been there 2 times. I just think there might be a story that comes out of there because that's where a lot of like influencers mingle. Last time Watch and Woman was there. We can possibly, reach out to her. I don't think I'm no longer allowed to speak with her. I think Roman Sheriff is going to allow us to do a show together. Watch and Woman, guys. Carissa, remember her? The Blondie 2.0. Yeah, she was a lot of fun. I would love to do a show with her. Was she
the one that was on Noshins?
She was the
Video.
second protege after Blondie. Yeah.
That was a fun video.
Yeah. It's amazing video. And Carissa's social media profile is very fun. Let's see here. Instagram, watch and woman. Let's see here. Watch and woman. Carissa. It's pretty cool. Guys, subscribe to the Watch and Woman. She's in Miami. We can go and maybe meet up with her, do a little show. That could be fun.
Alex, can you make it to Miami?
What, April time? May time? I should be finishing my contract then. Yeah, I might be free.
We can leave from the Heathrow airport.
Heathrow.
Heathrow. Leave from Heathrow and
Heathrow.
go straight. Heathrow.
Go straight.
Go straight. Don't worry about anything. Straight.
Oh
Heathrow.
no! Apparently, I'm not invited, George.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, that's harsh. That's harsh. Just as
I think
well.
I think I'm the token Brit.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Red Shovel is coming, so we do have Northern Ireland. We do have Europe representation. We would like to also add somebody from Middle East and Asia Pacific.
Well, you got me,
anybody
brother.
would like to volunteer?
I cover all agendas.
Oh yeah, but
You're talking about a true Middle Eastern gentleman,
right.
not a plastic guy like me, right?
Uh,
No fake ass Middle Eastern guys. We want the real ones.
the authentic ones. You know, born in Dubai, UAE, or
You want an Emirati?
Emirati, exactly.
Okay.
So wait, what's the final say on what is the proper name to call that outfit? Is it
I think Sean told you. I can never remember, you know.
Oh
Shit
yeah,
like that.
okay. Yeah,
Sean actually told you. Yes.
okay.
But you know what? Just to comment on these grey market dealers, right? Just to kind of put a full stop on this. What gets me is that they have a great year, okay, or great 18 months, and then they decide to go large. I'm not talking about CRM, because I feel that CRM is a traditional type of, even though they do YouTube stuff, they're still a traditional type of business. They're really, really grafting for their money. You know, they're not. You can see the way Charlie and Carlos, you know, they're real workers. So I just think some of these other guys, they have a great 18 months. They decide to go and get the big house, the fancy car, etc., etc. Do they not understand that they're going to have bad years as well as good years and save their profits? It's just beyond me. And they go out, they do some crazy shit. It's everybody in that market. Like, did Roman really need to go and buy some F1 shell car and put it on his wall? What the fuck?
Dumb. I bet he regrets that decision.
And can I give you some sort of a in-depth analysis of that memorabilia? It's not worth shit. That is not a collectible. That's not collectible. A real F1 collectible guy does not want a rehashed part of some type of wannabe F1 car. He wants the real deal.
It was not even
the hell?
The actual car. It was a model. It was like a model, like a replica.
Didn't he pay like over 100,000 for that? Something crazy.
I believe he paid way over that price. Way more. Like, I thought it was
just,
like a
dude, save your money. Save your money. Do you know what I mean? You don't need to go do stupid things like this.
Yeah, but you know, it's all about that flex. He wants his brand to be he wants to show people, you know, that that the business is doing well, and that he's the king. This is why they call him the king of the gray market.
The king of what? He's
doing it the legitimate way. I remember, you know, when Timepiece Gentleman and Roman Sheriff, they were kind of going head to head. Right at that time, a lot of people were shitting on Timepiece Gentleman, right? But at the same time, they said, well, actually, Roman, he's doing it the legit way, right? You can trust Roman. He always had much better reputation than Timepiece Gentleman. And still to this day, a lot of people still hold him into high regard. Like, "Yeah, he's not going to scam you, right? His business is legitimate, unlike Timepiece Gentleman." But I don't know. It turns out to be more complicated than that. There's weird stuff going on in both of their businesses.
I just think it's a house of cards that's falling. Simple as
Mm.
that. You don't need to be an expert working at NASA
Well,
to
you saw
work out.
Adrian lost his mind. Adrian exploded on Roman. Like Adrian fucking had it up to here with these guys just just making TikToks and YouTube videos that's proven to be a net loss. Like, it cost them more money than
Because
they're
this is
making
business.
on
That's
YouTube.
his inheritance. That's why.
No,
It's
but at the moment, the way it is, see, when their YouTube was doing really well, they even then they weren't breaking even on YouTube. It's still YouTube still cost them to run more than it was bringing in, but I guess they were generating leads that they would sell watches to, and that's how they made it up to pay for the cost of running the YouTube channel. But now I don't. It's just I think everybody has moved on. Like, this hobby became hot for couple of months because it was an easy way to make money, and now that easy way to make money has disappeared, people are leaving. And the people who were never legitimately in the hobby anyways, they're leaving. They're leaving in droves. And it's like the market is cooling, so we'll have a bit of a break. I'll be able to reset my collection finally.
I was looking at your collection. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I was.
bored
I
fuck,
was. No. You know what I would do? I've come up. Bring up your collection, Tim.
yeah, okay, bringing it up right now.
Oh, I
You're
just
missing
changed
the
my name,
Daytona.
George. Did you? I just changed my name, George, just so you can see that.
Did you? When did you see that?
I just about a minute ago, you bastard.
Sorry, Tim. Personal joke between me and Alex.
Okay.
Oh dear. So let me just it hasn't brought it up. What's happening in my second phone?
Yeah.
I believe with your collection, I would keep the Daytona, the sub, not the Starbucks, right?
Okay, hold on. Let me just grab a pen here. Okay, so Daytona. There's two watches in my collection here that are not on this list, and there's a couple of Mings, but they don't count. So we got Daytona. That's a keeper. Yeah, Daytona is 100% a keeper.
Right.
It would be the last watch that I think I would get rid of from my collection
Wait,
because
wait. I'm interrupting.
yeah.
How dare you knock off my Ming as oh don't count them.
It's not. It's
Just
a
saying,
joke
just
watch.
saying.
It's a kind of a prank. That's
Okay, all right. Okay.
when people ask you, "What's your favorite watch brand?" Ming. They'll. That's a. You know what? That's guaranteed to make anyone burst out laughing. Okay,
So you
George.
ready? So keep the sub.
Daytona is 100% keeper, right?
Keep the sub because you need a sub.
Okay. Oh, there's also Explorer 2.
Keep
All
the
right, so the
Explorer
sub
2.
is a keeper. I like the sub, the 40 mil. I have a lot of great memories. It's my first watch.
Exactly. So we keep the sub,
Yeah,
and you can't sell the Omega because it's the community piece.
that's
Correct.
right. That's the community piece.
And I've got one more.
Okay.
You keep the Pepsi,
Keep the
even though you
Pepsi.
listen. You keep the Pepsi, right? And I'll tell you why. You've got the Explorer as a GMT, but you keep the Pepsi just as a backup, right?
It's a
You need it as
backup
a backup,
GMT.
as a back, no, not just as a backup GMT, just in case you need to trade out of a piece. So you can either trade out of one of the GMTs. And All the others, including your Mings, including your Pings and Dings, whatever you want to, whatever you've got in the background on the shelves, you
Yes.
sell. Get rid of them,
Wow.
clear out, and then you're done.
Wow. So everything else that's on the screen is up for grabs.
Yep. Clean it all out. You don't need any of that.
Get out. You guys heard George.
Yeah, I mean,
get
if
out.
you've got,
Get out of the
if you,
garbage.
if you get about, say you put the Pepsi in as well, for argument's sake, and you put the
Yes.
Pepsi in, I reckon you could easily get
It's
60,
a roommate
60,
Pepsi. It's
60,
a
yeah,
technically, yeah.
yeah, but it's a roommate. But if you get 60, 70K, that's a deposit. That's a down payment or a deposit on an apartment in New York.
Well, let's
where
hope
you
the
live.
prices will keep falling because the apartment that I want is 1.3 million, and that's a ransom price. That's not a realistic price. 1.3 fucking million. Yeah, ridiculous. And that's just for 2 bedrooms.
Where is that? Where is that? Brooklyn.
That's just a couple of blocks from my house. It's 15 minutes away from my house.
Yeah, but you see my readings. If you could
My
raise
hope-
100 grand,
No,
that's
but George,
that's like a major deposit.
I think there's going to be a big housing collapse because there's no way that house should cost 1.3 million. If it's 1.3 million, then I don't even want it. I'll just maybe different state. I'll just go somewhere else. This is ridiculous.
Florida, head to Florida.
Yeah, maybe Florida.
Yeah, Florida's cheaper.
I'm kind of worried that the Florida is going to be flooded in the next like I don't know, 30
I know.
years.
I know
Yeah.
a good place. I know a good place. I know a good place. I know a good
Where?
place. Da Nang.
Penang.
Da Nang, Vietnam.
Why is that a good place?
You'll get a good place.
You know what? He's thinking about the booty. That's all
Yeah?
Daniel thinks about, the pom pom. He wants you to
Maybe
go.
I should just
Oh,
fuck
but
off
the
to
food is
one of these
great. A
tropical
burger
countries.
for $2, a real nice burger for $2. People are nice.
Yeah.
They welcome you like family. You don't end up in the bottom of the river. They're actually honest. That's what I
Yeah.
hear. There's scams there too, like
Da Nang.
everywhere else. But
Yeah.
no, Da Nang, like the beginning of my
Da Nang.
name.
Like
Da
Daniel.
Nang. Yeah.
Da Nang.
Yeah, in Vietnam. Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
Just saying.
okay. It sounds cool. And how difficult is it to immigrate there? Can you just
I don't talk to me about details yet.
Oh,
I'll
yeah?
just watch YouTube videos.
Just watch the YouTube video. Oh, Daniel, don't you know you shouldn't trust anything on YouTube? Look at this. People trusted Timepiece Gentlemen, and they got ripped off to the tune of $5 million.
Yeah.
Daniel, you coming to Miami if it works out?
Well, here's the thing.
Daniel, I need to go clubbing with you. Then I will. Then that's on my list. That's on my
I gotta
bucket list.
look. Costa Rica. I've been working on. I'm with a group. It's Gamping. On the 17th, I got to get into San Jose. This thing may come in a few days. I got to blow a couple of $1,000s just to come in to like change my flight to go into Miami and then go to San Jose after. But I'm not going to go for the full 4 days. I'll go for a few days, maybe. I don't know. Maybe share a hotel room. I don't know. Like a nice hotel room, 3 beds or something. You know, like get an extra bed in like we did with Rich.
Yeah.
I unfortunately can't. I can't take care of that because I'm gonna have some let's call them visitors with me, some Russian girls. So I can't really.
I see.
I don't do dudes in my room, bro.
Oh yeah,
the only guys that come in my room are to clean it.
I
Daniel,
totally understand this.
We can split the room.
That's a Tim thing.
Yeah, because what I'm depending on, you see, what I'm depending on, George, is that that I meet up with the ladies at the front desk at registration, then go to their apartment without Tim knowing.
Tim,
I don't know.
I told you, Tim. I told you. All he thinks about is the women. Daniel, that's all he thinks about.
I'm excited. I'm not
like. Come to Miami, or is it a men only thing? No, you can obviously come to Miami. In fact, Carolyn, if you want to go to the antique show, I think you would get a kick out of it. The antique show, it's fun. It's really fun. They got all kinds of bullshit there, and they also got a lot of watches. Got a lot of old like lamps and stuff that women like, like
Carolyn,
lamps and statues.
we're hoping Carolyn comes to Miami. That's not
And
even a question.
yeah, could be fun.
George, George. I'm kidding about myself. I'm even worse.
In which way?
I want to go into detail.
I need
The
details.
women, the front
I
desk,
know.
they go
I can
talking
see
all
us
that.
going, Daniel. I can see us going out for a night, and I
Yeah.
can be, and I can just picture myself being stranded in Key West with some non-speaking English person while you go off on a yacht laughing at me. This is the image I have in my head.
No, I wouldn't be like that. I wouldn't be like I would be I would be off on that yacht, distracted by who I'm with, and totally
Yeah, I told
forgot
you.
about you. But I
He
wouldn't be
he he.
laughing at you.
He's all about that. He's all about the love and the women. I saw your moves, Daniel, on the dance floor, so we have to
Yeah.
we have to get to that. But
I was
Tim,
just
what do you think? Sorry, go on, Daniel.
no. Go ahead. No, it's okay. I'm
I was
done.
just saying, Tim, what do you think about my suggestion with that watch collection?
It's a pretty good suggestion. I do like the IWC, but then don't you think like IWC gives me a lot of kudos, or it's just a waste of time, right?
Keep it. It's not. It doesn't make a difference. Keep it. But what I'm saying, for the
Yeah.
most part, all these low hanging fruits, you got the Zodiac, whatever you have lurking under your desk, Seiko, just clear it all out. Trust me.
Yeah. Hey, but for that matter, hey guys, if anybody interested in any of these watches, don't contact me yet. I'm gonna do a state of the collection video, and then I'm gonna sell it all. I'm gonna start selling, sell. I'm gonna get out of this stuff, and hopefully start looking for maybe a place. I don't know. Maybe I invest in. I don't know. What should I do? What should I
Buy a place. Buy a place.
buy a
Buy a
place? No,
place.
it's not
Yeah.
enough. Not in New York. This is
But you
fucking
don't have to stay in
nothing
New
in
York,
New
Tim.
York.
Tim, you don't have to stay in New York, bro.
No,
I don't have
Da Nang. Go do
Go to
your show in
Penang.
Da
There
Nang.
Fuck off.
In Vietnam. Do it in Vietnam. Like Robin Williams.
Yeah.
Hello from Vietnam, or whatever he said. He
Good
had that
morning.
radio. Good morning. Yeah.
Good morning, Vietnam. Yeah.
Tim G, all junk. Oh, that's painful. It's painful. Wow. Okay. Yeah. No, I mean it's true. What is this? Like I got the Panerai, the IWC, the Maurice Grossman, then the Sermit, the Air King. Yeah, a lot of the stuff. The Black Bay 54, the Seiko. Yeah, I need to make a good number of eBay listings and start liquidating, getting some of this stuff out of here.
But what
George,
you
you're
could do,
right. You're right.
what you could do, right?
I want to be
is
in the positive. I don't know what it feels like to have like 10,000 in the bank. That sounds pretty cool. Like just
Uh,
some room to fall on.
Or what you could do is trade all those pieces for one specific piece where you
Mhm.
get where you're on the better part of the deal, the better side of the deal, right? Because those pieces a dealer would like. I don't know about the Moritz because that's quite a specialist finite watch, but if for the most part, if you were to go to somewhere like European Watch in person, say this is what I got, I want this piece, and with
Oh,
that one piece you take, if you've got more equity in that one piece, you keep that in the back of your pocket. So when you do want to buy a property and you do want to actually have some cash, you just trade that back to some other dealer, just that one piece, and there you go. I mean, because I think if you had that cash in the bank, knowing
yes.
you, Tim, you'd probably go out and buy another 8 watches at some stage. So I think
8
if you had
watches.
that one,
Yeah.
well, 5 or 6
I
watches,
I
if you had,
think no, I think if I sold these watches and I had money in the bank, if I had Rolex call me with a white gold Daytona, I think I would pull the trigger.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Yeah.
alluding to. But if you had that one piece, if you had all your money in a particular Patek, right, and you
Mm.
had it in its box and everything, and it was stored in the bank, that's like having cash in the bank. And if you're gonna buy that property, you take that piece and cash out on that piece. That's my thoughts to you.
Interview says I'll have my mortgage paid off on my Manhattan apartment in a year. It took a lot of sacrifice and only 4 watches. Wow. Interview, congratulations. That's an achievement. That is a freaking legendary achievement. Someday I would love to get a tour. It doesn't have to be even on the stream. I would just love to see what an apartment in Manhattan looks like. Boston Collector, though, disagrees. Don't sell any of these. What? Tim, they're very special. You have memories with all of them. I know. Just add more next year.
Boston,
Tim,
you know
you
what? You know
Yeah.
what? Boston is never, ever. I know Boston. He's never gonna sell a piece. He's like, I'm gonna take him to the grave. He will
Dude.
never sell, bro. That guy is building a music. He wants to build a really good collection, and kudos to him. But he will never sell a piece. But to you, Tim, you've got pieces that you can sell because you're gonna retain 4 pieces that are still hot, still relevant.
Right. Daytona, Speedmaster, my very first Rolex, first Rolex. And then what about Explorer 2? Explorer 2 was not on this list. Do I keep it?
Bye bye. Well, the only Explorer
Whoa.
2. Hold on. The Explorer 2 you keep. We said the Explorer 1, so excuse me.
Oh, okay. Explorer 2 we keep. Okay,
Yeah,
so
you keep that.
Oh, okay. That gives me a nice.
You wear that piece more than often, and you wore the Explorer 2 when you were gunslinging. So you keep the sub, the Explorer, the Pepsi, the Omega, and the Daytona. Get rid of everything. Get rid of it. I don't care if it's under your desk, on your shelf. Get rid of it. Period. And you know what? Your viewer that said he made a lot of sacrifices. I understand what he says, because sometimes you have to sell everything to pay off a mortgage or everything to get that house done, and you can then come back to that watch. It's never going to go away.
Mr. Tutor to you says, "Hey Tim, I liquidated Black Bay 58 Blue, the OC special. I can share price, much better than OC's 2K. How much? How much? Because I have one of those as well.
Oh my
That I
God,
need to.
Tim, you're like a great dealer without being a great dealer.
I
You just don't
know.
sell them.
I know. It's like I bought all these watches. I couldn't help myself, Selling it's difficult. And you know me, I don't like to do things that are difficult. But buying is easy.
You're never
So
going to buy a house, are you, Tim?
a house? A
well,
house? I would like an apartment. Yeah, I just
Well,
want an
not in
apartment.
New York, Alex.
All I want is the modest apartment.
But
No,
not in New
a
York.
2-bedroom apartment, my fucking dream, because I would like to work from one place, have an office. They have a living room and the bedroom right now.
I've got an answer.
Yeah.
I've got an answer. And it will be near the New York area. Okay, you won't have to pay as much. Stay at Roman Shark's Coach House in Philadelphia. Offer
You'll
to
kill
buy
me.
it.
You'll have me there just to get me murdered. No, please, Roman, don't murder me. I want to live.
Yeah.
Boston Collector. Yeah, people warned me, like, Tim, you shouldn't talk bad about Roman because he's connected to mafia. And I told him, like, I don't fucking care. Whatever.
Who said that?
Oh, there's some serious. The people emailed
Okay.
me like, "Hey, I didn't know he was, but so what?
Oh,
I'm not
all
scared.
right. I'm gonna go for
Russian.
a while.
I'm Ukrainian.
Yes, you're good. Yeah, I need a break. I'm gonna go for a while.
Oh, okay. There you go.
As soon as roommate wakes up,
Yeah.
maybe I'll come back and say hello.
Okay,
But
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
drop
take
the
a break.
link. Hey, if anybody wants to join us on the stream, the link is in the chat. Boston
I gotta
Collector.
go as well because I've
Hey.
got I got some storms and power cuts
Yes.
I'm dealing with.
Yes.
So I just
All
wanted
right.
to come on and
Hey.
shoot the breeze. Have a great
Okay,
night,
I'll talk.
everybody. Take
Yeah, I
care.
really
Bye, bye,
appreciate
bye.
you
Alex.
guys here. Alex, maybe
Is
you
Alex-
want to leave as well because
Alex,
it's great,
Alex,
great
I just wanted,
opportunity.
Alex, I just wanted to say you'll never walk alone, brother. Take care. Bye.
You bastard.
All right, guys. From the other side of the pond. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Take care,
All right,
Daniel.
bye. Okay, bye.
Alex, if you need to leave right now, would be a great opportunity to jump the ship, the sinking ship.
It's over.
It's over, guys. Might as well play the outro music and say goodbye. Pasta collector. Tim, you need to do a video on all these watches for your channel. If you sell them, you will never get a chance to make those videos. I know. That's what I was telling the viewers. This is why I wasn't selling them. So yeah, this one, yeah, I'm gonna start making videos. That's why. Look, if we cannot raise $2,000 by the end of this night for the Miami Antique Show, then I'm not fucking going. And people didn't want me to go, so there you go. So far, we raised £3, so I'm not going. So that's all cool. I'm gonna be focused on videos. Thank you, Boston Collector. Mr. Tudor, to you, $5 super chat, 3,250. That's a really good price. Look at that. Alex, what do you think? Blue Black Bay 58. That's more than I sold mine for.
Wow.
I sold my Black Bay 58, the black one. Oh, actually, you know what? I can't sell the blue one because that's going to be for 10,000 viewers on a different channel giveaway. So
Okay.
that's upcoming. Okay.
Wow.
I have proof. I bought it for 3,100. Wow, 2 years ago. That's impressive. What did you sell it, Mr. Tudor, to you? Was it like cash? Was it on eBay? Was it on Craigslist? What was the method? Fern J. Whoa, return of the Fern J. Thank you so much for $10 super chat. I want a blue dial and am debating between these two. Which watch would you guys pick? Complete set, mint for the same price. All right, let's pull these up. Let me close this for a second. We'll be back with this video soon.
Oh, Christ, we still haven't done that.
What happened?
We still haven't done this video yet. Oh my god.
Oh, I know we're working through
Oh,
it.
listen, I mean, much as I would love to stay on just to keep Diego off the air, I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to. I'm gonna have to call it a night. But
Hey, no problem.
but if
Alex.
you want to save yourself some bother, the interesting bit on that video starts around about the 60 minute 30 section, 17 minutes, where he talks about the grey market. But I'll leave you to run it how you wish.
Well, we were kind of, as you can see, it wasn't my fault. The
Oh, it's okay.
conversation just kind of flows naturally in
It's
and
all good.
out.
There's
It
no.
was a springboard for a much more interesting
I've
conversation.
listen. I've got no complaints
Yeah.
about you, Diego. Maybe, but you, no.
Yes.
Anyway,
Okay.
all right, Tim. Fun talking again. Take care, brother. See you
All
later.
right.
Cheers, bud. Bye.
Get some rest. Here we go. I mean, this is a no brainer. Is this correct, Fern J? Is this comparison accurate? If this is really between these two watches, that I think it's obvious which one is better watch. America Patek Victim, $10 super chat. Miami Antique Show. What the fuck? Do you want me to alert you next time Antiques Roadshow goes to Lawrence, Kansas? No. America. No, it's actually really fun. The Miami Antique Show. Like, get this, Red Shovel is gonna come. All right. We're going to get an exclusive interview, one-on-one, maybe even dinner with Eric Wind. Like, if you guys sponsor this thing, I'm going to personally contact Eric. If I can fundraise $2,000 by the end of the night for the antique show, I'm going to contact Eric and I'm going to say, hey, Eric, if you're coming to antique show, which he always does, so there's no reason he wouldn't be there. Eric, let me take you out to dinner while at the antique show, and let's do a little show for the watch community. I bet he would do it. I mean, if you guys are cool enough to fundraise for this kind of show, I think Eric Wynn would be, would go to dinner and do a little show with you guys. You know, a couple of drinks maybe. I don't know. And I just saying. Anyways, let's keep going here. But I think we're not gonna go. There's really nobody's interested. David Lee, 7 pounds. More incentive, Tim, and not a lot, I know, but love the streams. Thank you, David Lee. All right, with 10 pounds, we're 10 pounds in. Guys, between these two watches, the rose gold Vacheron Overseas and 15503, what? This is not even close. Yeah, as much as I love the Royal Oak, the Vacheron Overseas in gold, it's just a better watch. It is just a better watch because AP depends a lot on the trend. Right now, because it is on trend, it goes for a lot of money. But overseas, because it made out of gold, inherently it's going to be more valuable down the road. So, and also, if you want an AP, I think it's a 15202 or 16202. All right, that's it. Those are the two APs that matter the most. 15202, 16202. What is this? 15503. This is yeah, it looks like AP, but it's not a 15202, which disqualifies it from this competition. Let's see, 15202. It actually, if you want a better watch, you get the 15202 right here, boom, and you save a couple of thousand. So now that it's between the 15202 and this rose gold Vacheron, I would actually go with the cheaper option. But the best option would actually be the 16202. You bypass all the bullshit and you just get, you know what? Just pay 10,000 more. These have cooled down, but they have a quick set date. So yeah, is it worth paying $20,000, about $20,000 to $30,000 more for the quick set date? I think so. Yeah, because otherwise you're just gonna break it, right? It's it's so much easier to use with the quick set date. Let's see. BW, hype versus class. No choice. In my honest opinion, BW is exactly right. Whoa, financially, Vacheron is toxic. Yeah, but this is, you're getting it at discount. Because retail is what? Let's see. They don't really say retail on the website anymore. So inquire by phone or find a boutique. Yeah, you have to visit the place to buy it. But yeah, Fern J, if you have any more questions, shoot them in the chat. Doesn't even have to be a super chat. Otherwise, I'm gonna go back to the uh Theo and Harris reacting to the timepiece gentleman being arrested by FBI. I thought this was the subject that we were not allowed to talk about, but it seems Paul was wrong. So let's go here. Timepiece gentleman. All right.
It's like just plotting a criminal, or was it something else?
Was he a plotting criminal or was it all a mistake? Did he dig his own grave this entire time? I think it's a little bit of both. I think he was an idiot because he was listening to all of those scam gurus, but also I think he really, at the height of the market, he believed his own bullshit. He thought he was a good businessman.
So we're going to start off with kind of the story of how like this all kind of happened in the beginning, how it kind of grew to.
Oh, Boston Collector is spicy, plotting criminal from day one, no question. Oh, okay. Hey, okay, thank you. That's an opinion. That's an opinion.
Fame and how we met him, but we'll
Yep.
be brief there because I know you guys have heard that story a couple times.
Oh yeah, Christian did reveal on this show, and if you guys want to watch that interview, just Google Christian Ziran, Theo and Harris on Tim Wright live stream, where he shared that he met up with the timepiece gentleman, and he was really put off by all the nonsense. And Timepiece Gentleman was trying to convince Christian about how to get a Lambo and not having to pay like taxes for it. He was explaining like it's actually dumb if you own a business not to own the Lambo. It was ridiculous.
But really, towards the end of the episode, we get into
Actually, I think we should invite Christian on the live stream again.
brief there, because I know you guys have heard that story a couple times. But really, towards the end of the episode, we get into the real meat of it, and how did this happen, and what's going to happen now. Okay, so we're going to tell the full story of the Timepiece Gentleman again really, really quickly. Okay?
Because we're finalizing it here.
Yes.
Possibly.
Well, until the next video when he's acquitted.
Ooh, no. Is he going to get acquitted? Oh, no. You know, I think he actually might get an easy sentence. He might get a slap on the wrist. To be honest, I think it's going to be slap on the wrist because it's California, right? California, they're basically prison. They can't put more people into prison. They basically arrested already everyone, and everyone is serving a life sentence. So their prisons are filled to capacity. So I think he's going to get, and also he it wasn't a violent kind of crime, so they can really give him a light sentence. So all right, I think he's going to get really light sentence and like 10 years probation. That's the new trend in California. I don't. Oh, everybody, it's federal. It's federal. It's federal. Yeah, but federal. But he's going to have us to stay in the federal California prison. It's still, they're all filled to capacity. I think, guys. I think you don't realize United States literally has more people in jail than the next like 7 countries combined. Our prisons don't have enough capacity at this point. All right. We have so many people in jail. We literally can't afford to have any more. That's why when it comes to someone who actually should be in jail for their own good, it's too late. How did Tim pass U.S. citizenship test? I mean, come on, man. Tim, mark my word, TPG is going to get a mistrial or charges dropped. I think there's going to be a technicality. Witnesses has already muddled any chances of a fair trial. You think having Francis on Paul Thorpe Live? This is what I've been getting messages from people. People have been contacting me. I think I got like 10 messages today about Paul Thorpe having Francis on the live stream, and people are telling me like, Tim, Paul basically ruined the case for the victims because Francis divulged some stuff that FBI that was like private, and that Timepiece Gentleman is going to be able to use Paul Thorpe interview as a defense for not being able to get a fair trial because Francis revealed like secret stuff on which the case revolves around. So it's gonna be bad. I think this is what I'm saying. The courts, especially right now, they're notorious for letting people off on some kind of technicality. The case wasn't prepared correctly. There was a misspelling. It's okay if Digital Watch Vault has a whole a whole bunch of typos in their terms of agreement, but if there's one single typo in the case against Timepiece Gentleman, they're just going to let him go. And so it could, man, he could get away easy. He might actually get out of this and sue the victims. Yeah, that's basically what we have come to, guys. Dave F451, it's federal. It is in their name. look, but even federal, they have to house the prisoners somewhere. Double D says, Tim, this isn't a movie. The FBI and IRS have a very, very, very good winning record. I know, but still, it's just original OC. Okay, the official statement is Tim Wright calls for leniency of Anthony Farrer for victimless crime. All right. Let's just move on here.
Because the judge loves his YouTube videos. Hashtag subscribe.
That's what I'm saying, right? The judges could just let the guy go. It's a technicality. No, it's a technicality.
Hashtag
Hey, Anthony, before this case gets started, just quick wristwatch check here. The people,
Actually, when we get a court date, I would love to be in the stands to watch the case go down live. Guys, maybe, you know what? Forget about the antique show. Maybe we should fundraise for plane tickets for when Anthony's trial, because I bet it's not going to be televised. Like, there's going to be no way to get the video record. But I would love to be there in person and react before the trial starts and after. Like, I would do a live stream before the trial, like in the morning, whatever. And then right after the trial ends, I would take fucking notes. I'll be, me, I'll be in the court fucking scribbling. I would do one of those drawings. You know how whenever there's a court trial, they have those sketches because they don't allow cameras in the court, which makes no fucking sense. Those things should be public, in my opinion. But anyways, I will be doing sketches of Anthony, taking a stand as a witness. Oh my god, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Vimal Lear. Also, I don't believe what's WS is a credible witness either. Who the fuck is WS? The guy who is stupid enough to handle Wesley. Hand over $3 million in watches can't be that naive. There is more to this story. And listen, there's no victimless crime. There's no innocent victims. So I think part of the reason a lot of the victims in these type of cases don't want to go forward is because there's fishy stuff to do with their watches as well. Liber Grande, yes, for attending trial, but probably will plead guilty. You think he was going to plead guilty? No, I don't think so. Unless he gives dirt on Roman Sheriff and the Wizard and the rest of the guys. I bet if FBI came for Anthony and he had a chance to throw somebody else under the bus in order to get leniency on his own case, that he would do it. He would definitely do it. Yeah. All right, let's keep going here.
prosecuting are like, oh my god.
I loved your day in the life stuff.
That stuff was incredible.
Okay, so long story short, Timepiece Gentleman came on the scene a couple of years ago, blew up on YouTube.
Right after we met him.
Exactly. This company was a reseller of pre-owned like kind of Rolex, like Rolex Patek. And
I actually haven't seen any of the footage when Anthony and Christian meet. So if there is footage, guys, please send it to me. If you know the episode where they meet, I do have the archive of all of the videos. I don't know if you guys want to rewatch that crap or not. But yeah, if you know which episode they meet in, I would love to play it.
They started to really flex a lot of the money they were making. I mean, they were really flexing like crazy amounts of money.
Before we heard of them, before they had a popular YouTube channel, you got picked up in a McLaren?
Yeah,
I got picked up in that.
Oh, damn. TPG picked up Christian in a McLaren. Very nice. I mean, McLarens, but you know what? McLarens, they're notorious for breaking really quickly. Q, from what I understand, Q had a McLaren, and then he got rid of it and got a Porsche GT3 RS, which is the shit. That's the only if let's say somehow I made $100 million, you know what? With that much money, I think I would get a GT3 RS just for the fun of it. It would be cool.
In an
Audi.
R8.
It's the only
I was
car
in
I
an
like.
R8. You
I
were
was
in a
in the-
Mercedes SLS.
In the airport, they're revving these cars.
You're like,
up.
Michael's like, it was literally 2 Ferraris.
I have no idea.
Well, the one was red, so that's a
Space age,
Ferrari.
rocket
That's
ships.
how I know.
Yeah, which I found out you can't sell a Ferrari once you buy it.
Yeah, would you get off the list?
Yeah, you get off the list.
Yeah, you get sued.
It's tough life.
So they were really flexing a lot of the money.
Jason Pena says, Tim, you should be constantly streaming all the TPG episodes. I'm here for. You guys are nuts. You're nuts. I actually I haven't watched any of it, so it would be fresh content for me. You know, I only seen like 2. Honestly, it's embarrassing. It's really embarrassing. But those TPG ones, I couldn't stand watching it. It's unfreaking bearable. But you know what? Maybe now that he's in jail, it's a little bit more acceptable. Hmm. Maybe I'll start like maybe one episode a week. We'll see.
A lot of folks, myself included, Michael included, kind of not to say we're counting other people's money, but of course it's just a guy thing. You count other people's money sometimes.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And you're like, I don't think that this adds up. You're spending $100,000 a month on food.
There were videos
How
where
much money do you need to make to spend $100,000?
just
on
mental
food?
math. There were videos if you watch them. The whole point of the video, which was an hour long, would be like, all right, guys, we need to make $400,000 today. And at the end of the video, he'd be like, all right, great, we did it. And I was like,
We need to make $400,000 in a day. Yeah, how does that work? And you know what? The entire time I thought, man, this guy's not spending enough money for me to be impressed. I thought like rich people's content was like that wedding, right? $59 million for a wedding. Why the hell else would you watch a YouTube video? What, somebody drive a rented McLaren? Forget about it. Oh, speaking of renting, OC, you're
up?
not a renter, you're an owner, a house owner in New Jersey. How
Thank
much
you.
cheaper
Yes.
is it to own a house in New Jersey versus New York?
New Jersey can be quite expensive actually because property taxes are pretty high, but
Oh
you
shit.
get a lot more house for your money. Obviously,
Ah.
New York City is all apartments. There's no houses there, so
Yeah, that's
I
why.
mean,
want-
you can own the apartments, but it's
Yeah.
just that you don't get land and a pool and all that stuff.
Yeah, because what's the point? There's winter half the time. It's very
Yeah,
annoying.
there's no point.
Oh, Diego, look at this.
Speaking of no point.
Speaking of no point,
Yeah.
I was just going. By the way, guys, I was just going through this Theo and Harris video. I bet I don't know when Paul Thorpe pulled his FBI video, but I could put some money on if I think he saw this video from Christian and immediately pulled his video because he warned like all the YouTubers to stop talking about Timepiece Gentleman and the crimes, and then bam, Theo and Harris dropped this bomb.
But
I
2
don't know,
weeks late. 2 weeks late with the news. It's a little.
2 weeks.
It's a little
2
ill-timed
weeks,
video.
2 months, 2 years. 2 years.
I can't get past the fact that that Theo actually is dressed better than Christian in this video because Theo's wearing this kind of sleek black thing, and Christian's wearing this ill-fitting button-down shirt. Christian's usually wearing a tighter shirt, sometimes short sleeve, and he always has the one more button down because he's very proud of his chest. He likes his chest.
They're both
And
looking guys. They're
this
both
one, he's got the
good-looking
microphone
guys. Let's
covering
be
his
honest,
chest.
OC. We're both jealous. I mean, look at Christian. He's looking really, really suave.
Yeah,
And
the
Theo is
shirt.
pretty good-
I can't
pretty
get past the
good-looking
shirt.
himself.
Shirt's too loose, and it's ill-fitting. Maybe he just came from a business meeting where he was wearing a tie with it.
What do you think about that mustache? He's been rocking the mustache look, the flavor saver, for quite some time now. What do you
It's
think?
good.
You like it?
If you can grow the stubble on the side, it's great. If you can't, it's pedo.
Well, he does have a little bit of stubble, and it's pretty consistent. Mine is really patchy. Like, look at this. You see this? That's fucked up.
It's
I
the
have to
alpha
get rid of it.
particles that bombarded your unborn.
I think
embryo.
this is a look that screams Magnum PI,
Magnum.
and it pretty much stays in the 70s. You know, it
Yeah,
doesn't-
70s porn star Andrew Volkovich. Exactly.
Dude, if I could do that, I would. I can't grow the stubble. Can't grow the mustache either. So, I like
Man.
it.
By the way, Diego dropped a joke chat the other day. He goes, "Oh, see, you're looking pretty good with your beard. You should keep it up." I saw that. I saw that joke.
I didn't think it was a joke.
Joke comment.
That's funny, Diego.
You just gotta keep
I
it
didn't know you had
under
it in you.
control. Keep it under control.
Diego is as smooth as ever.
It wasn't a joke.
Deal.
So you're buying a house in an apartment in Manhattan.
Diego waxes his beard, guys.
I laser it. I have a little machine, a contraption. I put my chin down, and like the dentist where you bite and they take the X-ray.
Yeah.
Just
Right. The
bite
laser
down.
just-
Just takes care of everything.
Ah,
Usually lasts about a week.
good stuff. Good stuff. Buckley says Christian looks cool. Don't be haters on the stat. Nobody's hating. Nobody's hating. I'm saying it does look good. It looks really
It's good on him, but it's not a look that stands the test of time.
well.
Like he should be, when he takes pictures looking like this in 4 years or 5 years or 10 years or 15 years, you're going to look back. Oh, that was stupid.
I think he'll have a full beard in 5 to 10 years. He'll be doing a what's the guy from Hodinkee?
Ben Clymer.
He'll Ben Clymer.
Yeah.
Are you saying
He
he was
could
going
pull
to
it
get fat?
off. He could
Because that's
pull
what
off
happens after you add like 30 pounds. Then you start to you do a beard to kind of hide the fact that your face is all fat or you're a lot bigger everywhere.
The problem is that look, I have like a patch here, and it's all messed up. you
Just,
see?
I was gonna say you just need to shave more often, but no.
I don't have the fucking roommate, guys. You know, I have a shaver. Okay, I have this Gillette trimmer. The roommate threw out the little parts that let you control the size.
Why would she do that?
Because she didn't know what it was, and she was cleaning, as she always does, and then she threw them out, and that's so now I'm
Sounds like
stuck
me.
with my so I can either go to 0 or nothing. So if I shave, I have to shave to 0.
You know what it was?
Or
It was
I have to save,
probably-
or I have to spend $50 because I tried to buy those parts but they don't sell them
No.
separately.
This
Just
thing
buy a
was
whole
probably
trimmer.
behind the toilet for like 7 months, full of hair, nasty as shit. And roommate said, "I'm gonna clean the bathroom."
No,
She just grabbed that thing and threw it in the bin.
no, they're these blue bits. They go. Oh, look, I'll show you. Hold on.
I'll send you mine. How's that? Might have a few hairs on it, but I'm good for another month.
Yeah, that's true. They make it impossible for you to get the replacement parts, and every brand makes theirs fit slightly differently. So you have to. They want you to buy a whole new thing.
This segment's brought to you by Manscaped.
Manscaped is one of those internet disruptors that you can, or can you find them in actual stores? I would go with Braun, or Braun or Norelco.
I think you can find them in stores now. You remember Harry's Razors? They used to have the commercials. You can find those in Target now.
And yeah, Braun or Phillips. Braun, Phillips.
I found the
Norelco.
cheaper the blade, the more simple, the better. You know those like 15 packs of like the little blue or green Gillettes you can get with like 2
Yeah.
blades?
Yeah, those don't work for me. I like the 5 blade ones. Mach. I like Mach 3. Mach 3 works for me. Or
I need
Mach
a
5.
blade. I actually don't need a blade. I can just
Just wipe it with your hand. The
This
hairs
is
fall
my
right off.
trimmer. I think I had it for 5 years. Okay, I love this thing. Okay, so I think I had it like
Well,
5
no
years.
shit, you can't get spare parts. It's 5
First
years
of all,
old.
what brand is that? Is that a
It's
wall?
Gillette. It's
Oh,
Gillette.
Gillette.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
Gillette Fusion.
proper. Okay, Gillette, and it has these plastic parts, and they usually I put them. See, they give you 3.
Oh, but you didn't put them there.
I didn't put them, so I always put them. But
Hold on,
that
what's this
one
thing
day,
Not
called? Gillette
always.
what?
yeah. So
I'm
the
gonna
roommate
find
didn't know
Fusion.
what they even were. So when I left them on the side, like over here, she didn't know what they
Focus.
were. So she just threw them out. What? Without
Show me
even
the name.
asking.
Show me the
Why
name
would
one more
you
time.
do that?
Tim, show me the name one more time.
Oh, okay.
Gillette Fusion Pro Glide Styler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
They
you
don't,
can
they don't even
find-
make this. They outsource it from some company in China or Malaysia.
This is really
Wow,
good.
it's
Put the Gillette
$24 on eBay. No, I'm sorry.
What?
It's
That's what I'm saying.
$19. Oh, I'm
That's-
sorry.
that's
No,
junk.
it's $18 with free shipping.
First
Guys,
of all,
I
somebody
just
super chat
need
20
the
bucks.
heads. I just need the
Somebody
heads.
super chat 20 bucks. Nah, too bad. You're gonna get the whole thing. Somebody super chat 20 bucks, and we're gonna get Tim to
No,
show
I don't
you.
want to. I don't want to buy a whole new razor.
that's a piece of
just to
junk. Throw it
do
away.
parts.
What does it have? A regular AA battery inside?
Yeah.
It gets recharged?
It's old school. It's not rechargeable. You just have to put a fresh battery.
That's the garbage. You need something that where it gets plugged in and it charges that way. It has like a
Dude,
lithium
all
ion
of the new
inside.
ones, they connect to iPhone, and 2 years later, the manufacturer just disables your control of it. You have to buy a new one. Fuck that shit. I'm not buying new stuff.
It plugs into the wall, dope.
Dude, you know the camera that I bought? The stupid the camera to it's only good for 30 days. Then you have to pay for subscription.
What camera? The some the
Home
Ray-Bans?
security. Home security.
Oh,
Home
what brand?
security camera. And
What brand?
I set it up, and now it's giving me warning that my subscription is expiring and I have to renew
right.
it. Like, what the fuck?
What is it, like $25 a month?
I'm just gonna return it. I don't want it anymore.
You don't need
That's
security.
bullshit. That is bullshit.
Just keep StreamYard running.
David
Since
Lee.
you're not going to Miami anymore, you don't have to.
I'm not going
you
to
don't need security.
Miami, so I don't need security. Exactly. David Lee, thank you so much for £1. Really appreciate that. Hey, David. I mean, I really appreciate all the super chats, but I'm not gonna go to Miami. We're gonna skip this one. We'll go to maybe we'll go to the next Miami, like in April. So it's all cool.
Miami 2025. Yeah.
Miami 2025. What can I tell you? I
You're
mean,
fucking canceling already, dude.
we're not gonna make it, Diego. I'm sorry. I know you're very optimistic, but I'm a realist.
Give me a day.
I'm not a
Give
pessimist.
me a
I'm
day to
realist.
plan this $2,000 super chat day.
It's not gonna work. It doesn't happen on this channel. Good try though.
Not with that attitude.
Yeah. No, I don't know. It can't. It's all cool. It's all cool though. It's all cool. You know, it's for the best. I do want to focus on videos, Diego, because believe it or not, that's what I actually should be doing. In fact, people should be sending me 2,000 to stay and not go to Miami, because going to Miami, it's a waste of money. It's fun. It's fun for me. It's fun for you guys, but it is really, it hurts the channel in the long term. Yo, speaking of hurting the channel, Green Shovel.
What's up, guys?
Kevin,
Hey.
how you
What are you
doing?
wearing?
The best jersey in football right now.
How many Super
What is
Bowls you guys have?
Which one is that?
We're only talking about this year. Why do you got to focus on the past? Focus on this year.
Because people seem to bring up the past all the time for the Cowboys, so I don't know. Tim, my
By the way,
shit-
nope. By the way, nobody watches videos,
What?
and I can prove it.
Dude.
Nobody watches YouTube videos. As a matter of fact, our good friend Jules did a video, and she did a video of like one of these funky Rolex dials with like people in sexual positions or whatever on it. 1.2 million in 1 week.
Mhm. Yep. Shorts.
Shorts. Yeah, people don't watch shorts according to Tim.
No, they
So-
do, but just not my shorts.
Tim, I got shadow banned already.
What do you mean? Your second video is not doing so well?
No, my first video was like 70,000 views. Then my second video was 70,000. I got monetized. And then I'm like, oh, this is cool. I'll make another video. In 2 days, I have 170 views.
Well, how much?
Banned.
170.
What?
His affiliate. You're
YouTube
affiliated
just
with Tim Wright.
stopped. YouTube just stopped promoting my shit. They were like, "Fuck you." I think it's because I looked at the analytics of the other videos. YouTube was putting the videos on people's homepage. They weren't searching for it. They weren't being sent a link. And now it's just like they're like, "You're on your own, buckaroo."
Well, you know what? Maybe they were trying to get you to make another video really quickly, because you really like YouTube algorithm has some really specific stuff. Like you have to be making 3 videos a week, or
Yeah, there was a 2-month span, so
yeah, and then you haven't made. You're not really making. Maybe they were trying to kind of encourage you to make another video quickly, and
I guess
because you
Drop
did
the
it.
link. Drop the link to this video.
No. Uh-uh.
Yeah.
But it's a real thing.
David Lee says, Tim, I tried to put a message. Look at the video, had it 150K in watches with Tempe's Gentleman, Automized PK, and more 2 years mark at Theo and Harris. Email me that link. hello@timwright.com. Just email it to me, because only moderators can put the links in the chat. Sorry. Yeah, listen, making YouTube videos is stressful, because like sometimes you get really good views. You can't rely on good views. It is like a drug. Getting views it's addicting. And then you make one video, you get a lot of views, and then the next video doesn't do so well. It makes you feel kind of bad, but you shouldn't get attached to that. Maybe it will pick up. Just give it some time.
You didn't put any hashtags on this thing.
Yeah.
On the last one?
On
I thought I did.
the one on 24th? No, I see no hashtags in your description.
Oh, maybe that's why.
Put hashtags. Make sure description as well.
Yeah, description
is really important.
try-
For videos. It is.
I try not to type anything in the description.
No, you should put a description.
Yeah.
Actually, it should, and the description should have a lot of the same keywords that you use in the video. So whatever you're talking about, you should put into the description.
I don't think my other videos had any description or hashtags.
Yeah, sometimes you just get lucky.
I don't even know how to do hashtags. It's all good.
Hosey B says, post his channel in the description. It will spark Diego's channel back.
No.
YouTube knows Diego has a paddock, so they want him to pay up to promote the video. Yeah, right now, actually, YouTube simplified promoting a video. It's crazy. You can just do it from the YouTube channel. I can literally, if you go to your YouTube channel, you can click and you can straight up start paying money to promote your video. It's wild. I wonder what would happen if I started promoting like the channel. Let's say like if I was start spending like $100 for like the next 10 live streams.
You should have done that for your travels. Maybe
yeah, but
that's a good idea.
That footage got damaged really bad. I lost the chat in the last one, and then I lost like hours of footage in the 2 videos before that. So it really pissed me off.
Did you ever speak with your YouTube liaison and ask him?
Actually, I have an appointment for Wednesday, I think. Let me see here. One second. I have an appointment. Yes. So on 10:30 on Thursday.
It's a doctor. It's a meeting time.
Yeah.
Not an appointment.
No, look.
It's a Zoom call.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
I know. I'm just saying it's not an appointment. It's a
I have to
meeting.
go to the city to see my liaison.
See it right there. Boom. YouTube consultation. That's on the 30th. I'm not lying.
I know.
Watch you still be late to that.
Thanks for scheduling my prescription.
Thank you.
Like, there's no way you did
That's
that.
really hard.
That's
to
a
do.
lot of money per
That's a
month.
lot of money to make a day.
Yeah.
Michael's like, I'd work for one day, then I'd quit.
So wait, what do you guys think? Was the Timepiece Gentleman a scammer from day one, or did he turn into the scammer in the last couple of days when he had to scramble to make all the ends meet?
Not a scammer from day one.
I think the scamming began when he was expanding and he was getting investors to give him big sums of cash to, get a lease on a new place, to pay for the fish tanks, all that. Every time that fell through, I was like, all right, well, he already got the money. Where'd it go?
Well, it happened after the revelations about his private life came out. It significantly impacted his finances. He lost the ability to raise funds from private investors, and his business probably suffered a little bit. And he got attacked a lot in the media, and that's when he probably started. And then the market obviously tanked. It was a combination of factors, but it was probably right around that time.
Oh, damn.
I don't know when that actually happened, when his private life was exposed.
You're kind of right. Like that revelation, even though to me it seemed like not a big deal, like, oh, who gives a fuck? But that's when he separated from Grand Caliber.
Yep,
Soon
separated from Grand
after.
Caliber. He went to Los Angeles. He started spending a lot of money. He made a lot of bad decisions. People who he was counting on to raise money to help him, they all bailed out, and that's when it all started. And then the market peaked at that exact moment, so he started losing money on inventory. So that's probably when he started sliding downhill, and then at some point he started scamming. Probably maybe even waited till last, like the FBI says, waited until November 2022, and then started then. I don't believe this Francis guy for a moment. I don't think he's a credible witness. Scammer from day one, says Cali Chrono. Moving to LA made it worse. Okay, cool. I think anyone who says that TPG was a scammer from day one has faulty math and bad formulas in their spreadsheets. So, because he was actually doing well, very well, profitable, and great business. MDW, member for 8 months. Hello, Tim and panel. Thank you, MDW.
MDW, thank you so much for being member for 8 months. Yeah, I thought that's what Boston Collector tells us, that he was scamming from day one. And Buckley seems to think the same way.
No, he wouldn't say that. I don't think Boston would say that. I think
Boston did say that. No, he did.
No.
Link for Boston. He did say that, I swear.
In 30 words or less, Francis got scammed 2 years ago. Explain how.
Yo, there's actually
I'll let OC do it.
People hate Francis for some reason. They're like really against him. I don't know why.
Well, he's a stalker. That's why he flew to Ireland. Oh, sorry, Northern Ireland. That's a different country.
Yeah.
Northern Ireland to try and find TPG. Then he flew to Miami.
He went to talk to Nico Leonard, the biggest watched YouTuber in the.
That shows how delusional. It shows how delusional he was. Like,
no, but
just because they met over
Nico Leonard's
YouTube.
going to make a video. Think about it. You said that the feud between Nico Leonard and Max of Tracks NYC is not real. But if it wasn't real, why couldn't Nico Leonard start a fake feud with the Timepiece Gentleman?
How did Francis get scammed 2 years ago?
He bought a Gerard Perigo for $53,000, which was mistake number 1, 2, and 3. And then when the value of the watch had supposedly climbed to $90,000, he consigned it with Anthony, and he never got any money.
Well, there you go. 2 years ago. That says a lot.
Bugley, OC, if he lost 100K, I don't have any issue with him tracking down TPG. Surprised more people didn't try. I know, right?
What was he gonna do? And at one point, he did catch up with TPG, and at some event, and he goes, "Hey, Anthony." And Anthony goes, "Yeah, who are you?" "I'm Francis." And Anthony's like, "Yeah, so what? What is he going to do? So they met face to face. Hey, now I'm demanding that you pay me the money you owe me. Get the fuck out of here. Security, get this guy out of here. That's it.
I mean, so
unless he was sending somebody to send a message.
But it's still fun to meet the guy that stole $100K from you.
Oh yeah, fun.
Don't you think?
Yeah,
it's
fun.
cringe as fuck. It's interesting. At least you get your money's worth. But,
Yeah,
the
I'm
reaction.
scheduling a flight to Cornwall for all of Stefano's victims, to fly to Canada. I think it'd be cool to hang out at the Starbucks up there. Wait for
and ask him about
Stefano.
So what was it like scamming 100,000 from me?
Tim Hortons.
Stefano,
No,
you
it's not
fucker. Link for Stefano
Hey,
Della Costa.
Stefano, you want glazed or Boston cream?
Hey, we know that the fucking wizard is watching, right? Hop on the stream, wizard. Stefano, hop on. Tell us what it felt like scamming these victims from $400,000. Come on. Be a man, wizard. Don't be a bitch. People want to hear. Anyways, sorry. Where were we? Green Shovel, you wanted to say something?
No, nothing good to say.
Smart.
America says I own 3 watches and selling 3. It's over. I'm switching to an Apple Watch or nothing. Hey, you better go with nothing because Apple Watch leaves that red spot. It burns your wrist. Actually, it's not good for you. Not good for your health. And by the way, Apple collects your heartbeat. Like, how sick is that? Apple actually monitors people's heartbeat.
Can save your life.
Fuck that. I don't want Apple.
They collect a lot more, don't they?
I'd rather die than Apple saving me. You know? It's not the brand that I like lately. I heard, by the way, that my laptop actually has a fatal flaw. If I open the lid too many times, the screen will break. And it will need like a $2,000 service fee. Luckily, I never open the screen because I always keep it closed. It's connected to external monitors.
Yeah, I heard it has another flaw too. That actually, when you open up the video editing program, the video editing software,
yes,
that it causes a human being to take the computer and close it and turn it off. I don't know why that happens. It's just like a flaw in the hardware.
That's good. All right. Sorry. Hey, let's add Aaron on here. Hey, Aaron, I missed you.
Aaron, how you been?
I was in Boston. She didn't even reach out.
Hey, Aaron, that looks like a different room. Have you moved? Look at this. It's a different room. Where are you? Oh my God.
Oh, there's SpongeBob.
How cool is that? Oh,
it's real cool.
Aaron, the Aaron Fletcher. By the way, guys, welcome to the Aaron Fletcher Show.
Starring Aaron Fletcher.
Aaron,
Produced by Aaron Fletcher.
Where's the SpongeBob clock that I sent you?
But owned by Tim Wright LLC.
Oh, what's it there?
Oh my God.
Yes, SpongeBob.
The SpongeBob is Dirk Diggler.
Oh, it's so cool. Look at this. He's got the sunglasses on, the wig on, all the dips.
Didn't you send her that big giant clock, like the wristwatch?
I did, but I still haven't sent her the wristwatch. Aaron, it looks like she moved too. Aaron, if you moved, let me know because.
Yeah, just enter your full address and.
Tim, I'm going to put something in the private chat. Check this out.
Okay, private chat. Hey, who is that?
That's Reg Sluggo.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, really?
Yeah.
Look, I think it would be best to do the G-Shock, Diego.
Those were gifts.
Yeah, no, but it's still good.
All right, we'll find something.
We could do Ed Sheeran G-Shock. I think it would be safer for her.
Okay.
Yeah, let's.
The Ed Sheeran G-Shock will match your SpongeBob.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do Ed Sheeran.
Yeah.
Let's do Ed Sheeran G-Shock. Okay. Hey, that's so cool. Look at this. He's got an
Red
alien.
Sluggo and Tim. That's you, Tim. That's you.
That looks like me. That looks exactly like me. SpongeBob. When I was a kid, I watched all the SpongeBob. Even in Ukraine, once in a while, they would play an episode, and it was my favorite show of all time.
I was a Rugrats kid. I'm a little older than you.
I watched Rugrats as well, but SpongeBob was just funnier. The jokes, they have different levels. Rugrats, the joke, there's also like adult jokes in there, but SpongeBob was better. Especially the earlier episodes. The newer episodes, they got a little bit ridiculous, but the season 1, 2, and 3, those are the best.
What did you watch, OC?
Growing up, Bugs Bunny.
Yeah. By the way, you guys wanna take a guess? What was the first VHS that I ever got? What do you guys think? I had VHS as the first thing to play.
Sailor Moon.
Good guess, but incorrect.
Charlotte's Web.
Incorrect.
Give us a category.
It's cartoons.
Okay, is it Disney?
I don't know if it's Disney. I'm not 100% sure. I'll tell you this: it's not stereotypical Disney.
Was it the one where what's it called?
Fantasia.
It's really famous, though. It is really famous. Not Fantasia. I don't even know what that is.
Oh, dude, you're missing out.
Yeah.
Take a couple of those gummies and watch Fantasia. You'll have a good time.
Fantasia.
A Land Before Time?
Land Before Time. No, that's a great guess, but actually, Land Before Time, I've seen that. We had that played on TV. That's about dinosaurs, right? Oh, 209 guessed it correctly. Tom and Jerry. Yes.
Yeah, I don't think that's Disney.
That was in 1997. Yeah, it's not Disney, right? That's not Disney.
No.
That's why I said I wasn't sure though. It does seem like it could be Disney, but it wasn't. Tom and Jerry season 2, by the way, if anybody is curious to know which season exactly it was.
Ren and Stimpy was pretty cool. I was a big Ren and Stimpy guy.
I've seen that on TV. We had that playing, like 6 o'clock in the morning. So I had good job on all the guesses, guys. And by the way, what was your first thing that you ever seen on VHS? That's what I'm curious.
I'm surprised your first VHS was in 1997. Like when VHS was out in like 1986 or whatever. I'd moved on to DVD. We were on the DVD and picture disc.
It was Ukraine.
I still remember putting in a VHS to record something, and then like seeing that my parents had recorded a movie or show, and I'm just thinking like, are they gonna? Surely they don't. Fuck it, just record.
You can just record over it a million times. Yeah, it's great.
Exactly.
It's VHS. We had DVDs by then.
That's right.
Madness.
It's on the Blu-ray.
I remember when DVD players at Best Buy were like $1,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then $1,000 meant something. Now $1,000 is like you can't even pay rent for $1,000.
Can't even get a tutor for less than $1,200 now.
Oh fuck! Did you see? Mr. Tutor to You sold his Black Bay 58 blue for $3,250. So fuck you, OC.
Wait, who paid that much?
I don't know. Someone way overpaid, but you know what? That makes me feel good that I spent.
I offered a brand new into the community for $2,000. There were 0 takers.
0 takers. Like
I might have bit for Miss Diego to watch for a chick, but I actually did. I take it back. I did show her a Brits video because she has one.
A Brits
I was
video?
like, "Do you like this watch?" And if the reaction was yes, I think I was gonna buy yours, but she was just like, "No." Hey, Eric.
I like the new place. It looks really good. The walls are... Oh, it's Pikachu! It's a Pikachu. Aw. I'm a huge Pikachu fan, but you know what I did today, OC? I bought some Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Jesus.
I
You were
don't
feeling-
even have a I can't even construct a deck. And you know what? All the cards, they make no sense because they refer to like other cards. Shit's so specific right now. Like back in the day, stuff was like self-explanatory.
Do you have any of those the famous cards, like the Dark Magician or the Blue Dragon?
Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Yeah. Do you have any of those?
No. I just bought, it's like a 25th anniversary edition pack, and it has like cards from... It's just hollow cards, all holographic, and they're all from like the past, I don't know, 25 years. There's just random stuff in there.
Here's how it went down. Roommate handed Tim $30. He goes, "Okay, now go to Walgreens or Dwayne Reed, pick up a couple of COVID tests, and come right back, okay?" And he goes there, and he's demented. He has no idea what's going on. He goes into Walgreens and he picks up Yu-Gi-Oh cards. He goes, "Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh cards." And comes home and roommate's like, "Hey, where are the fucking COVID tests?" "Oh, I forgot. I got Yu-Gi-Oh cards instead."
You know how long it's been since I had some Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I just wanted to see what it was all about. Yeah, it's I can't understand it. It's too late. I'm too old. OC, for this stuff.
Next thing you know, Tim, you're gonna buy that thing that holds the cards in his arm and start cosplaying.
Oh, yeah.
Did you guys have? Did you have Pogs in Ukraine?
Pogs? Oh,
Yeah.
like those round things?
The slammers and all that. Yeah.
That's just waste of money.
By the way, the audience wants us to change the image on the screen. So I'm going to change it real quick and just share a story. Story from the news.
Yeah, let's get some good content on here.
Well, it's not good content, but it's the Customs and Border Protection Agency, the CDP, has seized this incredible watch.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Yeah, they have seized this watch.
Whoa, that's a Richard Mille.
Yeah, it is.
$3.7 million for the
3.7
emoji. That's
Yeah.
basically the emoji Richard Mille.
Exactly.
Fake?
They seized it. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's fake and it's only worth
Oh.
like $30. But if it were real, it would be 3.78 million.
So what was the point of seizing it?
Just to prove a point that if someone is shipping you watches, if you order counterfeit goods from overseas, they have ways of detecting it. And they seized this person's, and this watch was not insured, unfortunately. So the buyer is out all $33 that he spent on this, what they call the Smiley or the Have a Nice Day Richard Mille.
Wow.
And listen, the Border Patrol wants you to, Customs, they want you to know, they want everyone to know that this is a serious offense. Do not order counterfeit goods because you will lose your money.
Damn.
These will be confiscated.
Wow.
Oh, by the way, and the thing that was interesting is that the shipment was addressed to Tim G, who's a resident of
Palm Beach, Florida.
Yeah, this was Tim G that ordered this.
Hey.
So I'm not saying related to our Tim G, but just it's an interesting coincidence.
It's a coincidence, quote unquote.
I think he's also said that he has a Richard Mille, right?
He has the Bubba Watson, yeah. But he would
maybe,
love a second one in his collection.
Maybe it's a fake Bubba Watson. Maybe he ordered it from the same Indian counterfeit goods warehouse that he ordered this Smiley Have a Nice Day Richard. This is, first of all, what do you think of this Have a Nice Day Richard Mille? The real one.
I actually really like it. As far as maximum cash in one watch, this is a great piece to money launder. Right? Dan the Card Man everyone's stocking stuffers just got a little bit lighter. It's great to see Dan the Card Man in the chat.
Is he on
New
YouTube?
chatter. I
Is he
don't
on
know. Let me
YouTube?
check. Go to the channel.
Once in a while, I'll get
Actually,
something.
yes, he is
He
a
is?
bit of a YouTube. 5,600, 400 subscribers. He's got some videos, Q&A. He's a good-looking guy. Nice beard, nice mustache. He's got it all figured out. But he is a baseball cards guy. Okay.
Once in a while in the YouTube shorts, when I'm scrolling
Yeah.
through, there'll be a short of like, I found a $300,000 card or whatever, and they're doing they do unboxings on these card channels,
Yeah.
where they open up a pack. Like they just take a pack, they open it up,
Yeah.
and they go through it live, and then they get to something that has sparkles or glitter on it or
Yeah.
whatever. They go, yeah, woo,
Woo! Let's go,
Woo!
Charizard.
Find the Yu-Gi-Oh episode.
So actually, let me show you some stuff that I got.
That was free promotion. He didn't even super chat. Cloud chaser.
So these are the cards. Oh shit, it's OC full screen. Sorry. So like, check out the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. They're actually really pretty. So check this one out. I think this one's gonna be like really rare. Glory of Horus.
How come you don't have them in card protectors?
Look how much text though. I mean, they're using extra small text. It's fucking tiny over there. The explanation, I gotta be honest, I didn't understand what the fuck they were talking about. But this card referred to this card that I got, and then there was also this one. Look at all the text. Look at it's a fucking novel on every card.
Dan the Card Man says your pack is worth 36 cents.
Yeah, these packs are worthless. I remember when I told my stepdad like that these were investments, that they're gonna be worth something. I know. Embarrassing, right? Hey Buckley, I know it's these are just pieces of paper. They're not gonna be worth anything ever. But
No, that's not true. The baseball card world is huge.
Yeah. Guys, subscribe to the Card Man. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. The Card Man.
Scroll down. There was a scam video. What scams do they have going on in their world?
In the card? Oh, of course. There's even more scams than the scam. Yeah.
Fake cards.
Look at the setup though. Yo, the Card Man, very similar to mine. Hey, look at this. Yeah, kind of.
Except for his actually has like meaning and purpose, while yours is just junk everywhere.
It's fucked up, man. He's got Back to the Future, before and after. He's got the cards. He's got like some kind of stereo. He's got all the PlayStation 5 games that you would ever want. Got some DVDs. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Respect. But anyways, I think he was talking about some kind of a card scam that was going on.
Tim, there's another channel that does card unboxings. I'll just put it in the private chat.
Yeah.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh no.
It's fucking funny. You got to play the audio.
Go back to who's the gamble guy, the Chinese guy?
Let me see. Hold on.
What are you about to play?
You know what this is?
I sent you that video, Buckley.
Oh, you did? Yeah, it's okay. That's why it looks familiar.
It's funny.
What the fuck?
It's like a parody on the people that unbox the cards, essentially.
Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go.
You got to start it over.
Is this Woody Harrelson? Who is this?
No.
Looks like him though.
Logo Man!
Yo! No way! Oh shit!
Kim Jong-un, Logo Man!
He's got the gloves. It's so funny.
He wipes himself with the napkin. Like that's a heater of a card there.
Yeah, he also does a like divorced dad there's like a divorced dad card set, and like he'll like unbox those, and he's like hole in the wall, fridge of emptiness, and it's just like beer and like a.
Drop the link for Dan the Card Man. He can tell us all about card scams.
Link for Dan the Card Man. Oh, here we go. He said you highlight the story that Anthony shared. What are the odds? I know, right? Look at this. Pretty cool. FYI, Justin Gamble guy is a friend of Anthony. Holy shit. Oh, and he does cover a lot of scams. See, I mean, like, what's easier to scam? What's easier to fake than watches? Freaking cards. And there's some really valuable. Every time there's like a really valuable card in any game or fucking collectible collection, there's bound to be a lot of fakes. And I don't know. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Kids. This is my playground game. Whenever the lunchtime was happening, this is what we played in the lunchroom.
How come you never played Magic?
You played Magic?
No, how come you didn't play Magic? I thought Magic was more popular.
I never did what the cool kids were doing. Like like for example, when everybody was playing World of Warcraft, I was playing the poor man's World of Warcraft, the Guild of the Guild Wars, because it was free. Same thing with
Hold on. The cool kids in Brooklyn were playing World of Warcraft. I don't think.
Well,
so.
the rich kids, the kids who had money. I couldn't afford. It was
they're
like
all Russian.
you had to pay
Russian and
$15 a
Ukrainian,
month.
right?
What the fuck?
Tim, were they all Russian and Ukrainian?
Yes.
There you go.
I couldn't afford that stuff. I couldn't pay $15 a month to play a game if I could play very similar game for free per month.
We collected Pokemon cards, but like not on any epic scale as kids. But we just liked them because they look cool. We didn't know what anything meant. At least none of my friends did.
Yeah, I think, you know what? It was basically whatever the kids were playing in that school, that's what became really popular. My school, it was nobody was playing Pokemon and Magic the Gathering. Nobody could afford that shit. So my school relegated to Yu-Gi-Oh. That's what was popular. That's what I grew up with. And actually my deck was stolen in the gym one night. It was heartbreaking. I was traumatized that night. Like they stole, and even like that night, I got a day prior, I got a really expensive card, and it was all fucking stolen. It was such bullshit. Petro Chris says those cards community guys are crazy. There was a guy named Ricky Russo who collected MLB, NBA, NFL cards, but he also had strange stuff like dual auto of Winston Churchill and Jesus. Fucked up stuff. The bigger scams are with repack and mystery packs. That's a good idea, because those like
Hold on.
Yeah.
Look at this shit. One of the guys I covered recently was filming a documentary for Anthony Farrer. He was scamming people with repacks.
Oh
So
shit.
this is going beyond. You got to hop on, Dan the Card Man, and
Yeah.
fill us in. This is going beyond watches. It
Wow.
doesn't end. Holy shit.
He was scamming people
That's
with
even more fucked up. That's like even more fucked up because now it's kids, right? Kids aren't buying Submariners, but they are buying playing cards, whatever you want to call it, cards.
Yep. What is a repack? Is it like an old
I don't know.
pack? So I think what he's doing, they would take the cards and put them back in the pack and basically repack them. And because buying an old sealed pack is really expensive, you know, like if you buy the original print of the original first release, those are the most valuable because each card, they have like a serial number. So for example, this one right here, let me just show you just really quick.
Yeah, show us
each
the serial number.
So each card has a serial number. As you can see, Yu-Gi-Oh has it over here. AGOV
I just
EN01.
entered that into the digital card vault, by the way. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. And then in the corner, you see there's a little number and it says first edition. Right? So because these cards, they experience a lot of reprints. And so getting a modern version of something like, let's say, Raigeki or a Mirror Force, you could pay like you could pay like $1 for a modern version, and you could be like regular holographic. See, this is like some kind of a special holographic. You see, this is not a. So they have like different versions of rarity, like 1 out of 1,000, of one out of 10,000. So this is like a more rare than a standard rare.
Yeah.
Tim,
and by rare, you mean it's worth 3 cents instead of 1
3
cent?
cents versus
Yep.
0.0001 cent. Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
You think it's been long enough, Tim, to where we can divulge our idea that we had like 2 years ago?
I'm actually still working on it. I have a. Let's talk. If you want to talk about it, let's talk about it because I'm starting to work on a prototype.
Okay.
Keep your fucking mouth zipped.
So.
Okay, it's a prototype in the works.
He wants to save the idea for 2027.
Chris J says, Tim, cards are for kids. Grow up.
Tell that to Patrick Bet David.
1877 cards for
Why?
kids.
What do you mean cards are for kids?
KARDS cards for kids.
So what? I mean,
you're welcome.
Collect your cards today.
They don't have to be. Why would you? What would you say? Like, in fact, I think that this modern version of Yu-Gi-Oh is too fucking complex for me. I wish for the version that I grew up with. This is way
Very
above my
complicated.
league.
It's like Dungeons and Dragons on a card for all the shit you have to interpret. There's scores, there's strength levels, there's glitter, there's
Actually,
hidden holograms in
hold
there.
on. Oh,
Are
see,
there videos
modern
of competitions on YouTube?
Modern version of Dungeons and Dragons is actually easier to play than this bullshit. Okay, so I was actually thinking about this. I had a bunch of friends who reached out to me and they wanted to do a game of Dungeons and Dragons, and they said, "How about we set it up on Sundays?" And I said, "Of course, I would fucking love to do that, and I would actually really freaking love to stream Dungeons and Dragons on Sundays."
Is this like World of Warcraft, like on South Park when they played?
Yeah, when he's shitting into the thing. Man!
More hot pockets.
No, it's not like that. It has nothing to do with that. No, that's playing a game versus playing an adventure together with like friends on the stream. There's no video game involved. We're not streaming a video game. We're streaming an adventure that's written mostly in your guys' heads, and it's up for interpretation. So,
dude, let's stream Modern Warfare 2 or something.
Oh,
like multiplayer against each other.
So
that'd be epic.
I was at someone's house that has it, and it's all the old maps from like 15 years ago. It's
You
so
remember?
good. It's so
You
good.
got-
I'm so close to
got
getting it.
flashbacks?
Holy shit, dude! He was playing on Terminal, and I was like, oh wow.
Yeah.
I'm
Brings
about
you
to
back.
get it.
I like the M16A4 with the red dot or the MP5. The M60 was really good too.
we could definitely do that. You guys want to do Modern Warfare 3 or Modern Warfare 2?
Modern Warfare 3, the one that just came out, is all the Modern Warfare.
It's just a
2.
remake of Modern Warfare 2, right?
Yeah, it's all the Modern Warfare 2 maps.
But here's the thing. I got PC. What do you, Tim? You have PlayStation? Well, no.
I think they have
all mix.
between the different consoles can all join the
They
same
all mix
server.
now. Yeah.
But you're getting rid of the PlayStation, so
No, I'm keeping it for now, at least. I can't afford to get rid of it. How can I afford to get rid of it?
okay. Look, I'll
Cursed.
I'll
I'm going to lose
download-
all the fights, but still.
How much is this new Modern Warfare 3?
It's like
think
$100.
it's
$50.
It's $70 US.
70.
Yeah, it's a scam. It's a fucking scam. That's why I don't want to buy it.
Dude, games have been $60. games have been $60 a piece since I was like 10 years old. They increased $10. It's not that big a deal.
No,
Well,
but
I'll
they're
do
just
it.
no. It's not even that they increased the price. They put zero effort into it. They
Yeah,
just
well, they ran out of ideas.
old maps, and it's a big corporate fuck you to all the gamers. It's like, you know what, you fucking bitches. You know what? We'll charge you $10 more than standard, and we're gonna put zero effort into it, and you're gonna fucking like it. You know why you're gonna like it? Because you guys are fucking bitches, and that's what you will buy this game, and people are buying it. No, having no problem with it.
Check this out.
I
Yeah,
know.
it's fun.
Hold on.
And there's like millions of negative reviews of it, and people don't care. They just all jump on the bandwagon. Hey, maybe next time, Dan, but still, thank you. Oh,
Let's
hey,
do
look at
this. I'm ready to go.
that. Oh my god.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, but you got to download the game and all that. It takes a long time.
Yeah, I'll download it. I'll do it if everybody else does.
Oh, I'll
not
do
just-
it.
I'm not just gonna buy the game and like nobody else does this shit.
I will do it. Let's get like 2 other people to commit.
Let's get DC
I'm pretty
Double
good.
Crown. OC. Come on.
No.
She doesn't know how to play video
Too
games.
too old for games.
I would love to see OC play Call of Duty.
Frustrated as
Actually,
shit.
I was pretty good at Modern Warfare 2. I mean, I was not a slouch. I think I reached Prestige 3 or 4.
Sorry about this.
So that's pretty badass.
I was Prestige 7 back in the day.
Oh, okay.
Psycho.
Right.
I was a fucking, but I was also like 13. So it is,
Right.
What else you doing?
Yeah.
Will you reveal, Buckley, your account username, or is that classified? It's no longer-
I could. Well, it's not the. So the problem is, I'll tell you, but my brother took over the account, so I
okay.
can't say it, but I'll type it in
Oh.
private chat.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Anyways, guys, I think we should get back to this video here.
And then I made a new one too, which would also dox myself so bad. It was like I came back to Xbox maybe like, I don't know, 8 years ago, and I made an account, and I was like, fuck it, let me just write something.
Right.
And I never changed it. And it's the worst name of all time.
Oh my god.
I'll give you the current one too. You're gonna laugh even harder. You ready?
Yeah. All right, let's get back to this video, Tim. You're right. It's a watch channel. Oh, jeez.
But
Very
hey,
important.
sometime maybe for the holidays, if when you guys ready, maybe for Christmas we could all do. I would fucking love to do a couple of days of Call of Duty.
I've got the 23rd till like the 2nd off.
We could also play the free version, right?
No.
Because there's a free version, right? The other one, what's it called? The Royale, Modern Warfare Royale. No. Anyways, all right, let's get back to this thing. OC doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about. What are these?
I don't care.
games?
Long
That
story
doesn't bother me.
All right.
short, everyone kind of suspected that there was some fraud going on. The story actually got a little bit, even the pot got thicker when it came out that Anthony was essentially a sex slave.
What?
Of sorts, a digital sex slave.
Oh, the he was doing the
Sex
the
slave.
tugging. The tugging, the whatever, the tugging gate, right? That it was found out that he was a masseuse. I don't know if it's like a sex slave.
Yeah, so what?
It's one way to put it. I wouldn't consider it. I would actually consider it as freedom of the body, right? You could do with your body whatever you want to do. If Anthony wanted to do massages and a little bit of sex work on the side,
That was after he got out. That was after he got out of prison. That wasn't. I mean, I don't know what the timeline was, but I'm assuming it was way before he started his watch business.
yeah. I wonder when When was it? Or is it between? There's a possibility that he was doing that, and he went back to jail, and when he got out, he started doing watches instead of the other thing. But either way,
I don't
I
even
thought
know
it was
why
no
that's.
big deal.
Yeah, that shouldn't even be brought up.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
Irrelevant to everything.
I thought it was no big deal, but surprisingly, that's what actually caused a lot of his donors or his investors to pull
Yeah.
out.
And some of the old school YouTubers who
Yeah.
were a little bit, how would I put this? They're more traditional in their values.
Yes.
You know what I
I
mean?
like that. I like that. OC. Man, OC knows exactly the diplomatic word to use to describe a situation. Did you notice that, Diego?
Yeah, diplomatic.
Yeah.
Old-fashioned.
Yeah. Old-fashioned YouTubers turned their back on Anthony. They weren't open-minded enough to see that, as a felon, as an ex-felon, he had to do. They couldn't appreciate the fact that he did what he had to do to earn the money in order to build up the seed money required to start a watch flipping business. And that seed money is not pun intended.
Slave that was
the point where I was
pimping
like,
himself out for dollars on the web.
in the video that we did with him, he compares himself to Mark Wahlberg 3 or 4 times.
Yes.
And all the reviews on his site said he looked like Mark Wahlberg.
It's like, oh, this is your
Damn.
thing.
Yeah.
This is your thing. You were laying little Easter eggs all over.
That was
Wow. Okay. I didn't know that Mark Wahlberg was his role model. Surprise, surprise. Do you guys know that?
Yes.
You did? Oh shit. Okay. Hey.
Not his role model. He wants Mark Wahlberg to play him in the movie version of the Timepiece Gentleman.
Oh, okay. Huh. Do you think he's gonna play? You think there's going to be the Timepiece Gentleman, the movie?
Could be.
Huh.
It won't be called Timepiece Gentleman. It'll be called, like, Mazal or something.
Mazal.
You know how they do that with movies.
And we were going through Anthony Fair's vision board earlier on the community stream. You want to see
really?
You want to remember what it looks like?
Oh, pull it up. Do you have an image?
Yeah, I have an image.
I know that it's one of the things that the trolls fucking love dissecting.
Yeah.
But
so here, this is it. So I guess this is in the middle of the video, and he wrote,
Yeah.
"Here are some of my goals." Right, and if you start at the top, it says $10 million in profit, $60 million in sales, a second location, start a clothing line.
Oh my god!
White label 10 clients, 40 coaching clients, trusted dealer network, a TV show, movie with Mark Wahlberg, production company, start a podcast, this is something a day, education, like do something,
Probably
something
like
a day.
self-education.
Yeah, this is learn Spanish.
Shut the fuck up. Learn
buy
Spanish.
three Grail watches, buy a house in Lake Tahoe, 4 international trips, take up another hobby, and there's some stuff in here that are family related that we won't talk about. But yeah, that was his goals. And then he goes through and he starts mapping it out on the calendar. Like, here's what we're gonna do, and the days of the week. And look, this is right out of Grant Corleone's playbook. How to do this.
Oh, see, it's painful to watch. Like, was this delusion or was this part of the scam?
The one that was at the bottom was go to prison for 10 years, and that's the one goal that he will, out of that giant list, that he will have completed.
Oh, that's know what? 1 out of 20. That's still pretty good.
Hey, you gotta aim high. Aim high.
Wow.
You said if you don't listen to the critics are the ones who failed.
Wow. I
It's a good-
blame,
it's a good
dude.
list.
Is that no? But seriously, do you think that this is all? What was this an elaborate ruse? Did he do this vision board in order to convince potential investors that he was going to scam into like convincing them? Was he trying to convince these victims into believing that he's really got his shit figured out?
No.
No, right?
Like, for example, when you say things like, I'm designing a new website and it's going to come out in January 2022. And then 2 years later, there's no new website. Did you say that in order to lay down false hope that, hey, if you just support me, I'm going to deliver that incredible new website to you? No, everyone knows you're not doing a website.
No, actually, hold on a second. Oh, see, I was actually, I'm locked in. I had a partial investor into the website, so I will deliver a new website before February 3rd.
Like I said, everybody understands there's no new website, but this
No.
is just a shtick. And so when
No,
Anthony
no, no,
lays
it's
this
not a
out,
shtick. It's not a shtick, OC. It's
so
not
when,
a
so when
shtick.
Anthony puts together this vision board,
I
in
had a
his mind,
deposit, OC. I already had
I
a
know.
deposit.
I'm going
A
somewhere with this.
big chunk already has been invested into
Right.
the
Exactly.
new Tim Wright website.
I know, and you should invest too, everybody watching, because
And
the
if
new
people
website's going
want
to
to
be great.
invest, actually, OC, there's a promo that's going on. Let me show you something.
So, like when Anthony was doing this vision board, he believed in his mind that all of these things were possible. He actually was delusional enough to think that all of those things, including the new website, were going to come true, but they never did, and they never were going to.
Bad. That's too bad. That's too bad.
But it's hey, I mean, but you can't blame him for having goals.
But
he
you know what?
he wanted to, but they tell you in these stupid courses, like the Grant Corleone, also, if you envision it,
yes,
it will come true. Like all you need to do is you need
the
to see
Grant Corleone.
You need to see
course.
yourself in 5 years, and then you will become that person.
Yes.
You know.
So check this out. OC, there's a this is pertaining to StreamYard. Right now there's a promo going on. Okay? The Cyber Week sale this week only. Lifetime discount on annual plans, and it ends in 7 days. So
you have 7 days to pretend that you're going to be upgrading your StreamYard package. Okay?
No, but check this out. So this is the professional. Right? This is what we have right now. Okay? We have full HD, extra camera. I didn't even realize we had that, but okay. 12 backstage participants. Okay.
Yep.
Multi-stream, 4 seats. But then I also upgraded it to like actually, I'm paying $99 a month because I have extra.
What's the next one over?
So the next one over is the business, and that's this one, $100 a month. So this one, surprisingly, it's actually basically same time, but it gives us 15 backstage participants. So basically, like for $10 more, we could have, right now we have 12 people. This basically adds 3 more people that could stay in the backstage. Sometimes we go off air. It's not worth it.
Really.
It's this one. It's this one that's actually the best one. The green room. You see the green room here? And this is the coolest shit. You know how we're live right now, right? When we could talk to each other, but we're in the back. When we are in the back room, we cannot talk to each other. With the green room, you can actually, there could be people in the back room talking to each other. How cool is that shit?
That's right. A private room.
A private
You have
room.
people. So there are people in the chat, and then there are people in a private room talking to each other about, and then there are people on the show, and people in the private room are talking about what the idiots on the show are talking about.
Yes, exactly. How badass is that? I think it's a badass, but it's $300 a month.
Yeah,
What? It's insane. However, if you pay for a whole year, then it's 200. Yeah, you see, but that's like $2,000 a month,
and only for 1 year.
It's $2,000.
And then it goes up to
No. If you pay now,
lifetime.
You lock in that price.
Lifetime discount.
But still, that's $2,000. People think like Tim, he's just sucking up super chats. I have fucking expenses. Yeah, besides just rent and shit.
I think you
food.
should contact StreamYard and ask for a demo. of that growth package and how that green room works, and see how it works. And you know the audience best. You'll know that, because it might be something where you could people who have a $25 a month membership or up, or $10 a month membership or up, they get access to the green room, right?
Yeah. I mean, I bet there is a whole bunch of people who watch these streams. They would love the green room stuff. But it's just I personally I can't fucking afford to pay for this.
I've already got it. We'll call it the green shroom.
The green shroom room. The green shroom room. It's but think about it, $210. You multiply it by 12 months.
That's like almost like $4,000. Yeah.
Fuck that. Yeah. And that's at a discounted rate. So it's expensive. Running these streams is extremely expensive. People don't even.
Let's add that to the vision board.
Yeah. I should have my own vision board, right?
Yeah, I have a bunch of erroneous goals that'll never get met.
Chris J says Tim's board is invisible.
Remember one year you did the New Year's resolutions? What year was that? 2020, January 22 or 21?
Yeah.
Can't remember.
Oh my God.
It's still there on the website, probably.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah, on timright.com.
New Year's resolutions.
I'm still, I'm still going. I'm still working through it. I shouldn't have more than 2 things, because look, I live by the day. I don't like to plan ahead. Right. It's just whatever comes, it comes. For example, the Miami Antique Show, it's coming. People don't want me to go.
We do it. We don't do it. Whatever.
I don't do it. Fuck it. People don't want me to go. I don't go. Whatever. I could. It's easier for me to do a show from home every single day. So it's so.
People said, "Listen, Tim, why don't you grow your channel?" You're like, no, why would I want to grow? That's more responsibility.
Why would I?
200 people is fine. Listen, I'm making a living.
I'm fine with that.
I'm barely scraping by. That's good enough for me.
It's so cool. Hey, I'm debt free. OC. That's the most important thing. Last year I was between $50,000 and $60,000 in debt.
I know.
Thank you, IRS, and thank you, OC, for your amazing advice. Without you, we wouldn't be able to do it. Teamwork.
But you'd have a much better channel.
Yeah. At least that burden is off my shoulders. All right, let's just keep going with this thing.
It's like, wow, this is a full-on, you plotted everything out.
Totally.
Like, okay, I'll mention Mark Wahlberg.
Well, that's the thing. People that are doing things that they know that they're not supposed to be doing oftentimes will leave little Easter eggs as it gets the rocks off. That may have explained some of the money there for a while, but then it's also that can't explain all of this money. That
can't explain you picking us up in $500,000 of cars.
Exactly. And then alligator.
Yeah, you see, Christian was tipped off that something was wrong, and that's why he never promoted Timepiece Gentleman on his channel.
Only once.
He did? What did he say?
Christian was the first YouTuber. I'll say one of the first 5 YouTubers, because I don't know if it was the first, to do a collaboration video with TPG at the TPG headquarters in Dallas.
Was it this video that they're talking about? I haven't seen it. Do you have a link? I would love to watch it.
Really, really, really old.
Do we know what episode it is? Does it have a day? Because
I don't even think you'll find. I'm sure they took it down by now. It was during shit. It might have been.
It's got to be before the blackout, right?
It was the first exposure that he had. There was 2 things with Timepiece Gentleman. One of them was a video with them, or really just with Christian.
Was it on the Timepiece Gentleman channel? Was it on the Christian channel?
Google is your friend. Let's search Google. It's fine.
Yeah, Christian was. It was on Christian's channel, and then Timepiece Gentleman was driving the Audi, and that guy that walks up to people that have the fancy cars and was like, "What do you
TikTok?
do?"
The TikTok.
Shut the fuck up! No
TikTok
way.
Guy that walks up. So that's another thing too we've never talked about. The TikTok guy that walks up to people and says, "Hey,
Daniel Mack."
Yep. He walked up to Timepiece Gentleman in the Audi, and he was like, "I'm a watch dealer." There you go. Here's the video. I'm a watch dealer. And obviously that one little thing built into the delusion that buying fancy shit is what's going to help him grow his business, because it
worked.
It worked. But yeah, this is one of the first videos any YouTuber does. Look, even
he would have never been discovered or known if it weren't for that chance coincidence.
No.
Is this the video that they're talking about? This Audi R8?
Yes.
Oh my God! Let's watch it. Let's watch it. This is
look-
on Theo and Harris from 2 years ago.
Look, TPG
Oh
hadn't
shit!
TPG hadn't even become TPG yet. Look at the way he's dressed. Look at the way he's sitting. No stupid
Yes,
hat,
no logo. There's no
Right.
branding yet.
nothing.
Oh my God! Let's watch it together. Here we go.
Is on big on TikTok. She's not on it, but she's a viewer, and she goes, "Oh, look at this video," and you can play the video right here.
Excuse me. What do you do for a living? Watch dealer. Watch dealer? Nice car, man. Appreciate it. Timepiece gentleman on Instagram. Timepiece gentleman?
Then I'm surfing the web.
See, he was smart. He said the name of the company.
And that's it. That's all it took. What do you do? I'm a timepiece gentleman on
It
Instagram.
helped. It certainly helped. Yeah.
It boosted him, and he even gave him the Rolex as a thank you.
To get another viral video, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Now,
it boosted
here's
him
the
another.
thing. Here's the thing. A lot of people know that Daniel Mack is Dallas based, right? At that time, you don't know if Anthony reached out to him and was like, "Hey, I'm in the area. You could do me." You don't know, right? You don't know because the way the TPG thinks, like this might not be real at all. This could be complete fake bullshit.
He could have been stalking him.
Yeah, but I mean, unfortunately, Christian, I think, was the first YouTuber that did a little collab like this. Not a collab, but you know what I mean. An interview and slight promotion, I guess.
Yeah, and Anthony was clever at the time. He said, "Listen, this Daniel Mack guy, he caught me. I mentioned the name. I'll find out who he is on TikTok. I'll track him down and I'll give him a Rolex, and then I'll make a video about it. He'll make another video about it. The video where he gave the guy a free Rolex has over 1 million views.
Wow.
Yeah.
This video with the timepiece gentleman has 1.1 million likes. That's freaking bonkers, and that's 2 years ago.
Views.
No, likes. This has
So,
likes, so it
what's
has
the
way
date?
more views.
What's the date on this video?
Well, this was from 2 years ago. This is still on Theo and Harris's
It
website.
doesn't have the date though, like the actual date.
Let me see. Okay, December 3rd, 2020.
December 3rd, 2020. Okay, yeah. So December 3rd, 2020. So COVID had already.
Well, the COVID just started. No.
This is
December.
when
COVID started in
TPG started, right?
2019, but
No,
then
COVID was
it really
2020.
became popular in like late February.
He started the day in the life videos, which were like 45 minutes to an hour long. Which
Yeah.
now every fucking gray market dealer, even that guy in the UK, he just started his day in the life videos. Every gray market guy is doing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all kind of in that time period. 2020 was when he popped off.
2020, yeah, December 2020. Let's keep watching.
Watch dealer? Nice car, man. Appreciate it. Timepiece gentleman on Instagram. Timepiece gentleman?
Then I'm surfing the web, 18239, almost every day,
Mm.
and I see, imagine, he has the watch, and it's him. And I said, "Oh, you're kidding! Like the guy from TikTok."
Let's keep going. Christian and Michael travel to Dallas to meet up with the timepiece gentleman. Actually, I've never seen this stuff. Can you believe it? I've never seen this video.
I'm very surprised at two things. One, that you've never seen this, and
Yeah.
number two, that they left this video up.
Yeah, right?
It's a little bit like I would take it down. Like, why would you want any association with this shit?
Well, but according to Christian, when I had him on my stream, he referred to some of the stuff, but I never knew he did a video. He did refer to like, oh yeah, Tuppy Gem. He picked me up. I guess he thought maybe I watched the video, but I never did.
They made another video. Not like I don't want to go off on a tangent here because I want you to play this. But they made another video shortly after the blackout. Michael from Theo and Harris.
Yeah.
Christian and Michael. They made their own video, basically saying that when they went to Dallas, they thought something was off because
Yeah.
after the video was over, they took Christian to dinner and like they brought in all these escorts, and it was like super weird.
Escorts.
Yeah, it was like very weird, and Christian was like, I don't need an escort. And TPG is like, don't worry, they paid, like everything's fine. I got dinner, I got the girls, it's all good. And he was like, I feel like I'm in a Scarface movie or something.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So there's a lot of history with this shit. And then, but like anybody who had a brain back in 2021 with the blackout, Christian pulled away and denounced him.
Right, exactly.
Because
I
that's
think
not
he
normal
pulled out
behavior.
right after this video. Speaking of people with the brain, Boston Collector.
Hey guys.
Yeah,
It worked. It finally worked. That was hard, Tim. It took an hour and a half.
I know
Hard.
it's difficult. There's just not enough money in it. It has dried up. OC, it's over. But hey, Boston Collector, how you
Hey,
doing?
how's it going? Good. How are you guys doing?
Hey,
The Boston Collector, who has memorized every aspect of the timeline from Timepiece Gentleman's high school days up until now.
Yep. I have. Well, I watched from day one, so I memorized every episode that he's ever produced.
Yeah.
Just before we go any further, hey, you have any? Should somebody buy an Ocean offshore at retail?
Yes, if you want to buy a Royal Oak or other watches. No, if that's the only watch you want to buy.
Ooh, if that's the only watch he wants to buy,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
If you want to build a collection for maybe what's the next watch you ask for if you buy that green offshore?
Royal
A
Oak.
Royal Oak.
15510.
Yeah, if he wants a 41, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks
Okay.
like
So
he has
there
a
you
large
go.
wrist based on his picture. I would say 41 Royal Oak or Krona.
There you go. If you buy it at retail, you have to buy a second one, a 15510 or a Chrono in 41. All right.
You don't
So
have to. I'm just saying if you don't want to wait, you can go gray if that's the one watch you want.
It sounds like he's being offered it. Sounds like he's going to be offered it. So yeah.
No,
you can get it below retail soon, right?
Waiting basically.
It's a
But
nice
if you've waited a year, it's just they don't that specific one.
Mm-hmm.
Just tell them that you're getting antsy, and is there other options? It really depends on where you are too, because a 2-year wait is not unheard of in some of the boutiques. So.
He says he's not interested in having a long-term relationship with AP. So
go gray.
Go gray. Get it at a discount. European watch company.
Well, be careful where you get it gray. I would say like European watch, like you said, or something, because people do fake those divers.
Yeah. Don't just go to any place, right? Like don't just go to what the fuck? Like I don't know. Craigslist. You might get scammed.
Yeah, or Moda.
But Boston, what do you think about this
So
Theo
listen,
Harris
from
outing?
day one he was scamming. Okay?
Day one.
You can't spend more money than you make. From day one, he was spending more money. Like it wasn't like, oh, let's make a lot of money, and then they started going to Nick and Sam's. They started doing all this stuff from day one.
Oh, okay. But what if? Well, let me just be a bit of a devil's advocate. What would you call Uber a scam? Because that company hasn't made profit yet. Like there is a potential. There's hope that it could. I think this is the first month that it actually finally did. But what do you think? What do you think about that? Maybe he felt like, yeah, if we spend into debt now, the business will actually take off so hard that we'll be able to make money. No,
Tim, you're out of control with that comparison.
Really? What?
Holy shit, that's so funny.
So no. So, but I just want Boston to differentiate between those two. What happened? Oh, okay. Everybody
People are
left.
dropping off like flies.
Yeah, they're like, oh my god, Tim is defending Tempe's gentleman. We're fucking out of here.
Look. When he bought you dinner, it felt weird, didn't it?
Oh, I was
You and
creeped
Matthew.
out. I
You're like,
was like, what the fuck?
wait, you
Tempe's
guys
gentleman is buying, not Spencer. I don't fucking want. I didn't sign up for this.
right.
I thought
he was
honestly,
taking,
I
he
thought
was taking investor money. He was taking investor money, and he
Yeah.
was spending it as fast as possible and enjoying his joyride while it lasted. He wasn't making money on watches. He made up numbers. Every single number he said on his thing was like, you just saw his board. Oh yeah, make 10 million in profit. Oh, 60 million in sales. Well, if you do the math on that, what is the number that you have to get? If you do 60 million in sales at 5%, what's your number, Tim?
at 5%,
3 million.
5 million.
3 million. If you're making
5%?
5%,
5% on 60 million.
well,
is what?
10% would be 6 million, so 3 million.
3 million.
Okay, so how is he going to make 10 million profit on 60 million in sales?
He's selling it at 15%, but he wasn't, or he was, and we don't know, obviously, because he's full of shit.
He just
Well,
makes up all the
good
numbers.
at? What if he's just bad at math? Because
No,
that's
what
another
if he
thing.
just
He's not
made up
really
every
educated.
single thing he said, Tim, on the fly, and
Yeah.
people don't actually, when numbers are big, they tend to not calculate them or write them down or actually do the math on them. That's what happens.
But like,
I made 10 million last week. I'll pay for dinner tonight. Don't worry about it. Hey, you know what? This is on me, Christian. Hey, the hookers,
Boston.
they're on the house. They're on the house. Hey, you know what? Dinner, 15,000, no problem. I'll just put it on my Amex card. It's all taken care of. Don't worry about it, guys. As long as you collaborate with me, you'll get free dinners. Hey, Tim, Mathis, you guys want to go out to dinner? Hey, it's on me. Hey, why don't you come?
So
you're a
Boston,
YouTuber.
Boston.
Yeah, let's
So
get the
this
YouTube
vision
views up.
board. So this vision board. You look at this vision board, and you're thinking about like, hey, like, because I look at the
Do
vision
you want me
board.
to do a vision board, Tim, to give you the picture? Hey, my vision board is I'm gonna rent a baby elephant, and I'm gonna fly around the world 3 times, and I'm gonna climb Mount Everest next month, and then I'm gonna go to the Eiffel Tower and sell a watch while I'm eating a croissant, and then I'm gonna go to the Louvre and steal a painting of the Mona Lisa. Oh, you know what? Better yet, I'll paint the Mona Lisa and then I'll sell it for 20 million. That's literally what he's doing. He's making up stuff out of his head. You know how old this video is?
But did you see
this is
the
not,
books he was
this is not
reading?
a
Did you see
video.
the books? Boston?
Hold on, this
But
is not a
did you see
video in
the
LA,
book?
Tim. This is not a video in LA. This is in Dallas.
I know.
That's how late, this is how early this is. Like, this stuff was happening way, way before. Like, if you go back to the early videos, he's still doing scams. He's still doing stuff. Like 40 coaching clients. Do you realize how much he was asking for the coaching? 30,000.
But that's not. He was asking kind of the going rate that his type of people ask for. Like Kai
30,000
Lopez, those type of
each.
guys.
Okay. Remember his trusted dealer network that he mentions on this board?
He had a trusted dealer network.
No, he was creating one like a Moda on Facebook, charging people $2,000 per
Oh yeah, I
person
remember.
that
Actually,
joins.
that's the first thing that tipped me off.
Yeah.
Believe it or
Then
not,
he had the
Boston, I
investors,
was actually
which was a separate
first
scam for the build out of the new Dallas office. That was another scam. Hey, you can get a percentage of our company for your donation towards this. Like,
I
it
was the first
all
person who was
cool.
talking about that, Boston. When I found out about it, I just went. I think I made a stream about it. I remember talking about the whole $2,000 to join the Facebook group, because I know, like, a lifetime membership in the Facebook group sounds like a good idea, but usually Facebook groups like that don't last longer than a couple of weeks.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it blew
so
up
all of
soon
it,
after.
all of it was made up. All of it was made up to scam people into investors giving him money, because that's where he's really getting money from. he wasn't making any money selling watches. He was selling watches below margin. He was offering higher consignment prices than anyone else. The reason that I tried to consign with him was because his prices were $4,000 above Watchbox at the time.
Wow.
Why would you not try to consign with him? So all the people that say, why would anybody go with him? He was way higher quoting people.
Yeah.
Then he'd slow roll you. He wouldn't put it on the website. He wouldn't return your calls. He wouldn't do all this stuff. And then he would try to either send you your watch back. All he was doing is using it for views on his YouTube channel to make him look bigger. Or he would lowball you and say, hey, I couldn't sell it, but I can sell it for this. And he would just keep it going. So he did that with every single consignment watch. And you know what? When you say, oh, he made 40 million, he was doing really well. No, he wasn't. He would just say he made 40 million and he was making like 5,000. He maybe sold 5 watches. He was just changing the spreadsheet. He had the spreadsheet control over market.
I felt like at some point he started selling watches below, like he would get watches in consignment, and he would list them for like, he would tell the clients that he's listing them for like 40,000, but he would sell them like way below the list price, like at 25,000. He would lose ton of money. He would still have to pay the $40,000 to consigner, but he just did it in order to have some cash, in order to pay off the people that he had kind of that he owed money to. Like, I feel like it got to the point where he was selling all these consigned watches below what he should be selling them, just to sell them, to have some liquidity. Yeah.
Well, no, this is what he was doing, Tim.
Yeah.
Okay, if you show that you did 40,000 in sales, you show fake books to an investor and you say, hey, we did 40,000 in sales last week. Okay. And you look like you're selling because you have this YouTube channel and you're sending watches out all the time, but you're actually taking in consignment watches for, hey, I'll quote you 20,000 for your Submariner, Tim. Do you want to sell that? Of course you do. Watchbox is quoting 15. Okay, well, it's 5,000 difference. I think I'm going to try with TPG, right? No harm, right? You consign with him. He sends that watch out to another large gray market wholesaler, let's just call it. Okay, and then that person sends it on into and makes their profit because it's so low that he's selling it. Maybe he sells it for 8, half of what he brought in for. So you can keep doing that for a while when you're using investor money to hide it, right? But as soon as investors stop pumping money in,
right. And as soon as the market turned in 2022, that's where all the investors dried up. And he never got a really serious investor, I feel like. He was looking for like huh?
He had serious investors, but the serious investors.
No, he never had a serious investor. What's your definition of a serious investor?
Serious investors, like on screen early on, but then he didn't. But he had serious investors. But my
I
assumption
think the serious investor he had went with Grant Caliber.
No, I think so. I'll tell you why not. Okay, he had enough money to plant down at least deposits on different things, so he had a decent amount of cash. But also, he showed the original. He showed the original investors. There was speculation that some of them could have been his clients that he had, performed services for. And so he could hold that over them. Say it's a high-ranking person, a mayor, a senator, whoever, okay, businessman in the area. That service that was rendered could potentially be used as blackmail towards them and used to get them to invest in the company. So there's other parts to this that, it does when you're performing illegal services, in an area, there is some, it's not just like, oh, who cares about that? It's like, well, it's an illegal activity. That's why you care about it. It's not the actual like people that engage in that. Like people do it for different reasons, but not just orientation or whatever. It's like, you know, a form of, you know, any form of prostitution, there's some kind of thing at play there. So there is some relevance to the story because he's doing illegal activities the whole time and had an active account when he was in California. And that's why, you know, people found it, is because it was an active account. So I don't know. I just think the dangerous part is putting a date on it. Oh, he started becoming a scammer then. I think that from day one, he had a plan to, you know, he was using some of the marketing techniques of other people that are let's put it in quotes, successful scammers, or people that use scammy practices to get big in YouTube or other areas, and parlayed that into a larger channel. You know, he the reason he went for you, Roman, Paul, Nico, other guys, and wanted to do all these collaborations was because he was getting credibility from all you guys, and he was drawing into your channels. Okay, just like anybody wants to do. And
You know, I also think the way, and even if he wasn't planning all of it, like I think it doesn't even matter, right? The fact is, even if he didn't plan to
let's
scam
just assume
people,
he did plan.
he didn't have the. Well, I'm just saying. I think it doesn't even matter if he did or he didn't. His business fundamentals were so fucked up that they would have led to a collapse once he ran out of people,
Investors.
because
Yeah,
he was
it's a
never,
punch.
he was
Yeah,
never making
yeah,
profit. He was
exactly.
relying on new investors at all the times, and that's the definition of a kind of a Ponzi scheme, is that they're not really profitable. They only rely on the next batch of investors to come in and sponsor it.
And one way to kind of weed out people that are, it doesn't add up, is if somebody's offering a higher amount for your watch, okay, and they have significant overhead similar to another company. The only reason that somebody could offer you more is if they have less overhead, like a one-man operation or whatever, compared to, like, you know, somebody in New York City or Watchbox or whoever. Like, obviously they're going to have higher, you know, overhead to their company. So you have to be careful if somebody's like spending money like he's spending and then giving you a higher quote for your watch to take it in. It's like, wait, that doesn't add up. I thought you needed higher margins the more money you spent. Well, yeah, you do. Right. And that's what Federico's been saying. He's like, look, these guys that are taking in consignment watches and saying they're only going to sell it for 5% margin.
Well, you know, there's some of these businesses in Brooklyn, like some of these bodegas, they come in and they're like grocery shops, and what they will do, because they have so much money in the bank, that they'll come in, they'll undercut all the other grocery shops with their prices. They will literally lose money on every sale, but what they will do, they will starve other businesses out of all the business. And because they know that other business owners, they're extremely careless. They don't plan for the next month, and
that's
in a
why
matter
that's the only reason why I take issue with Boston's assertion that Timepiece Gentleman was a scam from day one. I think his business plan was flawed,
was
but
doomed.
It wasn't necessarily doomed, because his plan was, listen, the watch market is growing 10 to 15% a year. So I want to buy my way into the market. I want to buy market share. How do I do that? By paying more for people's watches and selling them at lower margins than the competitors. So I'm okay with 5% margin, because I want to grow to a $50 million business or a $100 million business. I want to get to scale, and then I can start raising my prices or buying, paying more for watches. But he wants to get to a point where he's a huge player first, right? Facebook, by the way, was unprofitable for 5 years, never made a penny for 5 years. Everybody said this company's unprofitable. They'll never make it. They'll never make it. They lose money every quarter. They did that. They did that for 20 quarters. Okay. And then made a profit because they reached scale with their audience. And then of course, I mean, you don't have to read the book about how many billions and billions they made. Same with Amazon, by the way.
Technically speaking,
Amazon was unprofitable for 9 years, Tim.
Yeah.
9 years they
technically
invested
speaking,
and
that
invested,
first
invested.
month when the Timepiece Gentleman moved into that crazy penthouse, if he had an overwhelming demand for watches, if he had people coming in just dropping on both their knees just to get a tip of that,
Right, and the market kept going up and up and
Yeah.
up, and all of a sudden he was $100 million business with $10 million in profit
but
every
nobody
year.
bought the sale pitch. It
Yeah.
was
The market going up hurt business.
Yeah.
The market going up hurt business for him. Because number one, he didn't have that much stock. He wasn't like
he was never a good business. The thing is, Boston, he was never a proper businessman. He never went to a business school. He had no fucking idea what he was doing. He was so cocky and so proud of himself.
Yeah.
He didn't realize that. Hold on a second. I don't even have a master's degree in business, and I'm not. And he was so fucking brazen that he thought that instead of going to proper business school, that he could just cruise on through life by reading those motivational books.
By reading the motivational books
that fucking
and just
tattoo on the side of his neck. Never give up.
Working harder than everybody else.
Well, you know what,
I just have hustle.
motherfucker? Sometimes you should give up when you're running up debt from 100,000 to 1 million. Maybe you know what? Maybe that's the sign that you're. Hey, hold on a second, motherfucker. Maybe you should stop. But he never gave up, and he just that's what he ended up. United States law allowed him to keep having his racket spree until a $5 million debt. That's the only thing that stopped him.
And if it weren't for his personal scandal, there might have been people who would have been willing to lend him $1 million a year or $2 million a year for years and
producer
year
Michael.
after year
That
after
would
year.
have given him access to some serious people.
Well, that's what it is. A Ponzi scheme, by definition, is using investor money, to pay off other investors and continue the ball rolling uphill. And he started getting choked because he couldn't generate enough money from investors to fund what he was doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Over time, and he couldn't then pay back investors because he didn't get new investor money in. But as long as he kept it going, he would have done it. He basically, instead, like fake it till you make it.
Yeah, he needed
Most people are like, "Oh, that's a good thing. You just fake it until you make it." It's like he faked it with no intention of making it. He faked it from day one. Literally,
I think he thought he was going to make it.
Pretending he was a businessman, pretending he was successful, using the tricks of all the people that are on the internet and just copying them. Literally, like, hey, let me take this video of Grant Cardone and I'll make my video that looks just like Grant Cardone. I'll take this video of Andrew Tate and I'll drive around in my car like Andrew Tate. Like literally he was taking people, copying them and just projecting this whole thing. And it was a scam from day one. And even I think Marco got scammed. This is my contention. I think Marco got scammed. Did he know stuff was going on? Absolutely. Okay. He knew stuff was going on. That's why he was like, wait a second, like, what are we doing? Like, what's going on? Like, wait, people are like getting upset with this blackout. We should pull the plug. No, Anthony's like, keep going. Let's keep going. We can do it to 4 days. No problem. Everything's fine. Like the whole time Marco was on this wild ride and he's like, oh, this is great. Like, our business is growing. And Anthony's like, yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about the numbers. I'm keeping track of everything. Don't worry. And he has videos where he's like, Anthony's
maybe we're defending
Marco in my
too.
personal collection. And Marco's like, hey, wait, you're buying that? Man, you got to slow down like on buying stuff. And it's like
Maybe
it
we're
wasn't his
also
money. Of
defending
course, he
Marco
wants
too
to
much
buy a
because
Platona and throw it in his personal collection.
Marco did say that it was his idea to do the blackout, right?
Listen, this is what his idea was. Hey,
Yeah.
we'll take a day off, we'll black out, and we'll do charity for that one day, and then we'll turn the lights back on at 6 p.m. the next day. Anthony's idea was, let's black out, let's pretend like we're driving to Mexico, let's rip the thing off the door, let's keep this going as long as we possibly can, and then ha everybody. And it's like, whoa, wait a second, like your reputation is going down the tubes. You're costing everybody in the gray market money. You get kicked out of motor groups. He got shunned. I shout out to Watch Eric for literally cutting off all ties with TPG after the blackout. He was not happy at all in the videos, and he stopped doing any collabs whatsoever with him. He knew it was a red flag right then, and he's like, I'm done.
Joe 90 says, it was a scam from the beginning because of that student thing. That's not a real thing. It is a real
A
thing.
shady business is different than a scam. Like the guy that pops up in the videos, almost that does the pre-roll for almost every YouTube video, where it's the guy saying, it's not keto, it's not paleo, I have my unique program, just take this quiz and I'll tell you your body type. Everyone knows what this guy's
I have
doing,
YouTube
right?
Premium, so I don't get that ad.
But all these guys that
you
are
just
selling,
revealed something about your algorithm.
the algorithm.
Yeah,
because
only you get that ad. But please continue.
I get it, but other people are familiar with it. But it's like those guys, they're not scams per se. They're just
look. They just
low value
things.
things.
They're kind of like Paul Thorpe kind of guys who realize that on YouTube you can literally say whatever the fuck you think, okay, and you can get away with it, and people will actually believe you, and they will buy your product. So that's why there's people who say this is the greatest pair of pants you will ever fucking wear, and then you actually get the pants and you realize this is bullshit. It's just cheap Chinese
but is that a
fabric.
scam? But is that a scam, or is it just you got?
It's not a scam. It's
product?
Over promise, under deliver. It's literally it's it literally, you know what? It fucking is a scam. Okay, because the advertising, the shit they say in some of these ads, they really, you know what? Ads for Apple games are. It almost feels like advertisers are
forcing you to click
they're
on it.
deliberately lying to you. Every single ad for a video game on the Apple device, it's not
looks
even
so
the
enticing.
game that you get. They show you like a game where it's like a guy who's playing
it's a military
game.
Get
it. It's always like,
and you're shooting stuff, right?
Yeah,
and
you're shooting stuff.
And it's fun because
like,
you can shoot stuff and you're
this
winning.
Stupid idiot!
Yeah,
he should have shot the guy on the right. That way he would have enough points.
And then you download the game, and there's no shooting at all.
Fucking game. It's not even close. You go, what the fuck is this garbage?
That's a real scam.
Yeah, it's a scam.
Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I have to play Tetris in order to get to that thing?
Yeah. What the fuck? You have to play. No. You have to play like Candy Crush in order to get that level once every 10 levels. Like, and it's deliberate because there are developers that can make that fucking game, but they're choosing not to do it just because fuck you. That's why. It's just a great way to advertise a game.
There's nothing I hate more than over promising and under delivering. People
infuriating.
Do it infuriating. By the way, massive mega unboxing coming up in 5 minutes. Just by the way.
Really?
Okay. Yeah.
Hey guys,
just stay tuned in 5 minutes.
Cool. By the way, I'm not going to Miami. Oh, see ya. Good news.
No.
Yeah.
No travel for me until at least February 3rd, until after my birthday.
Is that because of the health insurance or the roommate? Or
I have to do a cavity, and it's just I can't afford it. I did a poll, whether people want me to go to Miami, and most people voted no, and and that's it. and it would cost me like 2,000. So there's no way I can afford it. I
Tim,
just
serious
paid off all
question.
my debt. I'm not going back into debt.
It's a shame because that antique show looks so attractive.
Yeah, nobody wants me to go there anyway, so fuck it.
Tim, serious question.
Yeah.
Are you going to live stream the tooth filling? Because I think that
actually
some people might be interested. Maybe not people on our stream, but other streams that might really enjoy it.
Actually, I think my it's a Korean doctor, and
Oh.
I tried to turn him onto watches. I bet he would have no problem with it.
Yeah.
If I could actually call
Probably
him.
doesn't even have insurance, right? No liability or anything.
Right now, I have no insurance, so he would. So regular. So
It's
to
more
do
of a,
yeah.
you know, more of a kitchen chair type of situation with the dental filling.
Well, no, there's a problem because at
office.
that time when he discovered the issue, at that time I just needed a crown, and the crown alone was $1,300. That's when I had insurance, but literally 2 days later I lost it. So I told him, hey man, I can't do it because then insurance saves at least 50%. So I told him, hey, when the roommate gets the insurance back, but he told me, listen, man, by then you might need a root canal. So I took a gamble. And basically right now I'm waiting to see whether. So I get insurance in next week. The roommate's gonna get a job. I'm gonna get insurance. I'm gonna go back, and it's going to be either $1,300 for the crown, or I might need to do a cavity, which means I'm gonna have to do a root canal. Root canal is gonna cost like $1,000, and then basically I'm back to square one. So yeah.
Yep. Cool.
So I'm just gonna save money for that.
You know why this is a scam, Tim?
A what?
You know why this is a scam? Look at this picture. He's got one decanter filled with Coke, and then he's got 2 empty decanters. Which high-end watch dealer has
right? Well, one of them is pretend vodka, but it's filled with water.
Look at the marble walls.
Yeah, who puts marble walls up in there?
That is insane.
I think it came that way. I don't know if anybody's been to that mall, but
and that looks like a Herman Miller stand for the decanters. The crystals, they look really nice, by the way. All
those aren't crystals.
Let's keep going with this video.
Guy from TikTok.
The guy from TikTok.
Classic.
Theo and Harris. Ed's card.
Oh, whatever happened to that girl?
Yeah,
Anna. Good question.
Come back, Anna.
Anna?
She moved on to other things, probably.
She looks like she looks a little bit like Jenny L, doesn't she?
I don't know.
Boom. What do you think? A little bit like Mrs. Diego, right?
Oh, I was gonna say Diego would think she's a 10. I got bigger problems. I'm starting to like Hublot.
Buckley.
Whoa, no.
Serious
don't
problems.
say that.
I love Hublot. Hublot is the best.
Hublot.
You blow, I blow.
Hublot. All right, let's check this out. Theo arriving at the airport. Here we go. A nice leather jacket, actually. Interesting way. I see this is what COVID what was on the rise. Mask.
Barber jacket.
Throwback. Yeah. Barber jacket with the waxed barber. Right? And is this Lewis traveling with him?
Michael, yeah.
Yeah, Michael. Oh, sorry. I said Lewis.
Yeah, the film.
Wow. I've never seen this video.
Who paid for the flight? That's the question.
No, I think Anthony paid.
Oh, he sent the
flight.
Yo, they put
What are they checking the fucking oil? What is he doing?
No. That's
Let's look
where
at
the
the engine.
trunk is, because that's a bet.
It
That's
Oh,
an
just,
that's
engine
right.
in the
That's
back.
right.
fine.
That's right. Yeah, it's in the front.
Holy shit! He puts luggage in the front. Yeah. Timepiece gentleman.
Timepiece gentleman on the side on the R8. Yeah.
Yo,
That's
the
right off.
early days. And shout out to the Ukrainian flag right here. Wow. Oh, that's
Oh
a
my
that's a nice
gosh.
Christian.
Oh my gosh. What's he
I'm
wearing?
gonna get one of those just to piss everybody off.
Oh, jeez.
Cartier Santas. Freaking lovely. Bust
Gentlemen,
down.
thank you for having me. This is cool.
Oh, look at this. The OG premises, the pre-shutdown, the blackout. Got Marco, you got TPG. This is where it all started and where it all went wrong. If they just stayed here, if they didn't let their egos go crazy,
They'd
I
still
think
be losing money.
they still be losing. They would be at a $1 million debt and not $5 million debt, right?
It's possible. Yes.
Sweater's very orange.
Really orange, right? Man, fucking Theo, he really throws the full color gamut out of the fucking proportion. For exhibit only. Wow, $20 super chat, Tim, in appreciation of your great efforts with the Dubai streams. Thank you. Keep up the good work, and don't let the haters get you down. No, I never let the haters down. Fuck the haters.
I'll try not to be so hard on Tim. Sorry about that.
Look, for exhibition, man, people really don't want me to go to the antique show in Miami. But I'm telling you guys, it will be fucking blast. I bet exhibition. I bet if you
I still have my
started,
ticket.
Huh?
I have my ticket I still have my free ticket for the antique show.
You still OC has a free ticket to the antique show. If we can raise 2,000 in the next 2 hours, hour and a half. Well, let's actually just say next hour.
Let's just make it 30 minutes.
Next 30 minutes.
Pressure on them.
Yeah. 30 minutes, it would be insane. I think there would be great content. People think it's not fucking worth it today, but I bet you will regret it in 2 months when the antique show is there, because there's gonna be nothing to fucking watch. So it's disappointing to see that people don't want me to go to the antique show. But okay, listen. Maybe for exhibition, maybe you can get these guys all excited. I'll put 20 towards the antique show. Let's just say we're $30 down, and basically what?
All right,
Okay.
1,970 to go.
Yeah.
Whew.
It's.
I love how you said it. I thought you were going to say, like, listen, if we can raise 2,000 this week, that'd be great. But no, I was like, no, in the next 30 minutes. Nice try.
Never mind.
By the way, a huge mega unboxing coming up in 5 minutes. Like, we never want to overpromise, so just stay with us, guys. 5 more minutes. Just
link for Ray.
Mega unboxing.
Link for Ray.
Wait, where's Kenny?
Kenny? Who's Kenny?
I don't know. Kenny's trying to buy an RM. I was interested. It was more interesting than the
Kenny. Which one would you, Tim? Which one would you prefer? 6701 rose gold or titanium? I think you like titanium, right?
No, I would go for the titanium. Yeah.
No. Okay. Yeah, me too. I would say no to. I'll get titanium. Yep.
I would. No, I would.
It really depends on what type of thing you like, though. You know, some people are more rose gold people.
Gold is like 30,000 more. So.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, you know, it comes down to personal preference a little bit. Like, I know some people like the rose gold better than the titanium look, because the titanium is, you know, more plain everyday wear, whereas the rose gold is a little more dressy. So it really depends on what kind of situation you want.
I think Kenny's delusional if you think he's getting a 6701.
Yeah, no, I think I would go with the titanium.
What does Kenny have in his collection?
Retail.
That's the question.
No, retail. It's really titanium is better. I understand.
It's about.
It would make for a great beater. Titanium, you can really enjoy it every day. You can wear it for the rest of your fucking life. Whereas with like rose gold, you can kind of you might not feel safe enough to wear it every day. No, you go
Getting
with the
iced
titanium.
out Santos. That's it.
Exhibition only $5 super chat. Tim, I'm in Miami. We'll be going to Antique Show. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
I'll tell you what. If he can stay with you, then we only need to raise $1,500.
Yes, for exhibition only. If I could just crash on your couch, if it's not a
Or a
problem.
car. If he has an unlocked
Yeah.
car, unlocked
Yeah.
vehicle.
If you can provide
Actually,
transportation,
we would only
lodging.
need 1,000. No, just 1,000
Food.
for the tickets and food, and to just for some extra stuff, because I do want to take the viewers. I want to take a couple Ubers to take you guys to a design district.
I want to ride the boat, the CRM yacht. I want to
Yeah.
be on the yacht for a
We
day.
might go on the CRM yacht, right? Think about it. There's a lot of opportunities there, guys. For $1,000, if I can stay with exhibition only, if he allows, that'd be cool. It would be cool.
He will show you the couch that you can sleep
Unfortunately,
on.
Mathis lives in Fort Lauderdale, and it's fucking far from Miami.
Yeah, it could be an hour depending on
Yeah,
traffic.
it's an hour. So
and Tim's going to fly into Tampa, by the way.
Tampa.
To save $30 on the airplane ticket. So
take a
someone can
bus.
pick him up in Tampa and drive him to Miami.
Birmingham, Alabama. I'm just gonna take a
Fly
bus.
into Orlando and take the Disney train.
No. But look, I think I do need to raise 2,000 because I will share a room with Red Shovel. That's how I'm able to stay for the cheaper, because that room cost me 2,000. But I split it with Red, and yeah, he has no room. Yeah, it's too bad. And he's got kids and the wife. Yeah.
Oh, well, why did you
Man.
offer then?
No.
Why did he offer
Listen,
to help
but
you?
listen.
Jeez.
It's so cool. It's
Forget
so
it.
cool. OC. You know what the divorce rate is like in the United States?
It's like 52.3%.
Yeah. So listen, exhibition only. I mean, thank you for listen. If you're there, if we're able to fundraise this by the end of today, that'll be. Then I'll see you there. If we can't, maybe next time. And in the future, if situation changes, now I hope it won't. I don't want. I hope it won't. I hope for the best in the family. As you know, I'm married as well. Would never want anything to happen with the roommate, although it is freaking close. Let me actually go check if she's still alive. Hold on a second. She has COVID, guys.
Oh yeah. You should ask what he's getting for his wife for the holidays, and then you can make your assessment if they'll still be together by the time the Miami Watch show comes.
So if she has COVID, does that mean that he has COVID too, or he gave it to her, or he didn't test?
No, he doesn't have it because he hasn't tested, but she has it, and she actually tested. I think is what he's saying.
Well, she has it. He has it.
Don't speculate though. He hasn't actually tested, so he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
I can't believe how orange his sweater is.
His sweater's orange.
Well, people in the chat stop commenting about the color of his sweater. Jeez,
Orange as fuck, man.
Orange.
OC looks like a guy who likes the color orange.
I don't.
You don't. You like red.
It doesn't go with my skin tone. Red goes with my skin tone, but not orange. That's the refrigerator?
No, dishwasher's done.
Okay.
I love the body language. You guys study body language, right?
Yeah. I mean, obviously, his leg is crossed away from Christian. Yeah. His leg is crossed away from Anthony.
Yeah.
And Marco is just like, I'll take either one of you.
Marco looks like he's like the cab driver for either one of them.
He gets the boys seat. Like, oh, hey, if you want to be in this video, bring that chair and scooch it over, and we'll put you in the shot.
Yeah, pull up a chair, Marco.
Pull up a chair, Marco.
Yo, she's still alive.
Marco's like,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, whatever Anthony says is what I.
It's a good thing you didn't meet with Carolyn Martin today, since you have COVID. That's really good.
I know, right? I can't lose. I can't afford to lose her. Then we can just wrap up the show and say goodnight.
Anthony must have been excruciating for Anthony to listen to Christian talk about watches because he like has no interest in watches. He's just trying to make money, just trying to scam people. So he's like,
he learned enough
what are you
about
talking
watches.
about?
He learned enough about watches to be able to sell. You don't have to learn that much.
No,
what size do you like? This looks good on your wrist. By the way, what kind of bracelet do you like? Do you like Jubilee or Oyster? Okay, boom, here you go. What color dial do you like? Okay, good. I can get that for you.
Oh, you're looking for an LB 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yep, I can get one of those for you.
Yeah, just WhatsApp. Just send it to me on text message with my 5,000 other unread text messages.
Look at this. For exhibition only, guys, is offering to set us up for an AD visit. How cool would that be?
No, you
completely.
He doesn't need a watch. He doesn't need a watch.
You don't want to bring Tim in.
If he can set you up with like a visit to like
my favorite thing,
FP Jorn or
America Paddock victim $10 super chat. OC is right about Amazon losing money for years. Yeah, for some businesses, it's literally like if you have a legitimate growth plan where you're spending money, you're investing money into legitimate vehicles for growth. You will be able to make more money, but in like 5 years, but you need to invest it now. Sometimes it's worth, taking those loans if you know that you'll be able to fulfill them. So there's nothing wrong with that, except this idiot never had schooling. He never had proper schooling, guys. He never finished college education. So that goes out the window. He was destined to blow up whatever business. It was going to end whenever even if he didn't plan to do a Ponzi scheme, it was going to blow up whenever he ran out of like an ever more rich investors dried up. As soon as the investors dried up, it was going to be over. So there was a possibility he could have gotten a guy who gave him $10 million. Imagine, boom, some douchebag on the internet just invest $10 million.
Some idiot gave him $3 million in watches. People are giving him money left and right. So
born every day.
Yeah.
So
he made fake numbers up and he scammed them. And he said, "Hey, I'm growing this to $50 million, and Roman Scharf makes $150 million, and I can grow to his size easy. Look at all the followers I have on TikTok.
We're gonna ban TikTok."
It's all bull.
So it was gonna blow up. No, Ark says, "I told you Paul Thorpe owned money to people for watches, but you never talked about it. So don't say you helped the watch community." No, Ark, send me an email again. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
No Ark is actually banned in the chat for the all caps, so nobody can see No Ark's comments anyway. So.
Hey, take a break. No Ark has been, but listen. If he actually has a legitimate complaint against Paul Thorpe, email me hello@timwright.com. No Ark, and we'll see. So far it just seems like he's a bit of a troll account, right? Let me go check his YouTube.
Just turn off the all caps, and you might be allowed back in the chat. Yeah, I didn't. Somebody else did it. You were warned. Don't do all caps.
Yeah. People type like that. And why are you shouting?
No, I mean I'm checking his YouTube account. I think I've seen him like a while back, and now I'm seeing him again. But no. I mean, look, if there's a legitimate concern, email it to me again. It's hello@timwright.com. If I missed your email, now's your time to remind me. For example, I did let some of my people know that I did have a contact with one of the victims from the Manchester Watch Hub, and I said, what you guys need to do is create a WhatsApp group, okay, where you can stay in touch and start working on getting as many of you guys together to create a complaint with the authorities in UK. There's no, you're not gonna get the money back. There's almost zero chance, but at least you can prevent other people from getting scammed. Lord of Fleck, Tim, if you don't help every single person who has complained with the gray market dealer, you are part of the problem, and don't help anyone at all. Okay. Gotcha. Peter Andre sold him a Rolex. He never gave him his money. Peter Andre. Look, you have to give me more details surrounding this. Yeah, just email me all the details.
All
I'll
right.
give you my phone number. You can
And time him out again for using.
No reason. He didn't say anything.
He's using all caps. Just time him out for
Okay,
just because.
The singer. Just don't use all caps either. Come on, that's a little bit childish. Okay, but seriously, if you do have, email me. Just send me an email. I'll give you my number. We'll talk about it. I want to verify, because you're making serious accusations in the chat. So I don't want you to just go rampant with the accusations. I wanna talk with you on the phone, and then if your accusations are legitimate, there you go. You can continue going ham in the chat. It's all cool. Like for example, Francis, right? That Francis guy. He's he's been scammed by the Timepiece Gentleman. If he wants to say anything in the chat.
Unverified.
No, I mean he has a lot of stuff that's verified, doesn't he?
I don't know if I've heard any verification.
I heard some
The only verification I heard was Paul Thorpe say, "Hey, I think I remember talking to you on the phone once."
But so number one, yeah, and then how would he have all those labels, right? You can only get those label stuff if you were a Timepiece Gentleman or someone working with a Timepiece Gentleman.
Well, look, we'll see, but it doesn't add up.
Dan the Card Man, do you think if FBI actually asked Thorpe to delete the video? I don't think so. I think what happened was
he never said that.
Paul was way too embarrassed to keep that video up because it was just false. What he was saying was 100% not true. And Theo and Harris literally disproved it by publishing a video talking about the Timepiece Gentleman and FBI today. So he pulled it down, I think, is because he realized that he was misleading his viewers, and there's really no point of keeping a video up that you think is misleading, unless that's what you want to intend to do. So good on Paul for pulling that video down. Actually, respect. Maybe this is how he felt. That was his gut reaction. But when he saw the response and people actually educating him on the law and how all this stuff works, he realized, oh, actually, I was wrong. And being respectful to his audience, he pulled it down. It's cool. It's all good. Yeah. All right, let's keep going here.
I can't wait to dive into these watches. I want to.
Oh, so they invited Christian to talk about some of the watches they have, prepared for him to
start off with some of these really, really heavy pieces. There's some vintage here as well. I want to start off with some bullion, right? I have gaudy style, but before we do
a lot of good stuff on the table.
Quick.
Would you agree that this is would you say that this is Christian clout chasing? Because if he wants to have someone show him 5 watches, he is 15 minutes from Manhattan, where he has access to 500 dealers that can show him collections that are 100 times better than this.
You know what? I think Christian values his time. He respects his time. He went out here. You think this trip here was free? He probably charged like 10 grand to be oh yeah, this wasn't free. Christian was not clout chasing. This was Timepiece Gentleman hiring Christian and Michael. Oh yeah.
This was getting credibility. This was
Yeah,
this is
and they
TPG
paid for
buying
it.
credibility. Yeah.
And Type's
Scam
gentleman
victims. Yeah.
was willing to pay the
Yep.
consulting fees, which is what this
Paid
is.
$5,000. Who knows?
Please read the whole super chat. Thank you.
Oh, I didn't read the whole super chat. I thought I did. TPG was running a commodity trading business as if it was a high growth SaaS startup. Fundamentally, opposed business models ran by a criminal idiot. Well, that's what I'm saying. The guy never had proper education in running a business, and like he based his entire like perspective in life on these motivational books, and those books are just bullshit. Okay, those self-help books, they're just designed to make you feel good, like you're making progress, like you're really improving your life. In the meantime, they're just having the whole point of it was to get you to buy a $10 book. It's a fucking scam, and the guy was addicted to them. He was reading a book a day, or at least he bragged about reading a book a day. He probably read like 10 of them, but still.
He didn't read a book a day.
Yeah, so this
Like,
is
he
he's
probably
just clarifying here.
Yeah. Billy
He
West,
paid
he
for
talked,
flight and time. Yeah.
he talked about on your show, he paid the flight.
All right,
and-
so it was a trade deal. Christian got a discounted watch, and then TPG also put him up, and it was like, hey, and they both got videos out of it.
Well, no, he paid for flight and time. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Like, yeah,
It's a
Christian,
consultant thing for Chris.
yeah, it's a consulting fee. He paid a flight and time. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, he paid.
Hey Tim, if somebody would give you $5,000 to fly somewhere, meet
Yeah.
with them, do a video,
Yeah.
right? And they pay for your meals and your room, would you be interested?
How much?
$5,000.
Yeah, I would do it. I
Okay.
mean,
So what he's doing, TPG, the whole time is, hey, come meet with me. I'll pay for your dinner. I'll pay for your room. I'll pay for your flight. Hey, producer Michael, why don't you meet
well,
with
basically,
me?
hey, you know what? I was paid to be at the Dubai Watch Week. Basically, I was paid $2,000 to be there and to create that content. I think I'm better investment for the money than going to this bullshit meetup.
Yeah, but my point was, why did
Yeah.
TPG do it? Because could he just make the
Why
video
did
without
TPG
Christian?
pay for legitimacy?
Yeah.
He was
So
seen
he
with
used-
Christian, Theo, and Harris, someone who is, who has reputation in the watch space.
Yeah.
As actually very respectable in the space.
Mhm.
And being seen next to him gave him like an aura of legitimacy that he's a serious watch guy. And I think he did the same thing, but for free with the Paul Thorpe, right? That's why he was, he was communicating and did
Well,
live
how do you know it's
stream.
for free?
He did it for free. Well, he didn't do it for free.
Maybe
because-
he paid Paul Thorpe for all those.
Well, I don't think he
interviews.
paid, but just being seen.
Well, he paid
having-
Christian. Why would he not pay Paul Thorpe? That's just my contention. That's just a theory. I think he was paying everybody to meet with him and give him legitimacy. Whether it was Roman, whether it was Paul, whether it was anybody, I think that when they
Well,
made a video-
but at some point, Boston, he didn't have to pay because he became bigger in social media than they were. So in a way, they were paying him. They wanted to attach themselves to him and get some of his audience. So yeah, I mean, his strategy actually worked. He attached himself to these people to become famous, became more famous than they were, to the point where they wanted to attach themselves to him.
Yeah, I think that
says
people come
Christian's
out
a
that
good
well.
guy. He sniffed out TPG's bullshit immediately after seeing how the sausage was made. But he still kept the video up. He definitely didn't go for a second round, which is like suggestion. Hey, he did it once. He realized what was happening, and he's like he didn't want to have a second bite at the poison apple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Christian,
on
thank
like,
you so much for
I'm on like
flying
work
in.
vacation.
Really appreciate you guys
Work
coming in.
vacation. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
That's kind of what the Dubai Watch Week was for me.
So let's start off. What do you think is your favorite bling piece here? And there are a couple. What's your favorite bling piece?
So getting right into them, there's a couple different ones. My favorite though is going to have to be my personal Rolex Daytona. It's
the dial is cursed. OC.
Nah, it's not cursed because I've never
Notice
seen
what
this
he called it. His personal Rolex Daytona.
It's personal Rolex Daytona.
Yeah.
The Sundust dial. Oh no, the same dial as OC is wearing. Oh no.
Looks better on Oyster Flex because it has the black ceramic bezel.
Yeah, with the black bezel. With this way, it just looks way too monochrome.
Rose gold pink dial with baguette set markers. It's reference 116505. The thing I love about this is that you can get diamonds in rounds or in baguettes. Yep. If you want them in baguettes, you're very, very limited to your options.
He's right about this, by the way.
3 different watches, but 4 options.
Yeah, this is the. I know, right? How does he know this stuff? He actually he knew more about watches in December 2020 than he knew near the end of his career. Earl's $10 super chat. I've come to believe that TPG became addicted to his clients' affluent lifestyle. He wanted to live like them and felt he deserved it. That's why he impersonated them by wearing consignment watches.
That's not why he wore them. He wore the consignment watches because he was taking pictures of the watches with him wearing them, and he felt that it was okay for him to wear them, and his clients never complained.
It was
There wasn't a single client who said, "Hey,
no, he had great excuse. He had just great excuse that he was just wearing them for advertisement purpose.
There was people that complained about him wearing consignment pieces. It's just that was never voiced on the air.
Right. Yes. But if they had a problem, then I mean, there's an endless number of
what can they do?
Who wouldn't have a problem.
You consign a watch. You have
if they leave a comment on the video, they just get deleted.
That's right.
No, if you have a consignment watch with them, like you've been saying, OC, anybody that has your consignment watch, they have you. They can wear it. What are you going to do?
Whatever they want with it.
Oh, you want your watch back? Okay, here it is.
Hey, if you don't like it, fuck you.
That's right. You want your watch back? Hey, it's 20% restocking fee.
Yeah.
Hey, you want your watch back early? Sorry, you have to pay us our full consignment fee.
Yeah. How about that?
Teach you a lesson.
Exactly. Yeah. You want to make money?
Scratch it up even more.
But Anthony would say, by the way, my wearing your watch makes it more valuable.
Yeah. I mean,
it's going to be on more Instagram photos that way. It's going to be in a video.
Yeah.
It'll be on the wanted poster.
And people people like it being on the poster. They want it to be, on.
By the way, I just checked Chrono 24. The value of this watch just went up by 7% in the last 5 minutes.
Yep.
Because of this.
Keep spruiking it.
Ka-ching!
That's right.
They don't make those anymore. It's discontinued.
I need Theo and Harris to make this his featured video on his website. But this is the thumbnail. My value of my watch go through the roof.
Tim, you should actually do that. I mean, if the gray market can do videos about, hey, this is the watch you should buy, and you should buy Gerard Perregaux Openwork Skeleton. Why can't collectors do a video that says, hey, buy a Patek Travel Time. It's the best watch ever. It's going to be the next hot thing. There you go. Just do all the watches that we know are in the community.
Because when your predictions get proved wrong, then you lose credibility. That's why.
Well, not really. Apparently, you can just say, oh, that was a long time ago. Oh, I guess I was wrong. Oops.
By the way, we hate to be wrong on this show. That's why I want to mention that we've got a mega unboxing coming up in just 5 minutes.
We're going to be over by then. By the way, guys, we got 2 minutes to go to the end of the show.
Oh, shit.
So, yeah.
Oh, well. Okay, we'll have to save it for tomorrow.
I'll save it for tomorrow. Guys, hit that upvote button before we end. I would really appreciate it. Upvote! And if you have any questions before we end the show, leave it in the chat. Really appreciate it.
I could just politely ask that you remain on this screenshot for the remainder of the show.
Yeah, we can do that.
The values are going, they're creeping up every second.
I'm going to drop the link in the chat if you want to join on the after show. Want to say hello. The link is in the chat. Yeah. And yeah, guys, it's
Good show.
stuff. Good stuff. I'm not going to Miami, but you know what? I shouldn't be going to Miami. I went for the past 2 years. It was incredible. A lot of a lot of amazing moments. But it's all cool. It's all cool.
Yeah.
Next time. Next time. I'm ready. Roommate is okay, guys, even though she does have COVID. I have COVID as well, so I don't want to strain myself today. I went hard last night, so I'm gonna try to take a little easy today. Guys,
After show.
upvote if you can. If you can't, it is what it is. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Remember, the show never stops. And we have an exclusive interview with Chrono Swiss on